battles on the track. Speed that pushes the limits. Racing against the clock. This is where drivers test their skill, endurance, and courage. Welcome to the heart-pounding world of auto racing, where every second counts. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, bringing real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Landjäger Cup at Road America. So let's take a look at Road America, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a clockwise road circuit. 4 miles is the distance. As we head out onto the front straightaway, the pits off to the right here on this very fast front straightaway with a downhill braking zone going into a very swift turn number 1. Through 1, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette Bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend, used to help slow the cars down. But then they'll begin rowing up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading them to the world-famous Canada corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13 into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend. And welcome, everybody. Welcome to another live show here. This time it's at Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, joined by my buddy Kyle Lockrow and Les Epps in the pace car today. Good morning, Kyle. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Good morning, Paulie. Good morning, Champ Car Nation.
Yeah.
Doubleheader up here in chilly Wisconsin.
Yeah, it was about 32 degrees this morning when I lit up the cameras, so we hit that freezing point. Kind of expected that. We can see, looks like Glenn's car, Nissan's got the pole this morning. There's the Turtle, Timothy Elliott's car, also here this weekend as the cars head out of the pits. For the first time today, we had that practice day yesterday. Some dramas out there. The 630 car, big accident. Kyle, that car might be written off.
Yeah, that was not good. That hit was so hard, and thankfully everybody was okay, but that was a tough hit there in turn 6 coming up that hill. It's such a blind part of the racetrack that our viewers are really going to see from the onboards and some of the cameras that we have today. Unfortunately, there was a car spun. The 630 was coming around the hill. Just didn't see it in time, wasn't able to get woed up. Pretty massive hit, and thankfully Roy was okay. I think more just a little bit beat up and pride beat up, but a good thing is he's okay. The 414's out there, and he lives to race another day.
Yep, that's one of the advantages, I guess, you guys have when they bring an extra car to the track, running a 2-car team. We also got a camera of the Two Brothers Racing Nissan 350Z. That was a car that won here last year in spectacular style. Very exciting race that was last year. But this is a whole new race and almost a whole new field. I can't believe it. We not only hit the cap, but we had people on the waiting list, Kyle. There was a lot of people here this weekend.
It's Road America, Paulie. It doesn't surprise me, and it shouldn't surprise anybody. This is one of the premier road courses in North America. So many different series, from NASCAR to IndyCar to IMSA to Trans Am. So many drivers have graced the presence of this 4-mile course, and this is a place a lot of people want to go. They want to say they've driven around Road America. We've got 77 cars this weekend, Paulie, with 5 car classes. A class has 18 entries. B class also has 18 entries. C class leading the way with 19 entries. D class was 6. And obviously with a high-speed racetrack that we have here at Road America, 16 on the EC class, as we see the rest of the field coming off pit road here.
They're still coming off pit road.
Folks, you'll understand if you've never seen a race at Road America, 4-mile course. This is one of the longest road courses in North America. It takes quite a long time to get around here. Paulie, just wanted to put a note out there. We're not just doing 2 pace laps this morning. We're going to do 3 due to those cold temperatures you talked about.
Yeah, it's definitely chilly. And we're also going to be bringing you updates from the amped up duels at the Atlanta Motorsports Park race that's taking place right now. So we will bring you some updates as the day progresses and throughout the weekend as to how things are going there. So I think we got all the cars off of pit road now, and they're running down through the carousel now as we speak.
Yeah, I believe we're getting there. So what you'll see, folks, it's very, very chilly up here in Road America. We're up in Wisconsin. You're going to see a lot of folks scrubbing tires, a lot of the cars trying to spin those tires, generate heat in the brakes as we're coming to the bend here. As you come out of that carousel, you really got to get the car woed up. That bend is very, very tight, and you change directions very quickly. It's a quick left-hander, and then you're back to the right, and then you're headed down toward, I believe, Kettle Bottoms and Canada Corner.
Yeah, it is definitely slowing the car way down. It's a little awkward there. It's kind of a throwaway, that left-hander, because you just want to get that all-important good exit so you can get those speeds up for Kettle Bottoms. You don't want to get left behind there. That brings them down to that world-famous Canada Corner, of course, so that's where the pace car is currently at. Les is on board. We got that nice rear view from outside the back of the pace car this weekend. Thanks everybody for joining us, and let us know, what cars you're working on and where you're planning to race next. Hopefully it's with Champ Car. We've got a race coming up in December. We've got 2, Kyle. We've got to be the National Championship at Virginia Motorsports Park. And then we're also going to have the big Sebring race at the end of the year.
It's awesome. We're going to be with you guys for the duration of the rest of the season starting today. While we don't have a broadcast down at AMP, we'll be giving you guys live updates throughout the day on what's going on during the amped up duels. Yep. But obviously focusing on the Landjäger Cup here at Road America. But we'll be there for the National Championship, like Paulie said there, when we get to VIR beginning in December. And then this year, don't forget, folks, it's not a doubleheader to end the season at Sebring. It is a 14-hour race on that Saturday. So if you need a good warm place to go to get away from the chilly between Christmas and New Year's, bring your car down, and we'd love to see you down there to end the season and celebrate the New Year with us.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a little secret that Kyle and I have started playing. When we go to Sebring, we then go on vacation from there because we're out in Florida. I mean, we're out south. So, maybe that's something that you folks could consider as well. You're going to be out there. You might as well head out, race with us, and then take a vacation.
Absolutely. Plenty of beautiful places there in sunny Florida to take the family, and you can enjoy some racing while you get it. So we see the field coming by us here at the start-finish line. On board here with the 14, the Parts Badger car.
Here they come. We got David in the pace car today, leading the field down the front straightaway. It is quite a bit of cloud cover here, but I think we're supposed to have good weather throughout the weekend.
I think it's supposed to be a really good – I don't think weather's going to be a big factor, but with some of these clouds that I'm seeing, I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Let's take a look here. We'll pull up our forecast and see. But it was anticipated to be a really good weekend.
Yeah, it should be. So leading the cars by the start-finish line again. This is actually the first time around. And the officials are checking to make sure all those transponders are pinging. And then if everything looks good, and we're pretty close on time, and we should be, that's one of the things that these Champ Car race directors pride themselves on, getting that timing right. They'll pull that pace car in, and so David will come in, and then we'll send them green. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Looks like we have a car coming down pit road, Paulie. The 92 car looks like it was coming down pit road for a reason. Now, they might just be doing a check. Sometimes, folks, that's not necessarily that there's a problem. It's sometimes better to come down pit road. Worst case scenario, you just have to drop to the rear of the field. And when you come back out, 8-hour race, not the end of the world. Rather, you kind of get those things buttoned up. May have to just check a seatbelt. Might want to make sure radio is a little distorted. Might want to make sure the connection's good to go. Might be having a problem making sure something just is where it needs to be.
Yeah.
92 car, that's Swampy, the 2001 BMW 330.
Yay.
So hopefully it's nothing detrimental for Swampy. Maybe just doing a courtesy check before we go. So it looks like they are already under green down there in Atlanta.
Yeah.
So they started very early this morning. Right now, I'm looking at Flat Out Nemesis is out front with Eddie Vedder, one of our big competitors from earlier in the year. On Second Thought Racing, Madwag, and Cone Crushers, Absolute Autosports round out your top 5 down there in the amped up duels. We'll try to get you guys what we can from down there, but if you would like, in addition to having us on here, make sure you pull up Marching Ants on YouTube through the Champ Car Endurance Series YouTube channel. Also, go to racemonitor.com and pull up the amped up duels for today's race. And in addition to watching us in another tab or another TV screen at your house or in your garage, pull it up and let's see how our buddies are doing down there in good old GA.
Yeah, we got a camera in Timothy Elliott's car, the Volkswagen Rabbit GTI, the Turtle. He lovingly calls the Turtle. So he's here this weekend with that car. We've got Hastings Tires Plus, the longtime BMW E30 team that I've raced with, bringing out the Corvette this weekend. And they had some good luck with it at the last race. So camera on board their car. We'll see if they can continue that momentum here this weekend at Road America. Still under caution here at Road America as the cars are continuing to circulate. Parts Badger really working those tires, trying to get them warmed up.
And you notice the car slipped a little bit as he came out of turn 8 right there. That is, it's so cold, folks. I can't stress enough. And in addition to getting heat in the tires, the racetrack's going to have to naturally heat up. And then this overcast condition that Paulie just mentioned, it's going to take a little bit longer to generate heat in the racetrack. These drivers are going to have to be very, very careful for the first probably 30 minutes of this race until the heat generated from the tires and coming off the bottoms of these cars helps build up the heat in that pavement. So hopefully all these Champ Car drivers are on their toes and ready to go here when we go green very shortly.
Yeah, the temperature changes quite a bit from the top side of the track to the low side of the track. Even in the summertime, you can feel the difference in temperature from inside the car as you run through kettle bottoms. So, in fact, as I was putting cameras up, all the camera gear on the bottom end of the track was all covered with ice and frost, whereas the top end it wasn't. So there's a pretty big difference down there. And so, like you said, Kyle, they're going to have to be on their toes to understand the traction conditions and the grip levels are going to change from the top to the bottom.
Exactly. Some of those moves where you get drivers that tend to want to be a little more aggressive on the starts and pick up those positions, you may not be able to go as deep into those brake zones because you may not have the heat, the temperature in the cars, whereas we see Matt on board with Brew Crew in the 244, getting the tires warmed up, getting himself warmed up. Back on board with Les.
Yeah, so still on board with the pace car here, and it looks like he's taking another lap here, Kyle. Looks like we're not done yet, but picked up the speed a little bit. So another lap here, under caution with the pace car as they come by the stand here in front of us. We're up in the tower this weekend in a very, very nice the media center, which is just top drawer. It's really nice up here, so very grateful to be bringing you the broadcast this weekend from the legendary Road America.
from the media center here in the main tower.
Yeah, thank you to everybody from Road America, their staff. We're actually going to have Mr. David Burman up here in about an hour. He's going to come join us for a little bit of the broadcast and tell us about the ins and outs and give you guys some insight on Road America and what some of the happenings that will possibly be going on for 2026. And maybe we'll find out if they invite us back next year, Paulie. It's always we never know till the end of the weekend.
Yeah, we never quite know. I do every once in a while, though. We find out, we get some good news. They're not going to press charges. So far, so good. They've invited us back each year, and I want to see David warm up the tires a little bit on the Hyundai rental. But yeah, they're out there taking another lap here, a 4-mile road course like Kyle had mentioned. You can see it's known to be fast and big. So fantastic facility here in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, Sheboygan, the Sheboygan area.
We're up in the Packers land.
Yeah. But late to Apex in the amped up duels, out there turning laps. So, as Kyle said, they've been turning laps. They started up early this morning. Daniel at the wheel there. Weather looks pretty nice down there in Georgia as well. A little bit warmer than it is here.
I bet it probably is. Speaking of that, let me, I promised you guys a little bit of a weather report here, so let me get that pulled up here, waiting on my good old cell phone to give me a nice weather report.
Yeah, if you want to follow along, you can go to race-monitor.com. You can also check out Red Mist, and usually there's some timing and scoring there to follow along with your favorites. You can keep an eye on all the racing action from a standing standpoint. Of course, Kyle and I are going to bring you a lot more information than what you can get from the apps. And especially privileged this weekend to be at the track and call the race here, as we will again next year. We got the okie dokie from the CEO. We're going to be covering 11 events next year, so I'm very excited about that. We're going to be at we're going to be at Coda, and we're also going to be at Lime Rock Park, which I've never been there before. So
and Pocono, with unfortunately losing Pittsburgh, we gained over in that Philadelphia, north of Philadelphia, around that New York City area. We're going to be going to Pocono Raceway next year, which will be kind of cool.
I got to get some Philadelphia cream cheese when I'm there. Just wouldn't be right if I didn't.
Nah, you got to do that. We got to go by the Liberty Bell too. We got to go visit Philly on our way up, and absolutely, we got to stop and get us a Philly cheesesteak whiz, as they say over there.
Yes.
All right, 37 degrees right now. The high anticipated today is supposed to be 53 with a low of 34. So as we get later into the day, the temperature is going to taper off a little bit by the time we get to the end of the race. A few degrees. And then looks like it's going to steadily warm up, but for the first hour, it's still going to be in the high 30s, low 40s. And we're not anticipated to get into the 50s until about the halfway point. So these drivers are definitely going to have to tiptoe. Not seeing any rain. It looks like the UV index is good. The wind is about 3 miles an hour, north-northeast. Could expect gusts up to about 5 miles an hour. Sunset today's at 5:51, but we won't have to worry about that this weekend with the 8:30 start.
Oh, I think we already got one under tow here, Kyle.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a emergency vehicle out there with a car in tow. So, unfortunately, we've got a wounded soldier out there. We're working on getting them pulled in. That probably would explain why we weren't able to go to green at the top of the hour. We had everything set. But yeah, we had that practice day yesterday, and the cars were able to really, get them vetted. But apparently, one of them is broken down. Thanks, Aaron D34, and he says live stream looks great and go Blue Steel. I love that name.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Hey, Paulie, I just got a note. Tanya, my wife, just texted me. They're doing a weather report on the local ABC affiliate up here in Milwaukee, and they were showing Elkhart Lake. They've got a weather station here at the track, and they are looking down on pit road right now. They can actually see the 29 car that is in the pits up on a jack stand. So they have found us.
Oh, okay. We've been identified.
We have been identified.
That's scary. So, to the pace car, we'll see if they'll be in this time by. And it looks like he's staying wide at the exit, Kyle. I'm not sure that he's...
We'll see here. You never know, those pace car guys, sometimes they take that late exit. Nope, looks like we're staying out one more time.
Fortunately. We'll take another look at the amped up duels this weekend. I believe it's an 8+7 out there again this weekend. We got Daniel at the wheel, and a really interesting racetrack. Very fast, busy.
Technical, too.
Very, very technical. You just don't have any time to rest, Doc used to say. So you spend a lot of energy at this racetrack.
Big move there, 3 wide by Eddie Vedder. But tell you what, coming up out of that hole there on the backside of the course, you want to get a run through there because you'll see Eddie Vedder just has the legs. They'll feather the throttle a little bit.
Yeah, this is fast through here. That sweeping left-hander takes you onto the front straightaway.
And then you got to be ready to get on the binders for turn 1. That is a tight corner, and you'll see it.
Yeah, it's high commitment. It's where that big accident Andrew had last year. Fortunately, he was all right. Everybody was okay, but head downhill here into that left-hander, turn 1.
Get all that curb right there on the right side and start grabbing gears, right, Paulie?
Yep. He's going to head up the hill here through this complex for the left-hander. So busy, interesting, technical, as you said, racetrack. There's a blind hill right there.
And we have some blind stuff you got to be careful about here. It looks like the 515 car, the Acura, is in the pits. It got towed in, Paulie.
Oh, boy. I believe that's one of the Gorilla sticker cars, the 515. They brought a couple cars out here this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. And so sorry to see that for those guys. As we continue with another reconnaissance lap here, and Parts Badger working those tires, trying to get some heat into those tires. Although, like you said, Kyle, we need some heat in the track too.
Yeah.
So Hastings Tires Plus in the Corvette, just biding their time. 2 idiots in a garage. The Volkswagen Rabbit GTI, the Timothy Elliott team.
I talked to Timothy this morning. He saw me. He's like, yeah, I heard it. I heard there was some guy up underneath the car. I was like, yeah, it was just me putting your camera in. You could not wipe the smile off that man's face. He was so excited to have a camera in this car. Timothy is just excited. He's such an enthusiast of this series, but he loves it. He's a diehard. He's what makes this series what it is, and he was looking forward to a good run. But I think he was just glad to be back to the track, and this is home for him. So we look forward to seeing a good showing out of these guys today. Got the radio in there. Hopefully he's got some tunes playing. That'll get him laying down some qualifying times.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that works so hard. He always brings a smile and a lot of positivity to the club. Like you said, Kyle, he really does embody, what the spirit of Champ Car in so many ways.
Paulie, I was looking just to give an update on that. That was Clueless Racing that came in with that Acura. So apologies to Gorilla Sticker fans right there.
Okay.
So they are in there. I wanted to check because I thought that was a Honda Acura-looking car that was towed in. Hopefully maybe they just had something minor they can get back out there. So, Paulie, we said 77 entries this weekend as we see them coming through the bend. We have 17 different manufacturers represented this weekend.
That's awesome.
Mazda leading the way with 22. BMW, this is a big BMW track, with 15. Ford has 8. Honda and Chevrolet both carry 6 entries apiece. Nissan with 5. Acura with 3, and as with Volkswagen. And then we have 9 entries that have one apiece for their OEM. Pontiac, Dodge, Audi, Porsche, Toyota, Mini, Mercedes, Datsun, and Lexus. Our oldest is the follow-on Mission 1978 Chevrolet Malibu SS, and then in EC. And then we had 5 entries that are new, that are 2016 models. Kuro Nico Racing with their Miata, Storm Surge with their MX-5, Miata Open Throttle with their BMW 3 Series, and then obviously Section 8 with one of their Ford Mustangs. All EC other than the 2 B-Class cars. So,
yeah, great complement of cars. And that's one of the things I love about Champ Car is just the variety. I'm a big fan of the Motorcraft Mustang. They're out here pretty much every year, and so I love seeing those guys, and so it's always welcome to see that. We come to Road America, and you can expect they're going to be here. Timothy's going to do all he can to be here, so just really great. Back on board with the pace car here, leading the field. Looks like he's staying track left here right now. He's climbing the hill. So, yeah, we had a car stopped heading back up the hill to begin another recon lap here at Road America. So, yeah, we had a car reported that was stopped under the pace lap around T5. And it looks like they're working on that. They have it down as the 515. But so another lap underway here.
So, Paulie, while we have a few minutes, this is our 23rd trip to Road America for Champ Car. We used to come here twice a year. The first team that ever won here was the number 7 car back in 2011, a Team Brown. We have been here on a number of occasions. You've raced here yourself, correct? You were telling me about quite a bit. You have a lot of laps around here.
Yeah, this is kind of this is really more of a home track for me, although it's further away than Mid-Ohio. I've spent a lot more races out here. Looks like we got an EV over there too. So, yeah, spent a lot of time out here. Great racetrack, great facility. Yeah, there's great food down the road. Siebkens, if you've never been to Siebkens, you pretty much have to go there. All the famous people have been there, the Paul Newmans and all those guys, the Mario Andretti's. Everybody wants to go to Siebkens. So we were there last night. We all had dinner there last night. So with the whole Champ Car crew.
And if you get a chance, folks, check out downtown Elkhart Lake. It's really, really pretty. It's beautiful up here in Wisconsin, but also check out the resort. The hotel that we're staying in is over 100 years old. A lot of history in there. The staff, Jackie, and a lot of them that were, I think Isabel was the one girl that worked at the front desk. You can, ask them. They can tell you about a lot of the history. It's a gorgeous hotel. And, the bar is really, really nice. The staff's very, very friendly. But if you get a chance, go there, have a drink, and let them know Champ Car sent you their way. Such a cool shot right there, headed down to turn 1.
Yeah, they're actually extending the pit road. We're using, I think, we're down 41 spots or something. They're going to make it even longer. So many improvements here at Road America with IndyCar really amping up here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. So it's just going to get better and better at these racetracks, and we've got so much good stuff on the schedule for next year. So hope you'll join us. Check out ChampCar.Org for more details on the rules and all the places you can come participate, not only as a race car driver, but also as a volunteer. We're always looking for volunteers, so make sure you check that out. Fill out the form and come visit us. We're going to be all over the country next year, so make sure you take advantage of that. Come out and see us.
Yeah, we're gonna be busy guys next year with 11 races and going to Texas 4 times. As a series. Hopefully we'll be back here at Road America.
Yeah,
we'll find out by end of Sunday if we don't get that eviction notice.
Well, the club will be here. You and me are a different story.
Exactly. We're race to race every time.
Yeah.
But it's such a cool place, folks. 14-turn road course, 4.048 miles around here. A lot of, like Paulie has said, a lot of elevation change, a lot of blind corners. It's got so many components. Now, you will see up by turn 11, the bit where it says bend in between the kink. We actually run the bend because of this being an amateur series. That is a very fast corner into 11. It leads into a very precarious position. A lot of pro guys tend to get in trouble through there. So we run the bend to keep the speeds down, but it helps it a little bit to where if you do have that hiccup, you have that runoff to get the car slowed down, because as you come through the kink there is a very rough wall there that thankfully they have added a lot of tire barrier there, and for good reason. I remember watching Catherine Legg's accident here when it was the Champ Car Series, the open wheel series in 2006. She took a violent hit back there, and a lot of drivers have. Just because it's so fast. So thankfully, with the track improvements, they've added that safer barrier to take that away, so you're not just going right at that concrete anymore.
Yeah, there's been some nasty accidents down there. My dad used to call it a man killer. So it's nothing to be trifled with down there. So, and we want all of our competitors to go home
Absolutely.
and have just a great weekend and not damage their cars or get themselves hurt. So that's why we run the little bus stop there, and it's still a lot of fun racing out here. So,
and it's a good passing opportunity too, Paulie.
It's definitely adds a little bit of a challenge because you brake so hard, and then you have that bus stop routine there. So, yeah, it's all good. I like it.
Lights out on the pace car, Paulie. I think we are going this time. David's kind of gotten away a little bit as we see the field being led there, coming up to 14.
Yeah, it's looking that way. I don't know. Let's see, what's he doing? Is he staying out? Or
he's trying to get ahead of these guys.
Oh, here we go.
He knows the rabbits are coming.
Yep, he's coming into the pits. So that's it for our camera. You can see the guys coming up the hill. You can hear them spooling up as that Nissan goes roaring by. Down the front straightaway they come, and the green flag is in the sky for the start of the 8-hour endurance race here at Road America. The Landjäger 8-hour race here at Road America.
Already some early moves here as we see guys popping out to try to make moves going into turn one. That's a heavy braking zone, and you got to make sure you get that car turned. See one of the Mustangs there a little squirrely under braking. Like Paulie stated, that is a downhill section. You got to really make sure you got the car stable and ready to go. Parts Badger trying to make a move on a few guys. There's Race Right in the 21 Miata. Looked like one of the MX-5s was trying to make a move. Wasn't there at the door yet. Pretty strung out start there. There's a couple of the Gorilla sticker cars right there with a Miata mixed in between.
Yep, here comes the leader, that Nissan, Glenn's Nissan here. Sorry, I don't remember the name of the team. Figure it out when it gets around here.
Now you'll see, folks, big run down here. This is another heavy braking opportunity. This is a big spot where if you're in a smaller car like a Miata or a mid-engine, it's a good opportunity to pass some of these heavier cars that have to get on the brakes a lot earlier in the brake zone.
Yeah, they'll enter into hurry downs, one of the more famous parts of the racetrack. Hard braking down there into 8. Take them down through underneath the Motul Bridge. Into that world-famous carousel, the tire burner.
That never feels like it's going to end, does it, Paulie?
Yeah. Just feel like, well, okay, I guess I'm going to do this for a while. Coming out of the carousel, you can see he's just wanging on it already.
And you could see the car move around a little bit because, I mean, the track we're still trying to get heat in it. But what makes it difficult is you try to get all the way over. Here's a passing right here. He's going to try. Stuck the nose out to try to get him looking in the mirror. Wasn't quite there yet. You really want to make sure when you come out of the carousel that you have that car straightened up and then you're on the brakes, because you don't want to have the car loaded up on the left side and touch the brakes, because that's going to be a very uncomfortable day for you.
Well, Glenn's car, I mean, they're going to whip on this field. They have won this race several times. They and the he's going to kill me.
Two brothers.
Paul Cruz's car, the other Nissan. Yeah, those guys have done just whipped on the field. But yeah, Two Brothers won it last year, and so we'll see. We'll see who's going to come away with the spoils today.
Speaking of Two Brothers.
Yeah, behind the wheel with them.
Whoa, big catch right there.
Yeah. Like you said, Kyle, it is still pretty slick out there, and we're just used to just hammering it coming out of Canada, man.
I remember this race 5 years ago.
Can't do that now.
I ran this weekend for a team, and it was getting the car up to speed was hard, because I remember I had never been here before the practice stage. We see him working through one of the open throttle cars. It was very, very rainy in practice, so the track just never really generated a lot of heat. It wasn't bad on Saturday, but Sunday it actually started snowing toward the end of the race, and it was just very, very cold. So I can't imagine what these guys are going through right now. It's going to try. Oh, big move right here. Late braking, getting into one. And that's one of the sequentials in that 350Z right there. So it... See him working the brake and the gas right there, 2 foot. Using that. A lot of teams are going to that kind of automatic transmission kind of thing, which is a little bit of a different combination than we see that most teams that run the H pattern 5 or 6 speeds.
I'm not sure why they're showing Parts Badger leading. This doesn't look right to me, but nevertheless, maybe they're having a little trouble with the. He might have taken laps too. He might be down the standings.
Looks like we got a safety truck down here in 5, Paulie.
Yep, down there in 5, and we got a car that they've pulled off the track.
That looks like that's one of the Brew Crew cars, and then it looks like I think that's one of the Section 8 Mustangs right there off to the right.
Oh boy,
that is not a good place to be stalled right there, folks. Oh no, I thought that was. I recognize that gray in that car. That's a tough break for those guys.
Man, I'm going to sneak him through that access area there.
I don't see any damage on the front of it. I don't see the hood bowed up or anything.
Yeah. Nevertheless, we're showing Parts Badger leading the race today. So they're shown in the lead here in the 414. Silver Martini Racing in their Miata is second.
On board with Parts Badger real quick, Paulie. Big move. Just got 2 of them to the outside right there coming out of the carousel.
Slicing and Dyson's got the yellow gloves. Nothing but good from that. Going to caution.
5 horsepower, right, Paulie?
At least. Plus, that might have the 10 horsepower camera in there.
So that's 15. Oh.
Okay. The hood, door, and trunk open on the 171 car over in turn 3. And that's the third gear pulls 2 car. So we've gone to purple 35, folks. All the cars have been slowed down to 35 miles per hour. If you're familiar with Formula One, think virtual safety car. All the cars go to station keeping and slow to 35 miles an hour. As we're showing, Parts Badger leads this race. Although the Miata is not the most beautiful sounding car, still a lot of fun to drive.
Oh, they are a blast. If you ever get a chance to drive one of these things, folks, it is a go-kart on wheels, and it is some of the most fun you'll ever have. You can toss these things around, and if you can drive a Miata, you can drive anything.
And thank you, Sherry Codwell, for the backslappers on the great live stream. And we appreciate that. And another Blue Steel fan watching the show today. So lots of Blue Steel supporters calling in.
We appreciate you guys. And make sure, if you're new to Champ Car and you're watching us for the first time, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. You got to wait about a 24-hour vetting period to make sure we don't end up with any unnecessary bots. But if you go ahead and do it now, you can participate in tomorrow's race in our broadcast and let us know what's going on and let us know what you think of the race number 2. And also let us know if you guys happen to be down there in Atlanta. Let us know you're watching, and we're talking about you a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about those guys a little bit. Hopefully good stuff.
So, Linda, good morning to you as well. Hope everything's going well down there in western North Carolina.
Looks like they're towing one off up there at the top of 6. Emergency vehicle up there. I
think that was one of those Mustangs getting towed out.
Could be Section 8 getting brought back. As we're under caution here, what we call purple 35. And fantastic weekend. Hope you're all having a fantastic weekend as well. If you couldn't join us this weekend, well, we're sorry. We hope we get to see you at the next race. Going back to caution here at Road America, just waiting for them to pull those yellows in so we can go back to racing. Looks like the track has been cleared, so we're just moments away here. And we'll see what Parts Badger can do. They're in a great spot leading this race, right where they want to be.
And this is something we've seen a lot of that out of them this year. We saw it at NCM. We saw this out of them at Mid-Ohio. Every race they've attended, we've seen success from the Parts Badger guys.
Yep. Coming down the hill here, it looks like they're crawling, but they've gone faster. And if you ever want to know how fast your car will go, bring it to Road America, run it down the Moraine Straight, and you'll find out, because it just goes and goes and goes. And that's when they get done with that. You go to the brakes, the track kind of turns to the left and goes downhill, and then You turn left, and then you go up to the Corvette Bridge. Now through Hurry Downs. This is a really fun part of the racetrack, that complex of coming out of 6 and through 7. If you get it right, usually you can just stay on the mat. It's a gut check. It's a courage check. But if the car's working right and the track's good, it's just, oh, man. Race car drivers love fast sweeping corners, so it's a fun one. Here we come into the bend.
You can really see those cars twist. Watch them come out of the carousel there, and then you'll see the cars straighten up. Outbraking maneuver here.
Two brothers getting some advantage there as they go into the bend, and they're within striking distance too here, Kyle. Here we go. The race is on.
Yep, chasing them down. Sunday's defending winner. But we've seen this. I mean, the first few minutes of this race, first 10, 15 minutes, we saw them pass 3 cars going into turn 1. Right now, it looks like they're on pace to better their last lap by about a quarter of a second going into Canada Corner there, which doesn't surprise me. Greg is at the wheel. I found out he was starting this morning. And then Matt and Mike will go in a little bit later. And then also, they also have their 16-year-old son driving with them this weekend. So they're looking forward to getting him into it. Ooh, big.
We're out there on the edge here. We ain't messing around, brother.
Not unusual for Parts Badger.
Getting after it. Here we go. Racing, folks.
Yeah, those guys don't play. And I wonder what those gloves, I have a feeling that might be old Marvin behind the wheel. That just, some of what I'm seeing reminds me of the gutsy moves we saw at NCM with him.
He's got the moxie, and they're bringing it.
Well, remember, they said he was a first-year driver, and he was going up against those guys, those Rockwell guys at NCM back in March, and we didn't find out about that till much later after that. So, I mean, imagine the experience he's gained throughout the season and the confidence he's got now as we see two brothers racing, still continuing to chase him down. Separated probably right now, based on what I'm seeing, probably by about 8 car lengths, but drafting does come into effect here, folks, with the long straightaways. You can see, look at the toe he just got right there.
Oh, man, he's got the legs, brother. Here we go, down the inside into 6.
I think Parts Badger saw him coming, and I think he moved over, which is a smart move. Not time to go racing yet, and honestly, if you know he can pull you on those straightaways, get in behind him and just let him tow you for a while. Yeah, also a great way to save fuel.
To keep up with him, yeah. They're almost on, like you said, a different strategy. They have to be. There's just nothing he's going to be able to do to hold off that kind of speed.
Now, as you go through the technical sections here, Paulie, that Miata will stay with him. As you can see, the car's right within about a car length of him as they both head into 8 right there.
Yeah, he's right tucked up under his bumper. And as they go into the carousel, he's setting up. He's going to stick with him here and see what he can do. So
he might try to outbrake him. It looks like he can corner a little bit better.
He's coming around the left. Here we go. What's the Z going to do? Is he going to cover the left side or mid-track it? What's he going to do? Oh, yeah.
Defended him well right there.
Not going to happen there. Oh, he's so good through that. Miata's so strong through this section because it's so slow and it's all handling. Much lighter race car. Down through Kettle Bottoms now. Look at the speed they're carrying through here. Very fast.
This is a fast part of the course. So then you got to get back left here to head into Canada Corner, and you really got to get this thing slowed down.
And he absolutely wants to nail this. Fast left-hander says my favorite corner on the racetrack. This left-hander, 13. You can see it's blind there. Takes it out to the edge, hustle back to the left, and line up for 14.
Really see these cars moving under braking, Paulie. That track just does not have the heat yet, does it?
No, and he's just so good to that part of the racetrack, too. But I just think the Z's got a little too much legs for him.
And that's something you'll see at Road America. You'll see a lot of cars that can leg it out here as we see the Nissan going by, Paul Cruz's car.
No, Paul's car is a black one.
Oh, okay.
The white one is Glenn's.
Okay. My apologies there, guys. See a car coming off pit road. Now, that was something Matt was very, very adamant about this morning. There, if you go over that blend line and that oh, boy. Whoa.
Big hold up here for the leader.
Whew. It's going to give that Miata the advantage right there.
Yeah, looks like we lost our pilot for a moment there. Not sure what's going on.
Side by side here for the lead, but the Z's got the legs on the straight. The Miata tucks back in. Now remember, folks, if you've joined us throughout the season, that 414 car was the F-Class car earlier in the season, and that was the new build that they started at Road Atlanta earlier this year, and the car has progressed so nicely, and they've had a lot of success with it, and I believe that car has now been elevated up to B. As you can see, him staying right with the Z. Now the question will be too is with the Z, it doesn't have the arrow on the rear like the Miata does, so that you'll see the Miata be able to corner a little bit better because he's got the rear downforce. Like right here, he can get back to that power just a little quicker because he can keep that back end planted. The Z, you'll notice a little more rear movement in that car. Yeah. Plus, it's a little more higher horsepower, so the guys in there have to really be careful with your right foot and modulate.
Yeah, that little holdup that he had there allowed Parts Badger to reel him back in there, so he's not gotten away. And Parts Badger's just so strong through the back part of the racetrack, too.
If the 414 can stay with him and get good runs off these corners, yes, the Z will have him, like you said, on the top end. But if he can get in that draft, it really plays the effect. Just keep him in striking distance.
Yeah, what he really needs a little bit of traffic to kind of keep that Z at bay. Can you kind of hold him up just a little bit to ruin those exits onto those really fast straightaways?
Whoa, big catch right there. That's normal though.
Yeah, again, he's having that back end kick around as he goes back to power at the exit of Canada, and he just doesn't want to be off the gas as he lines up for 14 here.
And it's so tempting. You feel the car take that set, and you want to just hammer on it and get off the corner. Oops. But unfortunately, you got to be careful.
And they're going up the hill. Here we go. This is a pull. This is tough for Parts Badger, that lower horsepower car.
But he's a lot closer than he has been the last 2 laps.
Yeah, he's really got a great exit on 14 there, didn't he?
And this is home for these guys. They're based out of Wisconsin. So they absolutely wanted to come up here and lay the gauntlet down. Oh, big twitch right there.
Oh, he's way off the track, and it's so rough out there, too, for the cars. That really knocked the fillings out of your teeth there.
In that corner, Paulie, we've both driven here. How traditionally slick is that corner just in the dry?
Yeah, and there's already some bits out there as the track has gotten started. Speeds, you're around that $135, $140, $145 in some of these areas. We don't have that telemetry to give you, but yeah, some of these parts like down here, you can bet the faster cars like Parts Badger, like the Z car, are getting just under 150. This is one of the fastest racetracks you're going to hit. I mean, you're going to find out how fast your car can go when you come to Road America. You go to Daytona, So yeah, this might not be the first place you want to go racing. Some guys find it a little intimidating, and that's understandable. Work up to your comfort zone, right, Kyle? You got to kind of work up to it.
Go to places like a Dominion. Go to places like an NCM. Or looks like he's trying to make a move here as we get catching traffic.
Our turtle, I think, held him up. He probably spooked him. He wanted that outside line to sweep, and he just couldn't get it. And again, that just plays into the hands of Parts Badger, doesn't it?
You saw the Z there kind of diamond the corner, and what I mean by that is, folks, he kind of let the car track out to the middle, and then he got the car back down to the bottom of the corner there on the exit. What he did is he was just trying to take some load off the tires and just give a straighter exit, because then you don't have the cars loaded up.
So with that, we're going to take our first commercial break of the day and be back in just a few moments. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, and it's looking like Two Brothers might be leading. I'm not sure yet. We'll get some details on the accuracy of the standings in just a moment. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for?
You need a special gadget. We have what it takes to do the job right. We take care of people who take care of their cars. And our loan. Sorry about that, folks. That wasn't annoying at all, was it? So anyway, we're done with that commercial break. Hey, we'll come back and do it again sometime. But thanks for joining us, everybody. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and the drama continues here. We're watching Parts Badger wheel away as the Z-Car is trying to work itself away from that Miata, that pesky Miata. They are pesky too.
They are, and they don't go away either very easily at all.
Yeah, I've asked, looks like we're still showing Parts Badger's the leader, so I guess I'd go with it because, you know, some of these teams, they may be taking laps, and so although we saw two brothers decisively make a pass, there's the Hastings Corvette, it could be they're still not actually leading the race. It's still shown Parts Badger leads this race, folks.
We're showing two brothers right now in the, I want to say the 11th spot. There's 2 EC cars mixed in there. Just remember, folks, as we're on board with the Hastings Tires Plus, and Tom, one of the drivers of that car, I was teamed with him at Pittsburgh in Racer X. We had a great time up there. Not the finish we wanted, but we had a blast. But yeah, two brothers is in 11th right now, and they are bottom of the podium in C class. Yeah. So it looks like two brothers is working on getting those laps back. So with the way that point system works, folks, and the way, you fall in the classes, there are some cars that tend to take laps based on modifications or various things that they have on their race car. And as fast as that Two Brothers racing car is, it'll be up at the front before we know it.
We'll check in with Two Idiots in a Garage here once we get their camera. There we go. Wheeling away at it.
Giving the turtle a good ride today.
Yeah. I think we were talking on the broadcast, nice evasion there. Good heads-up driving by Two Idiots, keeping those mirrors in their eyes as a faster car comes by. I think they've got some new drivers that they added to the lineup for this weekend, and they were also going to call it Turtle Time Machine or something. We got to talking about Doctor Who and thought
Turtle Turtus.
Turtle Turtus. Okay,
Turtle
so
Turtus.
it's
That's
like
what
the
it
TARDIS.
was.
It's like
the TARDIS
has the ability to move through time. So
yeah, we were going to add that. You guys were going to add that Doctor Who edition to it. So
thanks, Charles, for joining us again, and appreciate that. You're enjoying the show and appreciate the show. Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. But so to the point you were talking about there, Paulie, about the really having to be heads up in the mirrors, as fast as this place is, if you're familiar, if you watch IMSA races with the prototypes and then your GT cars, in a situation like this for the Rabbit, for Two Idiots in a Garage, they would be considered what would be a GT car. So what you have to do is a lot of times double the work. Reason being is you have your race, and you're trying to chase guys down in your class and in the overall. But when you see those really, really fast cars coming, you really have to keep your eyes up in the mirror, and you really have to make sure you get to one side or the other and be decisive, or you can get yourself in trouble. So with newer drivers that Timothy may have added this weekend, that's something they're really going to have to get used to. Yep, smart move right there, real heads up, using that finger, pointing that Camaro by. Very, very nice move. Gave him the fast line.
Yeah, with those yellow gloves, you could probably actually see it from behind. Those really poke out good. And that I see he's rocking the old wink mirror. Got to point that out. I know what that is. It's called a wink mirror. My dad used to rock those. I even had one on my Roadster for a while. The segmented mirrors. That's old school, baby.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Getting ready for hurry downs in that Rabbit. Nice exit there. Use a little bit of curb. Why not? Downhill. Here we go. Hard braking. Oh, and it looks like we're going to caution. Must be a local. Yeah, that's a local caution over there at turn 8.
Looks like there's a safety truck right there.
Yeah.
Car stalled.
Over on the left there. What's going on, Paul? Well, we got car number 63, and I don't have them in my standings here. Oh, it's corner 63. That's not right. So it's car number. It's written as car 8. Again, I don't have that either. But the car stopped off track. We saw it to the left, just as they're heading into the carousel. We've got a car stop there.
We'll get you guys updated as we learn a little bit more. So local yellow there as you come out of 8, and then you cut into the carousel. So the drivers are going to need to make sure they're really heads up as they make that left-handed turn. So let's go ahead and give you guys a quick update on the running order, and then let's also see what's going on with our buddies possibly down in Atlanta. So right now, Parts Badger is out front leading in the overall, and they're also leading your B class as we see them working through some traffic right there, a little tight quarters.
Yep.
Oh, out braking right there. Nice move.
He is flying around this racetrack. That car is working so good. There's a car parked out to the left. We got another car off racetrack. Where are we here, Kyle? I'm a little bit lost.
Coming out of 3 here, coming under the Sargento Cheese Bridge here.
So we got a car stranded out there at turn 3.
Knowing race car drivers, a lot of whining. Good to go under a cheese bridge to go with it. And then I know horrible dad jokes this weekend. My father, who's probably listening, my dad Jim would be proud. Hi to my parents at home. Give them the old Scott Pruitt. I know my mom's watching. She wanted me to give a shout out.
And hi to my family at home.
My mom, my mom, Nene, to my niece, is probably having juice boxes. She's retired and enjoying Champ Car, so we're good. But still on board with our leader, Parts Badger. Silver Martini Racing, our leading A-Class car in second.
Yep, third gear pulls us in third. Woo. Speaking of close calls. Getting chummy down there.
Well, then going into that yellow portion either probably didn't make it any easier. So our leading EC car right now is Limpy Screwdriver, and then third gear pulls actually just got by Silver Martini Racing, so a change for the top spot in A class, and for second in the overall. Then Silver Martini CFR Racing, the 1989 CRX, is in fourth overall, and that rounds out your A class podium. Leading the big move right there. Had to use some grass.
Yeah, this must be that the bus stop here, just trying to get an advantage there. Is that a Neon maybe to the right, and working his way up through the gears now. Probably got a big disadvantage there. Those Neons aren't slow.
No.
Got a little bit of had a bad run out of the bus stop. Maybe I'll give him that, but that Neon's pulling a little bit.
Yeah.
Passing under caution for car 97 TCR Track Car Rental. They're going to be getting called in for that.
Not good for those guys. This is home for them too. They're only about 30 minutes. Yeah, they're only 30 minutes here from Road America, I remember. So not a good start to their weekend, but hopefully they can recover from that. So leading your C-Class car right now is the Gorilla Sticker, the 517 car. I believe that's the car that Stephen Cox is in again this weekend. I saw something on social media that he was back with us and had a couple new sponsors, but they just moved into fourth in the overall, just got by CFR. And then Two Brothers Racing has worked themselves up into sixth, Paulie, continuing to make ground up, and we've seen them have speed. Engineering Department 13B is second in your B class and in the seventh in the overall. And then it looks like there's a car in ninth right there. It's kind of hard to tell. Let me see if I can get something. Yeah, it's not showing. I think somebody's transponder's off there. So then we have Race RX in one of the C-Class cars, and then Asteri Motorsports, a few ECs mixed in there. Follow-on Mission, talked about them. That's our oldest car in the field. And then Asphalt Anarchists. 2000 in the 2000 Ford Mustang. They round out your EC class. And then Hastings Tires Plus. Ooh. I believe that should be your top 10 right there.
Hastings Tires Plus in the Corvette. New build for them.
Troy was very excited when I was putting the camera in this morning. Troy and Gary and those guys. Gary was telling me a story. He ran a Lemons race up here a while back, and they started 125th out of 140-some, and he ended up 25th when they got out of the car. And he got out of the car, and they asked him, how'd it feel to pass 100 cars?
Must have felt pretty good.
Must have. Let's put it this way. He had a smile ear to ear when he was telling me about it. So
that was Gary?
That was Gary.
Yeah, he's an old IMSA driver. And so great guy. A lot of fun to race with.
He said he wanted to come up and have and tell us some stories. He's like, you got any adult beverages I can have? And we're like, that we don't have. I said, but come up toward the end of the race and then tell us some.
So still that local caution down there at turn 8 as they head to the bus stop, or the carousel rather. And they're still got that car.
I think he's stuck in the.
Oh, he's in the kitty litter.
Yep.
Oh, geez.
So real quick, folks, while we're dealing with that local yellow here, Parts Badger continues to lead by a little bit. See them working through Canada corner right there. Let's check on our buddies down here in Atlanta Motorsports Park. Flat Out Nemesis continues to lead over Eddie Vedder by about a lap, and then On Second Thought Racing is behind them with Madwag in fourth, Cone Crushers in fifth, Chattanooga Touring Wagon in sixth, Late's Apex in seventh. The first EC car mixed in there, leading EC is the 311 Plan Z. And then Hungry Geckos, good to see Christian Peeler and those guys back running this weekend. And then Team Oversteer and M2R round out your top 10 down there in the Amped Up Duels. Make sure you guys tune in as we see on board with Dan. You'll hear in the Late to Apex car. Make sure you guys throw it up on Race Monitor. We have marching ants down there. We do not have it here this weekend at Road America. So make sure you guys check on that while you have us up and you're listening and watching us in another browser. If you have multiple TVs in the house, or if they're running specials at your local Best Buy, or
have some fun with it, folks.
Go get it. Go get a bunch of TVs and make it all about Champ Car this weekend.
Yeah, why not? Have some fun. So that's the story from Atlanta Motorsports Park. As Champ Car is running 2 races in the country here at the same time.
We really do cover the country, don't we?
Yeah.
So I got an update. Sorry about that, Mark. So the Race RX KTR is Kruger Tuned Racing. Race RX is the data system we used. All right, so we'll have to make sure 484. So we'll mark that down as Kruger Tuned Racing.
Now, thanks for that.
Appreciate that.
I'm a little embarrassed, but you guys, you know me. You've been working with me for a long time, so you know.
They really do keep us honest.
You know what you're dealing with when you got me running things.
A lot of traffic coming through Canada Corner there as a few cars are working by Turtle.
Go, Turtle, go.
Looks like Race Right was mixed in there as well. Yep, there it is. Just went by. Yep. On the left side, Turtle's still digging.
Heading up the hill.
Looks like last lap was a 3:18. Best lap so far is a 3:13.8 for those guys. So just keep, and that's the thing, folks, with Champ Car. You don't have to have the fastest car to win these races or to run in the top 10 and be competitive. We've seen a lot of attrition so far this weekend. We've seen a lot of cars go off. I'm already looking at a number of cars in the paddock. I just saw the My Races Live car come down pit road. I know they've been fighting a few issues this weekend. So if you can have a steady race and have a good driver lineup that keeps it there, you can be in contention to run well. All right, Mark, we will mention the Race RX system. We thank you for you guys keeping those guys with their data system. They greatly appreciate it and lets us know what's going on Champ Car broadcasts.
Yes, it does.
See him working through the bend here. That's tough for those faster cars. If you've ever been in one of those up here, you really have to be careful when you come through that carousel because you carry that speed. About the time you come out of there, you really have to start getting on the brakes because right as soon as you get under that Mission Bridge, you're making that left-handed turn to come through the bend. So, and then the changing directions very, very quickly because the car is so loaded up on the left side. Looks like the Acura, I think the 515, it looks like they got back out there. So nice steady under braking for them. But that's a front wheel drive car, which right there saw one of the Camaros there. A little bit of movement under braking as he got the car rotated. I think is that one of the Race Right cars? No, I don't believe so. Big moves here. I see open throttle back there. Oh, it's hard. You've got to be at the door to try to make a move there. It's hard to do it because you don't want to overshoot it, and because then you have to turn back quickly. It makes it very, very challenging. A little bit of lockup there from Brew Crew. Yeah. Whoa! I think that's Turtle. Hang on, Turtle.
Hang on to it. I got it gathered up. Fortunately, he had some room out there.
Ooh.
He went for a ride. Oh no! Oh, he had a lot of crossing up, and I wonder if he has a problem with the car. The way that car just kept wanting to pivot. But hopefully the tires are okay, and he's going to be all right. He's pointing by, and so looks like he's going to be all right. And we've got down in here for you. So far we've got Parts Badger leading the race over Third Gear Pulls, Silver Martini Racing, Two Brothers Racing behind them, continuing to work up through the field. Gorilla Sticker, CFR Racing, Engineered Department, and then I'm not sure about number 9 there, just a bunch of numbers. The Sterry Motorsports there in 10th place. Check in on Hastings Tires Plus as they're continuing to work their way up through the field. It should be a pretty good day of racing today. Looks like it's overcast right now. Temperature's low. We were actually around 32 degrees this morning when we first got up.
More tire. Did you hear that, Paulie, right as we switch camera? Did you hear that tire lockup?
Yeah.
A little resistance right there. Looks like TCR's on pit road.
Yeah.
A little bit of a rough start for those guys. That was one of the cars that got a black flag here just a short time ago. As you see the cars working through 5. Headed up toward the Corvette Bridge. There's Race Right. Looked like one of the Brew Crew cars out making an out-braking maneuver right there, one of the minis.
Come up over the hill for turn 6 towards Hurry Downs. Down the hill they'll go. Got to break at that 2 panel. Come on. You got this. There's Brew Crew coming through.
There's the Mini coming through again. Using up all that racetrack as you come out of there.
The Motul Bridge.
And then as you come under that bridge, folks, oh, got one sliding.
Oh, no. Very sliding, heading into the bend there.
Now, hopefully, if he could get his foot on the clutch and it stayed straight, relatively straight, he could just get rolling, because it actually, not what he wanted into the braking zone, but he was pointed in the right direction for the corner.
And hopefully got things back underway here.
I think the track is throwing these guys for a loop, Paulie, with the cold conditions. We're seeing a lot of brake lock up. We're seeing a lot of guys starting to slide.
Yeah, Adrian, I don't know if they swapped anything off the other car. I don't think they would have needed to, really. The 414 is a great car. So I'm not sure if they would have moved anything over.
Yeah, we didn't get a report from Roy or anything like that. Well, if we hear of anything, we'll let you know. Paulie, Two Brothers Racing, defending Sunday winner from last year, has just taken the lead from Gorilla Sticker in the C class. So, and they're about 51 seconds behind Silver Martini Racing.
So now you're showing that in class, right?
Yep, they just took the lead over in the class, and then they're chasing down Silver Martini Racing for 4th in the overall. Right now, as Limpy Screwdriver continues to lead the EC division. And, Paulie, we have a guest in our booth with us that just walked in a few minutes ago. Mr. David Burman, how are you?
I'm doing well.
Now, you are the Director of Operations here, Business Development here at Road America. So welcome to the broadcast.
Well, thanks so much for having me.
So we were just talking about this. We've been coming to Road America since 2011. And it's hard to believe it's been 14 years that we've been coming here. And we were coming here twice a year at one point. Now we just make our annual stop here in late October. And we see you guys are making some improvements. So what's going on here at Road America?
So we've been making continuous improvements. So over the past few years, you've definitely seen some changes, and you'll continue to see those. We're constantly reinvesting into the facility in order to give better fan experiences, better experiences for the racers. Right now, we're focused on extending our pit lane. So we're going to be extending that for the endurance race that's coming here with IMSA for 2026. So we needed some extra pit stalls to accommodate those teams. So you're going to see a change to the false grid. The false grid will now be coming out onto pit lane. You saw the addition last year of the false grid entrance from the north paddock. So just a little rerouting that's happening.
Okay.
And the reason for the additional pits is so the teams don't necessarily have to share pit stalls like we've seen in years past, which can get a little bit, especially if you're not on the same team, that can get a little bit dicey and a little hectic, especially in those IMSA races. So you guys always have stuff going on here, obviously when it's not really, really cold. But
we still have it when it's cold.
But it just seems like there's always something going on around here. And you guys are such a multi-purpose facility. So what is the outlook going into 2026? What's your schedule? We know there's always something going on. So what's going to be happening?
So we do see around almost 600 events now. We're up to a year. So there's constantly something happening here. We have everything from weddings, we have the off-road course, and the events happening down at the Motorplex, which there's around 280 events a year just at the Motorplex alone. Everything from autocross to supermoto. Then on the 4-mile track, almost every day of the main season is rented out. But we do still utilize things in the winter as well. So we have programs like our winter autocross and the teen winter driving programs to teach people that are new to the roads in Wisconsin how to handle a little bit of snow and what happens if your traction control light is flashing and ABS kicks in. What does that feel like? So we do have things that are constantly happening at the facility. we have now over 650 acres.
Wow.
So there's a lot of space to use.
We saw there was a teen driving course this weekend as well. So is that something that's helped the community engagement for you guys to really just help, especially like you said with those adverse weather conditions? Is that something you try to do to just give back to the community to help improve the...
It is. It's also in partnership with West Bend Mutual. So the insurance company gives new parents, or I guess not new parents, but new drivers a break when they're taking that course. So they understand a little bit more about car control. It's really focused on what is car control. So going into a corner, how do you feel the weight transfer of the vehicle? If you're going to be hitting the brakes hard, what does that feel like? So you're not surprised. We all know around driving around Wisconsin, there could be any number of things on the road. So hitting the brakes for a deer, how do you avoid it? How do you swerve a little bit and keep the car in control? So that's really what that is focusing on.
And that's very important. That's something that we stress here on the broadcast, and we talk about car control. We've seen it here so far. We've seen a few drivers slide off the course with the lack of heat in the racetrack, trying to generate heat in their tires and in their brakes. So that pretty much speaks volumes to what you were just talking about there. So going into 2026, we found out we're going to be back here with you guys again next year. With some of the other improvements, are there any other, like, what's your outlook, like 5-year outlook for the track? We know you guys are always doing things.
We are continuing to improve things. So some of the other improvements that are happening even this year, we're redoing the suites in the tower. So the VIP suites, specifically on the second floor, are being completely redone. That construction is already starting. You'll also notice that we're adding bathrooms and showers down by turn 12. So outside the track near staging. So for those groups that are coming in, I know I got some text messages from some teams that were moving in of like, hey, we're already here, we're sitting in staging. Well, now there's going to be some accommodations for those people in that area. So we're kind of adding extra features, extra viewing areas around the property. We're looking to become more diverse as well in our motorsport schedule, which is already one of the most diverse in the country, almost most diverse in the world. We're really bringing in a lot of different series. We're talking to different groups that want to come here. We're bringing in some more drifting things. So really kind of keeping that ability to use every aspect of the facility.
Now, this is the 70th anniversary of Road America this year, correct? It was opened in 1955 because it was originally street racing. There's a lot of people that don't know the history of Road America. Can you shed a little bit, briefly, some light on that?
Yep. So what brought people originally, well, it was really the resort town of Elkhart Lake that brought people up here. But then as after the war, there were more and more people getting into kind of sports cars, and what do you do with them? Well, they started road racing. So they started to go to small towns, small communities around the country. It was kind of the early days, kind of pre-SCCA that turned into SCCA. And in the 1950s, it really kind of hit its heyday. And so places like Watkins Glen and Elkhart Lake and out in California, so the Monterey area, they were doing these road courses going through the towns. They set up hay bales on the regular roads, and they really sent these cars. So they're seeing speeds well over 100 miles an hour. In Elkhart Lake specifically, they had crowds that were reaching over 100,000 people coming in for this. And if you've been to Elkhart Lake, you know it's a pretty small community. So bringing in those kinds of crowds, they would line the streets for miles and miles. The course started out a little bit smaller and continued to grow to the point where it was over 6 miles, if I remember correctly, on the roads around here. And we do have historic markers on the roads for people that want to drive the original course. But there was an accident happened out in Watkins Glen in the early 50s, and a spectator ended up being killed. So the government really got nervous, and they're like, this is dangerous. We got to shut this down. So they basically outlawed street racing. So these circuits, and specifically the people of Elkhart Lake, that are like, this is a huge draw for people to our area. How do we do this? And Cliff Tufte decided to kind of rally the area, sold shares, and was able to buy up 4 farms outside Elkhart Lake. So it was around 450 acres that he purchased. And being a road engineer, he engineered a road course to feature corners similar to some of the tracks around, or some of the corners around the area.
That's awesome.
So we still have the original layout. That has not changed. The course has been repaved a couple times over the years, but even in this last repave, we used thousands of GPS markers all over the place in order to make sure that we're still in the original footprint of the original paving.
That's really cool. It's hard to find a lot of racetracks that are still in their original configuration. We know Watkins has changed it a few times, but it's got to be really cool to know that the way it was in 1955, these teams are driving that exact configuration.
Yep.
So I was pulling it up here, folks. To what David was just talking about, if you would like to drive that course, obviously highway speeds, be safe. The Elkhart Lake and the county police and state police up here will ticket you. But if you'd like to check it out, it has been on the National Register for Historic Places since February 17th of 2006. And you can go and find the original start-finish line in those places that he mentioned, along with Siebkens, which is where we're staying, a big place, well-known. So if you get a chance, check that out. I will throw this in the chat for everybody so you can check it out. And I will also throw in the, you guys have a website, correct, for the track with all the upcoming events, right?
Yep. So we've got our list of 2026 events on there. We also have registration is open for our Winter Autocross Series. Just a heads up that usually does sell out. So we're seeing around 150 cars per event for that. And we have one a month, so January, February, March. So that's coming up. So if you're interested in that, make sure you sign up early.
Awesome. David, now obviously you guys have the website. Are there any social media channels or anything that folks can follow you on, updates if they're here for some of the pro races or if they're here for Champ Car about any happenings?
We are on all the social media sites, which are actually linked on our website. So we're on Instagram. You can catch some really cool photos and video clips. We're doing a lot more with Reels on there as well. We've got YouTube. So if you want to watch some of the races that are happening here, we do record those and push those out onto YouTube, just in case you're not here and want to catch it later. We've also got Facebook and X as well, where you'll see updates happening regularly.
Awesome. So make sure you guys check it out. I threw it in there. It's roadamerica.com and all kinds of stuff going on. If you're local here and you'd like to get your first time or new driver into one of those programs, highly recommended. David spoke very highly about it. If you want to come out and just be part of it and see the history, David, thank you so much for coming up and joining us. We really appreciate it. And are you going to stick around and watch some racing today?
I will be around today, and we'll be giving some tours later to a group that's coming in, so they get to see a little bit of what Champ Car is doing as well as what we're doing around the rest of the property.
Any cars that you see, any favorite cars of yours, any teams you're pulling for that you've seen on an annual basis?
I don't know that I can say that, but the ones that do know me here, I'll be stopping in to say hi to those later today, as well as I was doing yesterday, too.
Awesome. All right, guys, Mr. David Burman, thank you so much for coming up and joining us.
All right, with that, we're going to take another commercial break and be back in just a few minutes for more racing action at Road America. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast Gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody. We are Code 35 here at Road America. Just went Code 35 a moment ago, and as soon as I get some intel on that, I'll be happy to let you folks know what's going on. But we're at the Landjäger race at Road America this weekend, and it's a packed house. Some 80 cars signed up for this race. We actually went onto a waiting list. So another sold-out event for Champ Car, and those seems to be a common theme in the series, selling out these races. So yeah, it's just better for us as competitors. It's really good for us commentators to cover the race. We've got plenty to talk about, and we're under caution here at Road America. And we've also got a race going on at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And we've got a few camera feeds, struggling a little bit, looks like, out there in Atlanta. So a really interesting track, very fast, and we often run that race pretty close to or right on top of the same date as the Road America race. So that's happening again this weekend. We've split our crew up, and so we've got some of them out there at Atlanta Motorsports Park, where Discovery Parts has their facility located, and the rest of us are up here at Road America this weekend. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Great to have everybody with us here today. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Someone said something about automatic in the Corvette. I don't know. I I didn't notice that until you mentioned something about it. I'm like, you know what? I don't see him shifting gears. Maybe it is an automatic. We can listen in on it and see if that sounds right. But, yeah, might be rocking the automatic in the Chevy. So under caution here. Don't have any information on the cause. And I don't see anything in my track cameras, although there may be something at a distance I'm just not seeing. But the standings as they are right now, we've got Parts Badger leading third gear poles, Silver Martini Racing in third, Two Brothers Racing in fourth. It's last year's Sunday winner in that Z car. Then it's SRX Racing, CFR Racing, Premium Dudes in the number 32. Watch out for those guys. Always a huge threat for the win. Gorilla Sticker. Ambitious but Rubbish is the 517's nickname. And then it's Switched Racing in the 302. Two Idiots in a Garage. They're in 51st place. You can see the timing and scoring pylon just wrapping down from 11th place on to show you where all these other teams are currently scored. The Recruit team being stricken a couple times here already today, with mechanicals apparently being towed off the racetrack. So those cars getting worked on. You could save points by doing that, unless the points on that changed the last few years. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, settles the championship points. So it's a good opportunity to get yourself in for the big show coming up in December. Yeah, still don't see anything in the race control logs regarding the cause of this caution. But on board with Hastings Tires Plus. You know, this is a really great racing team. I raced with them for a couple events, and this is a really great racing team that's had a lot of bad luck with cars, and went through a lot of engines on the BMW. I just think this is probably a good idea. You know, move to another chassis, and you know, maybe luck turns around for them. It's not that they didn't win races, but they just had a lot of hard luck out there. The Two Idiots in a Garage we saw was a pretty eventful earlier in the stint going into the bend there. Things got crossed up and pretty exciting, but was able to keep that under control. As we see the follow-on mission car heading up the hill with some other teams there in tow. There's one of the Milan cars. I think that's the original heading up the hill. To the Corvette Bridge. Two Idiots in a Garage heading through the Marine Strait. Here you can see those wooded areas off to the right. I used to play back there when I was a kid. I mean, this place has such a history, and it's just gorgeous through here. The leaves are changing, and so really nice weekend on tap for us. $550 for the Corvette. Minus 75 for the auto. Huh. Puts them right into range then for a D-Class car and keeps them out of the EC category or having to take laps. So there's the start stand, and we're just waiting for the track to get cleared, and then it looks like there's an emergency vehicle right there at the bend, and I'll see if I can clear that pylon for you. Maybe we'll be able to see just a little bit more of what's going on, but no, don't see anything there. That is kind of that area there can be a catastrophe. We actually, when I was racing with Round 3 Racing, one of the guys rode one of the Porsches off there, coming off the exit of the carousel. Got a tire off in the grass, and that unfortunately points you right into that concrete wall on the opposite side. So crew's working that part of the racetrack right now. And hopefully we'll be able to go back to green here shortly. So yeah, let me look through the chats here and see what's going on, folks. Who's working on what? Where are you going to be racing at next? Wow, some great new tracks on the schedule for 2026, Kyle.
Yeah, a lot of new tracks. We had Lime Rock Park, Pocono Raceway. We're going to Dominion Raceway, my home track, in March. I'm excited for that one. G2 in Dallas. We're going to Texas 4 times next year.
Yeah, so we're gonna be out there, and it's not gonna be just H2R. We're gonna be at COTA, and so it's just gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be crisscrossing the nation and having a good time racing. Hope you folks can join us. Come on out, have some fun. As Doc would say, come get you some. Get you some fun.
Still under code 35 here.
Yep, track crews working. Let's see the exit of the carousel there up against the wall. So they're going to work on that. And Lucas Ray still breaking down the points for the Corvettes for the Hastings Tires Plus machine. Trying to zero in on what kind of package they're running in there.
I believe it's an automatic from what I saw this morning.
So Kyle's calling it automatic too, so it looks like that's what they're doing. And you can see he's got more gadgets there than an Army Swiss knife.
He does.
Got so much stuff going on there.
Although you got to admit the fuse box and the electric, it's really nice over there. We noted that somebody's car looked really, really good. It was really cleaned up over there. The wiring's not all over the place.
Now, Troy is he's one of those blue-collar workers that just works, and he owns his own tire store. And, he's stricken by that occasional employee that says, well, I'm going to quit today, and leaves, and then he's left with picking up the slack. And that happened to him again recently, right before he left for this race. So just a really hard-working guy, and it's always great to see him racing with us and back here again this weekend.
I think from what they told me, they have the last Tires Plus in, I believe they're in Minnesota. I believe it's the last Tires Plus in Minnesota. So, and they could tell us a little more about that at some point. But it's good to see those guys out here this weekend. Very excited. They were really optimistic. A couple of guys were like, "Oh, you were putting a camera in the car." Oh, they were nervous. So,
well, I cleared it with Troy, so the other guys might not have known.
I don't think they knew they were getting a camera. They got a little. It was more of, oh, we got a camera. Oh, I need to watch what I say, and I need to keep it on track this weekend, because then Paulie and Kyle and Les are going to talk about me.
That's right. It'll be replayed many times to your chagrin on social.
So as we're under code 35 here, let's check on the boys down in good old hot Atlanta here. Flat Out Nemesis still leading the race down there over Eddie Vedder by a lap. On Second Thought Racing, as we hear some of the radio communications, as Michael's now behind the wheel. Looks like they've made a pit stop and gotten some fuel and a driver change, and they're back at it. On Second Thought Racing in third, Madwag in fourth, Team Oversteer fifth. Has taken over the fifth position from Cone Crushers. Chattanooga Touring Wagon still hanging on in seventh. Your lead EC car is Plan Z. And then Late to Apex, who we're on board with right now, is in the the eighth position overall. Just remember, folks, the EC cars are scored differently as they are here at Road America today. And then 901 Motorsport, Frank Reynolds, his guys are down there. We got the 901 and the 903. They're in the ninth position. And rounding out your top 10 in Atlanta is the 321 M2R.
How about that?
So beautiful and sunny down there. I wish we had a little sunlight up here, Paulie.
I could go for that.
I could too. Well, I bet you these drivers could warm this racetrack right up.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. Get yourself a little bit of sunshine, and as long as it's not in your eyes, and this late, I think they'd be okay. So I should be able to get away with that.
So now let's transit. Yeah, okay, cool. We just got confirmation. Last Twin Cities metro area franchisee. All right. So thank you for clearing that up for me. I was worried I was going to butcher it when I talked about it. So
JW at the wheel here. Don't have a team name on this one. Just says it says Burgers next to the
follow-on mission. That's JW behind the wheel. That's one of our EC cars. That is the 757. That's our oldest.
Malibu.
Yep, that's our oldest car in the field.
All right.
Thank you guys so much for tuning into this so far. So we're under a little bit of a extended Code 35 here as they clean up that incident down by the bend. Let's go ahead and give you guys a running order of what's going on here up at Road America. So right now, Parts Badger continues to lead this race and the B class. Limpy Screwdriver that's listed in second, but remember the EC cars are scored separately in their own running order. So they lead the EC division right now. Third Gear Pulse in the 771 A class. 1990 Honda Civic is up to second. Silver Martini Racing in third. In the second in the A class. Two Brothers Racing, coming back from those laps early in the race, has taken over the lead in the C class. That is your defending winner from Sunday of last year. And then CFR Racing rounds out your A-class podium, and they are in the fifth position. Switched Racing, we've seen a lot of success out of that team this year. They just haven't had the finishes that they've wanted. Right now they're leading their D-class, and they are sixth in the overall. Milan Plus, the 5 car, in second in B class. They are up into the seventh position. Race RX, Mark Kruger's guys, Kruger Tuned Racing. Make sure you get one of those Race RX data systems. Mark wanted me to emphasize that, so there you go. There's your plug, buddy. And then Sarburns Autosport is up into rounds out your top 10, and then your leading, that should cover, I think that should cover it. We don't have any F-class cars this weekend, unfortunately.
Sad. I'm shedding a tear. As many cars as we have here this weekend too, it would have been great to see a nice complement of those F-class machines.
Would have been cool to see some of those F-class machines. We've seen those guys go up against some of those cars at some of the faster racetracks, and they have overperformed what I think a lot of people anticipate. So yeah, hopefully next year we'll see some F-class cars come up here. Right now, Hastings Tires Plus is in second in the D class, and they are sitting in 12th in the overall right now. So we're on board with the follow-on mission guys. Right now they're EC class.
Yeah, this is a new camera rig, actually. I sold them, so they're just debuting it this weekend, and got some help from Sue Wertner, and some interesting things coming for the follow-on mission team. I think we're going to get some announcements. So great work those folks are doing.
They're in 11th in the EC class right now, Paulie. So, and that's something else too. We are hot in silly season for Champ Car. So with teams, with new builds, driver changes, maybe drivers looking at going to different teams next year, maybe teams looking at switching manufacturers. We need all the dirt here on ChampCar.Live. So if you have anything you want to share, or you guys have any incoming announcements or anything cool that you want to let us know about, hey, let us know. We can get the information out there. And if you want to give us hints, you can lie to us too. We appreciate even false rumors.
Yeah. Lies, slander, and
absolutely. All the happenings in the Champ Car paddock. And we won't have the 24 next year, so we can't have Champ Car after hours. That's that's a bummer.
Darn it, I forgot about that. Champ Car after hours.
That was fun.
It's the Fireside Chat with ChampCar.Live.
There we go. That could be our new YouTube series.
Fireside Chat with, I don't know, AJ Jackson. We'll talk to AJ for a while. With,
Fireside Chat with Ray Frank.
Ray Frank and Timothy Elliott.
I could see that.
It'll be a lot of fun. Still under caution here at Road America, folks. We'll take another commercial break and be back in just a moment. And hopefully we'll be ready to go back to green flag racing at Road America. So stay with us, watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone. Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. So, the afflicted was the limits of liability Honda Accord LX. And it looks like they got it up on the flatbed, so they're pulling that back. So, yeah, still under caution here at Road America, but we'll be going back to green here shortly. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Welcome back. Hoping you are having a fantastic weekend as we get started with 2 days of endurance road racing here at Road America.
John, Road America isn't a good place for a Mini. I don't know, John. There are a couple Minis up here that are hauling the mail, so might have to get you guys up here. Bring your Mini Cooper up here. Throw down the gauntlet.
Is it raining on his windshield?
With the overcast, it's either rain or might wonder if somebody's got a little bit of fluid.
Back to yellow here. Is just about ready to pull in those yellows and go back to green. There we are, green flag racing here. Back to green we go. And Parts Badger on the run, leading this race over third gear pulls. Silver Martini Racing in third, Two Brothers in fourth, trying to chase him down. It's Race Right, Silver Bullet in fifth.
Once again, right, that Miata with Dale and Andy behind the wheel again. Oh, caught a little bit of curb with some traffic there.
Revisiting Two Brothers there. That might have been Brew Crew coming by there, or they went by rather, as they now start heading up the hill. But wow, he really, in that traffic, reeled in the Z. Up the hill he goes. See if we can listen in. Yeah, it sounds like a bee. A swarm of bees heading down the front straightaway.
You'll see the
testing the brakes there, making sure he's going to have a brake pedal.
And that's a driver thing. That's a security thing. Give that brake pedal a pump or two. Make sure you get those pads to the rotors. Oh, a little wide there.
Boy, he used up all the track and some more.
Yeah, Paulie, it may be.
Yeah, looking at some of the wet stuff.
Yeah, there may be a little bit of moisture out there.
Nice exit coming through 3 there. It must be just on one part of the track. It looks like that windscreen's already cleared of the droplets, so maybe it's back up here on this part of the track as he heads down into 5. You see the track kind of turn left here, breaking a downshift. A lot of guys grabbing third, some even grab second gear.
Ooh.
And walked out probably a little further than he wanted to. It's really rough out there. Those gators are mean. It doesn't look that bad on the camera, but I'll tell you, it knocks the films out of your teeth.
And you got to be careful about axles and stuff as well. You don't want to snap those things.
Yeah, it's really hard on the driveline. So getting set up here for hurry downs. Heading down the hill here.
This is that gut check you talked about, Paulie. This corner here in 8, it looks like you just an easy to the turn left. You really have to slow down through that corner to set up to head to the carousel. Coming through here, he's going to roll the left side.
Ooh, try to do an outside pass at the carousel around Motor Crap Racing, and this is gutsy. And a lot of traffic up here as they head into a very tight left-hander here. There's the Turtle. Hopefully, yep, sees him coming. Good heads-up racing. Whoa, comes
nice
sweeping
move
by around the outside. That Miata really slowing down there in the bend.
That was a nice move there. He knew he could get the pass done. He could get a little bit later on the brakes.
I think that was Swampy on the left there as they're heading down through Kettle Bottoms.
Now you see him keep bumping. Looks like there's something up there. It's some type of switch he's bumping.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy, that was close. Got through there just fine, though.
Paulie, maybe I'm speculating. I wonder if that's like a brake bias adjuster. Because you notice how he's bumping it, and I wonder if he has a way where he can bump it up and down, and maybe they have a dual master cylinder in there.
Oh, it was steery.
And that was coming up, yeah. Ooh.
Had a whole windscreen full of Asteri Motorsports MR2 there as they head up the hill now.
I wonder if he was adjusting some rear or front brake bias into that thing.
So 6 hours and 20 minutes remaining. We just got started here. Green flag flew a little late. We had a car stranded on the racetrack. Not sure what they're going to call as the official start time. Is Parts Badger really has been leading the way since the beginning. Sawing the wheel again, heading out over the course onto the rumble strips there at the exit of 1. Oh, it's real wide.
I think he was trying to anticipate that Miata in front of him.
Didn't want to hammer the back end of that car. Now coming up through the gears here.
57 car. I think that should be Silver Martini Racing. Bit of that security pump on that brake pedal, making sure he's got what he needs. Down to 4th. Down to 3rd. I like how I didn't just go 4th to 3rd. You got to really be careful. Oh, big catch. I like how he was real smooth. He went to 4th, he released, he let it slow down for a bit, and then he hit 3rd. A lot of drivers in those sections, especially if you're new to it, they tend to rush those shifts, and that's when you can see that over rev, and you can possibly damage that engine or drivetrain.
Yeah, I think Race Monitor is good. So maybe you just need to refresh your screen and take another look at it. They reset it for us a while back.
Big catch right there. A little bit offline, trying to make a pass on some traffic there. I think he rolled into the corner, and the track it's still very overcast here, folks. We're starting to get some blue sky that's popping through and a little more light, but you got to be careful. And it's still, I mean, we're almost 2 hours in, but we're not going to hit the 50-degree mark ambient-wise until we get to about the middle of the day. So drivers are going to have to really tiptoe, and as we approach those first pit stops, or drivers have already pitted, those drivers that haven't been on track yet today, really got to mind their P's and Q's those first few laps out.
Yeah, we got a little bit of smoke down there in Canada Corner. Could be misleading, though, on the camera. I don't see anything as they're heading up to Thunder Valley there. Car's just taking a nice single file line through there. There goes Hastings Tires Plus and the leader as they head up the hill. Parts Badger through 13 here. Looks like one of the Boxsters up ahead. See if he can get a decent exit here. Might be able to get to run around the Porsche.
He might. Now he's going to get a pull from the car that's on the inside there. If he can get a quick pull, he might be able to get in front of some of these guys, but he's got to make sure he doesn't get the car on the left doesn't use that car as a pick, because we talked about a lot about that at Pittsburgh.
So just whistling his way through the crowd here as he heads down into turn 1.
I think that was Blocks Racing that he just went by there. The second car back, white car.
Onto the Briggs & Stratton now, down to turn 3. Nice to the inside of TCR there. TCR, I'm not sure they saw them there. It's like, yep, I'm here.
That should be their EC car.
Yeah, it's got some legs pulling away there. I'm not sure the Parts Badger really got the exit they were hoping for, though. They were compromised.
But under braking here, he didn't run that defensive line like I thought he would. But again, they're not necessarily racing him, so no sense in putting yourself in a bad position. They are using a ton of curb.
They really are, and like you said, this is risky under power. You're asking to break those CB axles. It's really rough out there.
And they're already down a car this weekend. I mean,
be careful here. Yeah, the Mustang's going to want to move over to the right. He's braking early to let him through. Nice heads-up driving by the Mustang team.
Getting a handful of wheel on that thing.
Revelation 1911 is out here this weekend racing a new black Mustang and hoping for the best there. They've got an in-car camera that I supplied them with, and so they're hoping for a great weekend here in their Mustang. Beautiful car.
We see Parts Badger working through the bend. Now, if he can get a good run out of here, get right up to the bumper of that other Miata, nicely executed. And I think that's one of the Honda CRXs in front of him. Tell you what, that CRX has some legs. Yeah, he's flipping that switch again. Like I said, folks, I'm wondering if that is a brake bias adjuster. So if you watch any other forms of racing like NASCAR or any others, you'll see it's more of a dial where they have the two master cylinders where you can turn more into the rear brakes or turn it into the front. They might just have some type of switch. It might not be for brake bias, but just based on the fact that he's doing it before he starts pumping the brakes to get into the corner is just something that's kind of got my attention a little bit. So maybe we can get some clarification on that from those guys. Oh, it looks like Parts Badger's into the pits. So,
oh, wow.
So we just crossed over the hour 45 mark. So as we see these guys coming up the hill, so the way this was described this morning, it's a very long pit road. As soon as you get on the access road, you have to safely get down to 35 miles an hour, and then you'll roll down through pit road, and then once you get here to pit in, there's Jimmy right there we're still using the egg timers for right now. They always do that as a precautionary in case the Flagtronics aren't fully up to snuff yet until everything's working. And then from 20 miles an hour all the way down pit road. Now, if he's taking fuel, which most likely he is at an hour 45, this should be a 5-minute stop. Pulling in, stop on the sign, motor off. Put the wheel up on the hook. Some teams have it where they take their wheel off, others don't. On board with Revelation 911. Their 2012 Ford Mustang.
Yep, they've been here several times. They used to have a white Mustang, and that goes along with that verse, 1911. We switched to a black one. It just had a lot of mechanical issues. He said, we were always quick, but we just kept breaking down, and so we've switched cars, and this one just looks really well prepared, and well, hopefully they have a little better luck with it.
And you can see Sean at the wheel just taking it easy.
Yeah.
A long way to go. Real easy with the shifts, clutch in, nice smooth back there. He's really backing his brake zones up, obviously with Mustangs being really, really heavy. So with Parts Badger being on pit road, that's going to hand the lead to JSK Racing in the C-Class. And right now over Two Brothers Racing. Limpy Screwdriver still continues to lead the EC by a healthy margin over 8-bit race car. So you're going to see a little bit in the running order as we go through, because the pit window for these guys open about at the 90-minute mark, and then you'll see it up until right around the 2-hour mark is when they'll get in. Now, the question will be as we get later into the race, the strategy. For the 7-hour races, it's not as big of a question, but for the 8-hour races, it always is. Because for guys that, can you stretch your fuel fully for 2 hours? Do you want to take it easy a little bit to try to maybe eliminate one pit stop if you can? So we see Sean coming up out of the bend. I like how smooth he was being on the throttle there. He didn't try to just hammer on it and spin those rear tires, because you don't want to put any extra stress on those axles and rear components of the car. And as heavy as those Mustangs can be, you also want to keep it very, very balanced. Heavy cars, there's a lot of body roll in them, so if you're real smooth on the throttle, keeps the car more balanced and gives you that better forward bite and a little bit better side bite through the corners as well. Yeah, right there, you can hear him working the throttle. The track kind of goes away from you as you go up the hill there, and if you go too hard as he's letting one of the cars go by, you don't want to do anything to upset it or have the car push out. And when that track goes away, you don't have as much to lean on. So he's got the legs on the straightaways, but he's having to gingerly roll the car through the corner.
Yeah, I'm going to work on that timing and scoring pylon, folks.
Looks like he's out of gear there. He's 5th gear, top end, hitting the chip there a little bit. And it's hard to find a good gear combination here, folks, because you want to find an aggressive one, but you also don't want to run the RPMs up where you're just completely banging it off the rev limiter. Chip, looks like EC car, the 936 is on pit road for their first stop of the day. Race Right just went by our tower here. They're still on the racetrack. Not sure if they've pitted yet. You can just hear that Mustang screaming. All that American horsepower. 729 cars on pit road as well. That's another one of our EC entries. It's real gingerly on that power right there. Got to be really careful when you come up the hill to 6 for the Corvette bridge. You want to try to get up the top of the hill and get on the brakes, but you kind of have to get on the brakes in a heavier car a little bit before you get to the crest of the hill, because you want to make sure the car is balanced, because as soon as you get under the bridge, you got to start making that left-handed turn to get through the corner, and it's a very tight corner. The corners at Road America on television, and when you watch pro races and what you can see here on our broadcast, they really don't, I don't think they give you an indication of how tight these corners can be. You really have to make sure you scrub off speed, as we see Silver Martini working by our buddies here at Revelation 1911.
Kelly's working on that timing and scoring on Race Monitor, folks, so hang tight.
I really like what I'm seeing with Sean there. He's just being so smooth as we see one of the Section 8 Mustangs. They've had an eventful weekend once again so far. Their 626 car is in the garage area. Looks like the 605 is getting some fuel. Doesn't look like there was a driver change, so back on board here with the Mustang. I really just appreciate how smooth he's being with that car. Sometimes when you get those high horsepower cars, it's hard to really be careful and just be diligent about how hard you get on that accelerator. And I like that I don't see him tossing the car around. I really think that's going to be beneficial. We tend to see a lot of times some of the stuff on Mustangs can break very easily, and I think they know this. So I think he's really trying to be extra careful and just make sure this thing gets to the end of the day.
Yeah, he just looks really relaxed in there. So yeah, Kelly's working on that race monitor to get us our standings from that side of things. We've got some standings here in our broadcast booth, though, to keep you aware of what's going on. So stay tuned, folks. Stay tuned.
Less is more. Cam is on it as usual here as the teams come to the pit stop. So if you're new to Champ Car and you've never watched a race with us before, our pit stops are a little bit different than what you'd see at a pro level. Reason being is this is amateur racing. These are folks that, have 9-to-5 jobs and, don't do this all the time. So safety is the name of the game. So when you come in and you take fuel, as soon as that, looks like we've got a slow car here, Paulie.
It might be one of the Mustangs again, struggling with pace.
I thought it was switched racing there for a second, but I know we had a few of them this weekend. Seeing some blue smoke coming. Yeah, that's switched racing. Oh, no.
There's slow moving to 502. So Kyle's calling it a switched racing and having it rough. Now there's Glenn's car in the pits getting serviced. Also that Nissan, very fast Nissan Altima multi-winner car.
So as I was saying on the pit stops, when you come into Champ Car and if you're going to take fuel, mandatory 5 minutes for every pit stop from, we've got another slow car here, Paul. He looks like one of the Miatas.
Yeah.
Off to the left. That's a bad spot to be slow right there, folks. That is a fast part. Looks like the 25 car right there. I can see that's one of our B-class cars.
He's on the struggle bus. Now we're heading back to caution here. We're going to go to full course caution, it looks like, and then down to 35. As a car has come stranded now, track left in Kettle Bottoms. So keep your drivers track right.
Rice Creek Speedworks guys, they were running in the top 10 in the B class, challenging for the top 5, but unfortunately it looks like their race has come to a temporary stop here through Kettle Bottoms. I think we're about to see the feeding frenzy on pit road here, Paulie.
Yeah, track car rentals down there. You're right, Kyle. This seems to be the window of opportunity to come in and get those cars serviced, get those drivers changed out for the next 2 hours of endurance road racing here at Road America in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Make sure you check out Tire Rack for all of your tire and wheel needs. They also have a lot of other goods that they offer, such as mud flaps and windshield wipers and all kinds of cool stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you guys go to TireRack.com, check it out, support our title sponsor here. We greatly appreciate all that they do for us, and they'll take care of you guys as well. Paulie, attrition just continues to be the name of the game this weekend.
Well, yeah, I don't know. It's we got a lot of cars here this weekend, so we do have to be patient with that and understand we're gonna see some breakdown. I really think we've done well though for that first stint, and well, we'll see how things develop as the day goes on. But yeah, another soldier stranded on the racetrack here, back at the back part of the racetrack, and looks like track workers headed that way to see if they can bring that car back. You know, the way he just kind of gradually pulled off the track, hopefully it's just a simple mechanical thing. They can pull him back on the rope, and that team can get the car put back together and get back out there.
And we see this time of year. I mean, this is the latter part of the year. We're into the final 3 or 4 races of the season. I mean, these cars, especially for teams that have been running quite a bit, I mean, they're beat, battered, and bruised. And just unfortunately, you start to see those little hiccups, and teams are trying to just get to the end of the year and get ready for 2026 as we see Silver Martini Racing's in for their first pit stop of the day. Hastings Tires Plus guys are in the 550, one of our camera cars.
So let's give everybody some rundown here, Kyle. If you can bring up the amped up duels running order.
I can do that, sir. All right, so let's check on the buddies down there in old Hotlanta. So let me hit it here. We got Flat Out Nemesis still continues to lead on working lap 107 in the amped up duels over a lap over Eddie Vedder. On Second Racing continues to run third. Madwag Motorsports in fourth. Cone Crushers has worked back around into the top 5. Chattanooga Touring Wagon back up into 6. Your lead EC car is still Plan Z. And then in the 7th position, late to Apex, who we are on board with here with Michael. We saw Daniel start to race in the car and now turn the wheel over to his teammate. 901 Motorsport, the 901 car, that BMW, Frank Renault, his guys up into the 8th position. I'm sorry, there's that EC car mixed in there. Team Oversteer in 9th. And then M2R still round out your top 10. And then we know Hungry Geckos is back there a little bit from the ground up. Edmondson, Autonoma Racing, Speedway Creations. A lot of your East Coast teams that we tend to see at like VIR or Road Atlanta, Watkins Glen. A lot of your East Coast facilities. A lot of those guys, Momo Champ, NLS Racing, they're based out of the North Carolina, the Hickory area, I believe. A lot of those guys went down there this weekend to play at AMP. So we're missing you guys up here, and we hope to see you guys at our next one at VIR for the championship.
So crews on the scene there to pick up that other stricken car. And with that, I'll give you some rundown here of where things stand out. Again, with the pit stop taking place, that's going to shake up all the standings. But right now, unofficially, I should say that what we're showing is Two Brothers Racing leads the race over JSK Racing. And then it's Milan Plus 2. And that, I believe that's a number 5 car. Yep, and then it's the Saburns Autosports, a local favorite here at 513, shown there in 4th place. Third Gear Poles is behind them. Then it's Placeholder Motorsport, Premium Dudes, Silver Martini Racing, Race Right, 45th Parallel, Switched Racing, TCR, one of the track car rental cars, in number 97. And then we've got TBD Racing, that's to be determined. They had to come up with a name for the team, and they couldn't think of anything, so they just abbreviated it as TBD, and they've never changed it. It's been this way for years. So TBD Racing, they're shown in 15th, SRX Racing behind them, then it's HD Motorsports, several EC cars, Maximum Effort, Williams Racing Group is there in 21st, Storm Surge Racing behind them, Race RX behind them in the Porsche Boxster, then it's Blois Racing and Bloix, BLOX, and then we've got Hastings Tires Plus. Now we're down into the 25th area. GTR in their O2 BMW 325 Ci. Then we've got Engineered Department, 13B. We've got Asteri Motorsports in the MR2. No Prep Racing. Wow, Rastafarians, maybe?
Is it Rastafarians?
I'll go with that. It's an Audi 200. It's yellow, something like that. Lippy Screwdriver. Then it's Rice Creek Speedworks. Try to say that 5 times fast. Gorilla Sticker. Then it's the Milan team in number 150 back there in 36th. Noble Gas Racing's behind them. Then it's GWP Racing, CFR Racing, Motorcrap Racing. And that's a rundown of the top 40, just like Casey Kasem would do. Well, stay with us, folks. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America. Plenty of racing on tap with the Less is More cam, Kyle Rockrow, and myself, Paul Belton. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live here at the Landjäger Cup at Road America, Grand Prix at Road America this weekend. I am Kyle Lockrow. He is Paul Veltum. We have the Less is More cam with Les Epps on pit road giving you all the action. Two Brothers Racing has worked themselves back up to the lead here at Road America for today's 8-hour race, leading over Premium Dudes in C-Class. It looks like they were last showing on pit road. It's been a feeding frenzy here for folks getting into the pits and trying to get that first round of service done before that 2-hour mark. 8-hour race, as we said a little bit earlier today, as we see the field working through turn 5 right there. Two Brothers Racing had to overcome a little bit. Catching some traffic as we come through 5. So we see the Less is More cam on pit road. Catching some of that action there. Turn back, looking at us up in the booth and at the start-finish line. Looks like business as usual here for one of the C-Class cars. Looks like just a driver change. Swampy. So we'll give you a quick rundown real quick as we go through this cycle of pit stops. Now, mind you, this is going to change a little bit. Two Brothers Racing continues to lead in the C-Class and lead in the overall as we see the field single file headed down to turn 5 over Premium Dudes and their BMW. Limpy Screwdriver continues to lead the EC division. They've been pretty much up front from the get-go there. But Open Throttle Racing in the 69 car in Goldie, no longer Gold, but still Goldie, the nickname, is slowly creeping in on them. Milan, is it Milan or Milan, Paulie? I always get that jacked up.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's Milan.
Milan Plus in the 5 car is up into the 4th position in the overall. Forgot about our buddies at 45th Parallel Racing. They're in 3rd and at the bottom of the C-Class podium, at 3rd in the overall. Milan Plus 2 is in 4th in the overall, but leads the B-Class. Sarburns Autosports is up to 6th, up into 5th and leads the A-Class. Third Gear Pulls in the 771 in 6th. JSK Racing in 7th. Parts Badger through the cycle of pit stops is back in the 9th position. And Silver Martini Racing rounds out your top 10. And then your leading D-Class car right now through the cycle of pit stops is SRX Racing in the 118, the 1994 Chevy Camaro. Paulie, looks like we're going to see a little sunlight on the back part of this course here.
Hello. Look out. Hey,
there we go. Sorry about that, buddy.
So, yeah, we've got, just so you know, the timing and scoring thingy's working now.
There we go. So if you guys have that up, whether you're watching the Road Atlanta one or up here, make sure you hit that refresh button on your browser, or if you're watching it on a smart TV, just kind of go out of it and go back into it. It should be good to go and fix itself. Thank you guys so much for tuning in right now. Thank you for everybody that's watched us this morning. Got some great numbers so far, some great action here at Road America. And if you guys are wanting to find out what's going on, looks like Switch Racing may be headed back out to come rejoin the fight. Looks like one of the other Section 8 Mustangs continues to have a rough day. The 605 just got towed back into the paddock, so the troubles continue for those guys once again. Gary Fouch is in the car for Hastings Tires Plus. So let's see if Gary can pass 100 cars today.
It could happen.
It might just happen.
He's just the guy to do it.
I've heard he's just that good, too. Ooh, a little bit of close racing right there. That's what we talked about this morning in the drivers' meeting. That close racing when you're trying to come off pit road, that is why you have to stay driver's right all the way down to turn 1. There were folks trying to, like, can we start to ease out? And I kind of popped in. I said, look, I would just stay all the way down to 1 and just blend in at the apex. It's safer because that is 130, 140 plus down there. And the last thing you want to do is dart out and end up getting yourself hurt and taking yourself out of a race and somebody else. And race director Matt Siegert said that if anybody violated that, that was an automatic 2-minute penalty.
Yeah, you don't want to end up somebody's hood ornament. Not a good thing.
No, especially not here.
That's a very dangerous journey to violate that blend line.
Very much so.
Let's see. Yeah, good morning. Bowl rupture. Oh, no. I don't want to go into that. Why did I have to even read it? Oh, here we go. It's the turtle coming out of the pits on the less is more cam. You saw it here, folks. So it is trundling down pit road as they head back out onto the racetrack. 2 idiots in a garage, an 84 Volkswagen Rabbit GTI. The TARDIS turtle, or the turtleus, or whatever he's calling it now.
The tartlet.
We got it figured out.
Yeah. I was trying to remember from what you said from Pittsburgh.
It was the TARDIS and the turtle, and I think he kind of put it together.
The turtle.
The turtle.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. So heading back out onto the racetrack, and the way that track kicks to the left a little bit, it just leads you to want to violate that blend line, but you got to stay with it. All right. But these guys, Timothy, he's a veteran of this racetrack. And, hey, there's the Monte Carlo, the Sounds of Freedom, the followonmission.org machine. It's a great-looking car.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's so clean in there. You could eat off of that.
He and Rebecca just got that thing really standing tall. Had some damage to it recently, and they got it all put back together again. It's looking great. There's Rebecca in the car, it looks like.
And no, folks, that is not an official that's looking in on the car. That is an old crew suit that they bought from probably Race Day Authentics down in North Carolina. That's from when it was in the Busch Series. But, no, that is not an actual official for the series. Just wanted to clarify that. That's one of their crew members.
Parts Badger, though, still crushing it out there. And rough day for their sister car yesterday. But today, things looking good for him so far this morning. 10:41 local time. 8 hours of endurance road racing. Checker, it's 4:30. Is that right, Kyle?
I believe so. 4:30 Central Time, 5:30 on the East Coast. We'll be done today, so really looking forward to a good 8 hours 5 hours and 48 minutes, and then another half of it tomorrow with race 2 for 7 hours. And the start time will be the same tomorrow too, Paulie. We'll go live about 8:15 Central Time, so 9:15 if you're on the East Coast, and if you're out on the West Coast, make sure to get up, get you a cup of coffee, and turn on Champ Car.
Yep. Thanks for all the messages, folks. About your live streams, and I'm going to do my very best to get things up and running for you.
Whoa. Sorry about that, Paulie. I heard it zing a little bit. And
careful now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I think he made a couple quick shifts, and I was like, I wonder if he didn't accidentally hit the wrong gear.
Yeah.
Now, I'm noticing he's using the curbs, but he's not using them. Well, as I say that, there he goes, all the way across. But I think they had just come out of the pits not too long ago. But they've worked themselves back up into 4th position. Red flag.
Uh-oh.
We have a red flag condition on the racetrack right now.
I'm seeing a lot of smoke over here again. It looks like he blew through. Yeah, it looks like he blew right through the pylons there, Kyle, and. So they may have a fire situation down there that's off camera. So you could see the stream as he came through. So see something still kind of cooking on the racetrack there.
Something came off of that thing.
But our cameras are mounted right on the tire barrier, and but you can get through the tire barrier. You can zigzag through it. So we pulled off to a safe part of the racetrack, it looks like, and came to a stop because they don't have them on the other camera. And Les is down there just getting all the dirt, as Kyle would say.
Hey, it's silly season, man. Tell us all the rumors, all the stories. The guys going to different teams next year. Teams maybe going to a different manufacturer, trying stuff.
Rupture telling us that the sun's almost here in 30 minutes. So it looks like we got an interview coming up from Les.
What's your team name? Gorilla Sticker? Yes, sir. All right, tell us about your race. Well, actually, which car are you with? Because I know you guys got multiple cars.
I was driving the white one, number 517. Okay. Also have a black one, 516.
Right.
We're kind of pitted with Evan's team this weekend, number 25 Miata. But yeah, things are going great till that broken axle.
Yeah. You'll have that with these bigger jobs, right?
That's the way it goes.
But nonetheless, you guys going to fix it and get back? You're already back out there. Yeah, you're already back out there, right?
Yeah, I spent about 50 minutes in the pits.
Yeah.
So now we're scored in 60th, which is not impressive.
That's not impressive by number, you know.
Well.
But as a races, I think you're going to catch back up pretty quick.
We'll do well.
Yeah.
Today's kind of a throwaway day, I suppose, but tomorrow.
Yeah,
better
tomorrow. For sure. Well, so still a lot of race left and a little bit of attrition, as we can see, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Heck yeah. But more importantly, how about these Johnsonville brats right here?
So those Johnsonville brats are straight from Cub Foods in Elk River, Minnesota. Brat 24.
Brat 24.
Because they come in a package of 6.
Okay.
Hold on, 6.
Right.
And buns come in a package of 8, which doesn't make any sense. So you got to, to make the numbers work.
You got to make the numbers work.
4 packages of buns, 3 packages of buns, 4 packages of hot dogs.
Anyway. I love it. Either way, I'll be back soon to get one of those, or at least 2 of those.
Great. Come on back.
Thank you, guys. I'll talk to you soon. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, Les. Appreciate you doing that.
Gonna get some more interviews here in a second, guys.
Okay. That was Gorilla Sticker, a longtime team with the club. And they usually bring a couple cars to the events.
So the gentleman in the white suit was Joe. He's one of the owners of the team that we were talking to, or that he was off to Les's right there.
Oh, the news is it's one of the Milan cars. It's the 150 that's brought out that red flag. So tough news for that team. As we can see, their sister car there parked at the base of turn number 8.
Right behind the 641 car, the Auto Prep. That is our third place car in EC right now. And then you can also see that you said that's one of the Nissans back there. You said that was Glenn's car, right?
Yeah, that's the JSK car. And so, yeah. Right now we got crews responding to a car that's disabled over there at the bend. And so if you're just tuning in, we're under red flag right now as they're and then there's Parts Badger right there.
Parts Badger.
Yeah, they are on the racetrack.
Race so far.
He's doing driver interviews.
You saying you got to pick up the pace? He's saying he has to pick up the pace. He's going to go even faster. You guys are really tuned in. These cars are so dialed. You know, it's unfortunate what happened to the other car, but as I know you own a machine shop, so you'll be back to get it. Feeling pretty good? Excellent. Fuel strategy by chance? You want to let that out in there? Nobody knows what the fuel strategies are today, ladies and gents. Pretty good. Yeah. You guys are all hooked up. Unfortunate about this red flag right now, but at least we're kind of chilling and hanging out. So, as long as you feel pretty good. Excellent, man. I'll see you soon. Keep killing it.
Yeah, thanks for that, Les. The Less is More cam down the pits, getting all the racing action, both on and off track.
So while we got a couple minutes here, Paulie, let's do it while Les is lining up some more interviews from some of our folks here at Road America. Let's do a check on our buddies down in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Flat Out Nemesis continues to lead over Eddie Vedder, On Second Racing in third, On Second Thought in third.
Yes, sir.
I just got to say, that is the first time on the show we've ever done an on-track interview with a race car driver shouting over the wall.
Excellent. Cautiously optimistic in a fit mid-pack. I like that.
Cautiously optimistic in a mid-pack. All right.
Computer.
Okay. What's the name of your team? Boy Racing. What car?
790. It's a 240S.
Okay.
3.5 EQ swap.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
What it made us do what?
Yeah.
Oh, transmission is 6-speed. Yeah.
Oh, 6-speed. Okay.
Yeah, just JDM,
Excellent.
whole deal, and it went in pretty easy. So
yeah,
why not pick an extra 50 horse and then add another 30?
Excellent.
Car was fast today.
Yeah,
real fast. Yeah.
Well, let's keep it going. It'll be good. There's a lot of racing left.
We'll be moving up. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Are you guys from this area?
We're from Wisconsin.
Yeah, I typically see that car
Carolina.
here. Yeah.
North Carolina.
Yep.
Yeah. We hit off. We got to be looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, we'll see you there.
But this is the #1 track.
Probably
here.
Saw our Honda at Mid-Ohio last month. So.
Yep.
Good. And the Nissan here.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll keep it in one piece.
Yes.
I like Mid-Ohio.
That is the name of the game, keeping it all in one piece. For sure.
Appreciate it.
Great talking to you guys. Hope to see you soon.
Yeah,
Keep it together.
Bye.
See you on the top step.
You got it.
We got another car stranded. Looks like the BMW they're going to be tending to here, that there's something not quite right with that car, as we keep tabs with Les down in the pits on our picture-in-picture. And under red flag here, a car disabled over in the bend area.
What's going on, man? And how you doing? Since we're if you don't mind, I talked to you guys yesterday. So tell me a little bit about tell me about your race at least so far.
When we started lap down, we got our first 506 points.
Okay.
That hurt us a little bit, but running good so far.
Okay. So a little bit, started a little bit down. That's fine though. I mean, this car looks awesome. It's like we talked about yesterday. It's definitely from my childhood. What year is this thing?
88.
It's an 88. Look at that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Still, we talked about the transmission, but what I was really impressed about was the wiring here. The wiring harness looks so good. Like it looks like you took your time to do it.
Yep. Try to keep it clean, make it easier to troubleshoot.
Yep. That's the trick, is making it all easy as to work on, because all cars break down, but when they break down, you want to be the one that can fix it.
You do that, right?
Yep, for sure. But yeah, how's your race going so far?
We're running good.
Yeah, excellent. Excellent. You guys just came on for fuel and everything. Anything you want to be letting known? Any sponsors or anything you want to shout out?
No, nothing like that.
Okay, excellent. Well, I hope to see you soon. Keep it in one piece. I hope to see you in that top step, my man.
Motor crap racing, men of very few words.
Good old T-Bird.
Nice.
Love it.
So anyway, let's real quick while we got some time. Flat Out Nemesis Racing is leading down in Atlanta. Eddie Vedder is in second. On Second Thought Racing in third. Madwag Motorsports in fourth. Cone Crushers rounds out your top five. Chattanooga Touring Wagon in sixth. Late to Apex in seventh. 901 Motorsport in eighth. Team Oversteer in ninth, and M2R continue to round out your top 10. And Plan Z is your leading EC class car down there.
Yeah, it looks like their officials checking for some oil down. Yeah, oil down been indicated. And car 641 is what they're calling out, which is the BMW of Auto Prep Club. So that must be that those accused here in front of us. You can see the stream coming down the racetrack there. Fortunately, they got that nose just off the track a hair. And yeah, so hopefully not too much going down there. Especially those BMWs, they carry like 9 quarts of oil. So
yeah,
and that's maybe 11. Maybe I'm low. It might be more than that. We can see JSK racing back there as they're. Looks like they're bringing some floor dry out to tend to that car. Oh no! Look at this stripe of Julia we ran. Fortunately, that's heading into areas of the racetrack that they're not racing on. But it does look like some of that coming out of the carousel there.
But that is right into a heavy brake zone.
Yep, they're giving it the old brushola.
How you guys doing?
Fortunately, at this part of the racetrack, that exit, I don't seeing anything over there that they're working on.
Friends and family here. These are the people. So, who are you here to see?
Well, we're here to see steamed chicken.
Steamed chicken?
Steamed
nice.
chicken.
Heck yeah. It sounds good on a day like today, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Where are you guys from? From this area? Or?
No, actually, we're from a town called Syracuse, Indiana, which is up by Notre Dame.
Wow, yeah.
And they're from Indianapolis.
Wow. So a little bit of a journey to see
Indiana
some people drive in
neighbors.
circles, yeah? But that's what Champ Car is. We love having our friends and family out. It's great. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate that. You guys are live right now, just so you know. So you're famous, right? You're like, oh, my hair.
Nonetheless, though. But yeah, thank you for coming out. I appreciate that. Try and stay warm.
Welcome to
You
my
try and get
world.
in that top step. Be good. Thanks a lot. Drink some champagne and stuff.
Have a good day, man.
Well, definitely. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks a lot. Yeah, bye. Say.
So we see the safety crews still working on getting that cleaned up. Got the jet dryer there trying to blow that away.
Let's take another look at that the race down there at Atlanta Motorsports Park, if we could, while they're working on this.
All righty. Well, it looks like a little bit of changes here. Flat Out Nemesis still continues to lead. 121 laps completed.
So cool.
Or working lap 121. Best lap so far for Flat Out Nemesis is a 128.7, and that's pretty quick down there. If you can get under 90 seconds down there at AMP, you're hauling the mail. And Eddie Vedder at a 129.6. They're on the same lap. They're slowly working at catching that car.
So tell, for the people at home that didn't see the Autobahn interview, the kick-ass Autobahn interview, and the flip-up headlights.
Yep.
But yeah.
So we came to Autobahn. This is only our second year racing now.
Second year.
So
Fourth event.
Yeah, we did Autobahn last year. They went to Texas.
Harrisville.
And then we came back last year to Autobahn, or came back this year to Autobahn, and ended up winning our first race. So
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, we blew the car up at Harrisville last year.
Sick.
30 minutes before the end of the race on Sunday.
Nice.
Great times. Built a whole new car coming out, and it's a whole different car this year.
Blue steel and blue stolen. I love it.
Yeah, we did steal
Heck yeah.
Don't tell me that.
Right? Well, it's live right now. So there you go. Did you wind up getting married? Were you getting married? Yeah.
I did.
You got married, yeah.
That's the other one.
Nice. Congratulations. Yeah. So as you guys can see, we bring friends and family together, and then we make more family, and then, it's great. So this is how you get more race car drivers. Bring the wife to the track, make her get addicted to it.
Working on it.
So enjoy this warm weather that I'm sure you guys are used to in Texas.
Texas? We're from Iowa.
Oh,
We're from Iowa.
Oh, yeah, so you already know what it is. Yeah. But nonetheless, see you in the top step again, my man.
Awesome. Thank you, man. We'll see
Nice
you
meeting you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So crew's still working the site, and they got this other car pegged. They're gonna possibly pull away.
So Battle Scarred is down in Atlanta Motorsports Park this weekend, and like we said, Hungry Geckos, and a lot of our East Coast team. University UGA Motorsports and their BMW, we've seen them earlier this year, and NLS. Washed Up Celebrity is down there. Out Motorsports, Momo Champ. They were really had some strong runs earlier in the year as well. Not having the day that they wanted there. They're back in the 20s right now. Unfortunately, not a good day for the sister 901 car, the 903. Looks like they may have had some issues. Flat Earth Racing and Back Porsche, Brick City, Panthera. Fortunately, not the guys the day that those guys wanted. Apex Motorsports, but most of those guys are still chugging away. They had a 33-car field down there this weekend.
Looks like a lot of those guys are in the pits right now, getting their pit stops done and out of the way. It looks like this, I think it's Bosey at Bosey. Not sure. The Amped Up Duels, they're in the pits getting serviced right now, as well as some of the other teams I'm seeing. So this may be an opportunity for them to jump into the pits. Looks like they're under caution out there at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
Yeah, it looks like they're checking something down in the around the transmission tunnel.
I got eyes on them, Miata.
So not sure what they're doing there, and we don't have a ton of close communication with a lot of the guys down there, but if somebody's listening and wants to pass it along, we'll be happy to mention it. Yeah, it looks like they may be working on something with the around the transmission area. It's hard to see with the My Races live board right there that's showing their information. 228 car. They are running in the Edmondson Motorsports, who that is. They're in 20th position overall. Actually, about 18th. There's a couple EC cars mixed in there. So 18th in the running order right now for those guys. Back here at Road America in turn 8. Looks like they were working on that BMW. It looks like they got it off there. The safety team, not sure if they're going to tow it away or not. I know that the Milan Plus car there was waving. Not sure what they were waving for. I don't know if they were trying to get the safety guy's attention or what. It was very odd. Back on board with Parts Badger.
Just sitting there on the front straightaway. As we had a chance to talk to them, Les just hollered across the hot wall there. Just, hey, how's it going out there?
You want, see, folks, you wanted Champ Car mic'd up this year. You wanted all access. You got it. We planned this red flag just for you so we could get mid-race interviews.
That's exactly what happened.
See, that was Silver Martini Racing. Looks like they got, is that Swampy? Yeah, Swampy's getting towed in.
I was watching them during practice. They had stuff hanging off the side of the car that looked like moss and stuff, seaweed and stuff like that. It was funny. I guess it would be moss. Yeah, it was funny.
Back and forth.
So pulling that car off the racetrack. Looks like they've left the other BMW out there. So this may be really all we're waiting for is to get that car off the track.
Les is checking back in on the Brat situation.
Keep those tow ropes taut, folks. Got to ride the brakes when you're being flat towed in like that. So don't let any slack build up. That's how you break tow ropes, and it jerks the hook right out of your car. And
yep.
And the tow guys, they just don't like that. They have no sense of humor about breaking their tow ropes.
No, they get very, very upset about it. Well, they're expensive too,
and you get to pay for it.
Oh yeah,
all the more fun.
We went to a few years. We have some friends that do streaming that do towing at Sebring and have done towing on the NASCAR circuit. And we went to one of their tow shows in Orlando, and I saw the prices of tow ropes. I completely understand why they get upset. I would not want to get that bill.
That is not good. Working on one of the cars behind the wall here. As the cars are circulating again, just in time to go to commercial. Perfect. Okay. But when we come back, we'll be back to green. I promise. It's a guarantee. We'll get money back.
Don't go anywhere. Come back live.
Yeah, that.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live. Still under caution. Guess what? You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss a single thing, we promise. Follow-on missions brought their car behind the wall. Rebecca at the wheel. Something amiss with the Malibu. But, they're going to work on that and figure out what's going on and hopefully get back out there on the racetrack. We were under a red flag because of a car that dropped oil. It must have been maybe a fire. I don't know. The crews have done a great job of getting things cleaned up so we can get back to racing here. And then, so you can see there's the aftermath. Maybe they're getting them just to circulate a little bit, to work the track. I don't know. But, we should be getting back to green here shortly. Hope everybody out there in TV land is having a fantastic weekend as things get started here for a weekend of racing at Road America, the Landjäger Cup.
So that's Matt said, and that's sausage? Is that what that is?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep. Of course, we're in cheese country here, so what goes better with cheese than sausage and then maybe beer? I don't know. I'm not much of a beer drinker. I'm not much of a drinker at all, but
I do more ciders. So.
I believe that's the pace car. The pace car picked up the field. We have another stricken soldier here.
237 car. The 17107 car.
Just as we started rolling the field again.
Driver's getting out of the car. Getting ready to put it on the rollback. So as we see those guys getting it lined up, get that thing out of there. Hopefully this shouldn't take too long as we see one of the cars coming down pit lane to come out, and they're checking in.
Yeah, I put this camera up on the highfalutin cameraman's camera stand, and it's terrifying. It's really high up off the ground. I had to crawl up. It was like that one we crawled up at
Mid-Ohio.
Mid-Ohio, where it's like a treehouse. You know, there's no steps per se. There's rungs, and
I don't think the Swiss Family Robinson would have even. I think they'd have said no. We'll pass. That was sketchy.
I did it with the help. Claire from MyRaces.live was around. She went around the track with me yesterday. Said, I want to help you put some cameras up. I want to see what you do. So she helped me put the cameras up in that thing. So that was a lot of fun working with her for a little bit. And there's the pace car bringing the field down the front straightaway as they're loading up that car on the flatbed.
Must be locked up where it won't roll.
Yeah, something. Usually when it goes on a flatbed, the conditions are such that they don't want to try to roll it, or maybe it's leaking and they don't want it leaking anywhere. So putting it on the flatbed this time.
So Warhammer, between this and the various Salins involvements, ChampCar is basically an arm of the sausage industrial complex.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
We'll go with that.
Well, I mean, we are up here in Johnsonville territory, so.
The field being led by David in the pace car as JSK goes by our stand here, our perch in the tower at Road America. Sterry Motorsports going by.
So Two Brothers Racing continues to lead here as we are almost 3 hours into today's race over Premium Dudes. Two Brothers Racing also leads over Premium Dudes in the C-Class. C-Class holds down the top three in the overall, rounded out by the 286 car, 45th Parallel Racing. Parts Badger is slowly working themselves back up toward the front of the field. They're up to fourth place and leading in the B-Class. Silver Martini Racing, your leading A-Class car, rounds out your overall top five. Placeholder Racing in the 111, the Volkswagen, is up into sixth position. Your leading D-Class car, SRX Racing, is up to the seventh position. Sarburns Racing in eighth. Open Throttle Racing, one of your EC cars, is slowly chasing down Limpy Screwdriver with Race Right Silver Bullet mixed in there, which would be the, I believe that should be the ninth position. And then Milan Plus 2, the 5 car in second and B class, is up into the top 10. And then mixed in the middle of that is Auto Prep Club. You just saw them when we were sitting with the camera there in turn 8. That was their 641, their black BMW. That rounds out your EC podium. No F-Class cars this weekend, unfortunately, so hopefully we'll see a bunch of those guys back when we get to VIR at the beginning of December, and also for our season finale down at Sebring in sunny Florida. So we'll hopefully get to see those guys back. Thank you, everybody who's tuning in right now. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in on Marching Ants over at the AMP Amped Up Duels as well. We really appreciate you guys tuning in and being a part of everything and adding us to your weekend. It really does mean a lot. This incident here in turn 1 should be cleaned up relatively soon. Doesn't look like they're going for the kitty litter, so it may not be anything there. As we're on board with the Williams Racing Group, they're 288. I think 288. They're it should be their Mazda Miata. Headed up to turn 6.
Yeah, and Sean just messaged me about, said, hey, I didn't know if you guys had us up on the show yet or not. Because he's rocking that new camera equipment.
We got you. We've been talking about you quite a bit.
Up there, brother. So actually, it looks like he's in the car right now, piloting that Mustang around through the Moraine Straits.
How much you want to bet under the red flag or under? Tell those guys to put our car on camera.
I think he sent me the message a little bit ago, so I don't know if he was under a caution. It's like, hey, well, what about us?
Get on those Champ Car guys. Those bums up there in the booth.
Just wondering. Yeah.
So as you can see him, he just bumped the car back up to third gear. So a lot of times under caution, if you guys are new to Champ Car, when you're at a big track like this and where fuel mileage can sometimes come into play, you'll tend to go to a low or higher gear under caution. And the reason being for that is you don't burn as much fuel because then the RPMs are lower. And it's just a way to save fuel. And a lot of times you'll see the guys kick the cars into neutral with the elevation changes going down the hill. So he's waving off because a lot of times where the field checks up and they may be trying to back the field down a little bit knowing that the incident's almost cleaned up because they're coming to turn 8 and turn 9, they might be able to throw the one to go where the lights go out on the pace car, and we might be able to go back green here very, very shortly. So But what you'll see is guys kick the cars into neutral, maybe just put their foot on the clutch, let the car roll down the hill, and you just try to do that to save as much fuel as possible. I mean, yes, you still have to do the mandatory 5 minutes, but if you can get an extra 5 or 10 minutes out of your tank, sometimes that can add up, and if you do that consistently, and you have the ability to manage it, sometimes that can eliminate a pit stop for you. See him working through the carousel right here. So when you come into the carousel and you get the car turned, it starts out pretty simple, and then it just gets tighter as you go through, and you really feel the car lean over, and it's loaded up on that left side. So you'll see a lot of guys, they try to keep it tight, but then you may see some drivers up to by themselves. We saw one earlier, I believe it was two brothers. They were kind of diamonding the corner, just trying to take a little bit of that load off to get a straighter run off the corner, because then you kind of get the car straightened back out where then you're not leaned over, knowing that you have to change directions twice coming into that bend section.
And Track Car Rental, they sent me their link this morning, and so thank you for that. Apologize we didn't have it in sooner. Always great having the Track Car Rental guys with us. They just bring a good complement of cars and put a lot of effort into Champ Car racing and giving a lot of people the opportunity to come out and race. That's right. You don't have to own your own race car. You can rent seat time. Check out the Champ Car website, the socials like the garage and the forum for more information. You're getting ready to go green, and there's the green flag, folks. She flies as we go back to green now. Back to racing. Here we go.
Such a good view here out from their booth as the cars head down to turn 1. See Two Brothers Racing leads the field back under green flag condition. They continue to lead over a lap over the Premium Dudes guys and their BMW. Lost my train of thought there for a second.
Watch out for Premium Dudes. They're back in the hunt here.
3 wide.
And they know how to win this race, slicing their way through the field.
They are the defending winner from last year in the Saturday race, so they are out once again to try to defend that title. It's ironic, the two cars that won both races here last year continue to lead again today, so business as usual here at Road America.
It's deja vu all over again. Two Brothers Racing leading Premium Dudes. Then it's 45th Parallel in third place. They're both the first and second, both on the same lap. 58 seconds the gap. And boy, Two Brothers with that 2:41 sporting the fastest lap time of the day. And that Z car, is it any wonder they captured the win last year on Sunday? Yeah, Timothy, we were watching and it was terrifying. So we're glad you're okay and the car's okay.
There you go, Timothy. You need to reach out to our buddies at Discovery Parts and have them get you a new fire suit after that.
Dry cleaning. Something, yeah.
So you can see the legs here on the BMW as he just winds up through the gears. Headed down to turn 5. Now he's going to have to back off a little early. Work the traffic. Got by, looks like, I think it was the Acura or the Honda. Now see if he can get some legs here and get by the Focus. Looks like he's going to get the Focus. May try to play 2 here. Yep, going to go ahead and get the Miata. Whoop, a little bit of wheel spin right there. Heard him have to work the throttle and catch it. Bit of a lift, working the throttle through 8. It's still relatively overcast here, folks, as he works in 9.
Yeah, it's getting better. We're seeing a little bit of blue peek through.
Caught the Switch Racing Mustang there in a really bad spot. I think he thought they were going to roll the corner a little better, but Switch Racing got held up by the Miata in front.
Yeah, he was looking for a way around the inside of the Miata. The Miata's not really giving it to him. And debris flag as they're getting past.
Brew Crew went through there.
Yeah,
Yeah, the debris. This is the area of the track where it's okay to pass, but we just know that there was some debris, some dust down there from that oil down.
Yeah, you got to be really careful through there, and that's a risky move. I mean, I think that's Matt still in the Brew Crew car. That might be a different driver at this point, but that was a risky move on the top side there. But if you can do it. You just have to be committed to it. And like Paulie has stated a few times, yep, that looks like that's still Matt in the car. That's a high commitment area where you really have to stick it on that outside, and you really got to be careful, because if you go too far, you'll get out in the rumble and the garbage out on the left side, and it can carry you off that racetrack very carefully. You just see him grabbing third gear. We had talked about these guys a little bit. One of our I think it was VIR or one of the previous broadcasts, Arjun's wife Kate mentioned it's two brothers that run this the Pombo brothers that drive traditionally with the Brew Crew guys, and then usually they have Derek J in the car, and I think John Stone's with them this weekend. I think I saw him roaming around the paddock. So typical driver lineup for Brew Crew Racing out of the Atlanta area.
So Premium Dudes still in the hunt here. They're showing 59 seconds down that last time through, now that they've gotten themselves up to speed. And we'll see what these gaps look like. But yeah, some big lap times here from the two brothers Nissan Z. Your overall leader here.
About a 59.5 second lead over Premium Dudes. So, Paulie, real quick, let's take a look at some of the teams that have moved up quite a bit, and some of our movers and snoozers, as we kind of want to call them here. Premium Dudes is up 48 spots on the day in the overall, 10 spots in C-Class. 45th Parallel Racing up 44 spots and up 7 spots in the class. Parts Badger coming from the back from the start, about mid-pack. 27 spots on the day so far, 6 in that B class. Heck of a job by Limpy Screwdriver, EC car, 51 spots in the overall. Mind you, again, the EC cars are scored a little bit differently, but up 11 spots. They started 12th to lead that EC class, and they put a little bit of distance on Auto Prep and Open Throttle. And then SRX Racing is up 18 spots. Good run for those guys leading D, as we see TCR here coming out of 14. Going to get a run. I think that's Parts Badger in front of them, the 414.
Yeah, got that big wing.
That big wing's kind of a giveaway, isn't it?
Yeah. Roy did a lot of work on this whole aero package, and found that sticking the wing up that high was actually where the air was at, and did a great video on his YouTube channel talking about that. So if you're interested in finding out more about that, make sure you check out his website, or his YouTube channel.
You know what it reminds me of, Paulie? It reminds me of those old Daytonas, the Dodge, back in the late 60s and early 70s, that you would see Petty Enterprises run, and the K&K Dodge with Bobby Isaac, Dave Marcus, and those guys. So if you're into that era and you get a chance, you can go back and watch like some old Car and Track with Bud Lindemann. Get to see those cars. It just reminds me of that every time I see it.
Or the Chaparrals.
Get very good.
Those wings are sitting up so high. Like, what in the world are they doing the wing up that high? But it's where the air is at, and I guess it was working until, of course, they outlawed it. So now you guys aren't doing that. Yeah, TCR, just like you said, they're catching up with that Miata Parts Badger here.
But again, that Miata, Paulie, it corners so well, and they can carry that speed through the corner, where the weight of that BMW, they have to wait on it and let it settle.
Yeah, Miata's going to have them under the braking, and the whole shebang here is just going to be such a great handling car. A little far away from the apex, I think, of where he wanted to be. But it can be a little difficult getting that under wraps to really get that apex, get the car down to that apex. So through the carousel here. And now down to under the Mission Bridge here. Braking, boy, the braking zone right on top of that dust. But handles it really well, does the Parts Badger, as they look for the exit with a slower competitor up ahead. In Kettle Bottoms now, heading towards Canada Corner. Oh, and
the TCR car gets a great run out of the corner. I'm not sure. He's going to do a little bit of a pinch there. It's difficult keeping the car tight to the left through this part of the racetrack. The track turns rather sharply right here, and the car's going really fast. He's positioned himself well. He's presented, but nope, he's going to have to brake sooner. He's not going to try to force the issue down there as they head through Thunder Valley toward Mitchell Bend.
And that was a smart move right there by TCR. I mean, knowing that Miata can go so late into the brake zone, it's not time yet to do anything to dive in there. Plenty of racing left to go today, and don't want to put yourself in a bad spot.
Yeah, he really gets the hammer down good coming through 14. Oh, and he misses a shift there, so that's going to let the Miata pull away. Maybe next lap.
And that's something you see with drivers. When you get behind somebody while you have a rabbit, you can sometimes get fixated on that car in front of you, or your adrenaline spikes and you're trying so desperately to catch them. You can make those mistakes, and it's good he caught that, because that could have, imagine if he'd grabbed second gear right there.
Yeah, he could have zinged the motor and money shifted it right there. Oh, he's set up really good for 3 here, Kyle. Set up really good for 3.
Side by side.
Here they go, down into that right-hander.
The Miata's hanging with him on the outside. You heard him have to lift a little bit.
He gave him room, so he's playing the respect game here. And they are drag racing down Moraine Straight towards turn number 4 and 5.
You heard him have to burp it a little bit because he knew that the Miata rolled the top side there through 3.
Now they're in high gear, and you can see that Miata tucks in behind as they head to turn 5. Yep, they head up towards the Corvette Bridge now with the Parts Badger Miata in tow.
And they're not letting them get away. They're only a couple car lengths back here, and this is where we saw that Miata very, very strong.
And Premium Dudes has dropped back significantly, a 114 on that last lap. That's not the kind of lap times they want to see. They're letting that Parts Badger car get away now. And now all these teams are having to fight through the traffic game. And, you know, you can just get thrown off a little bit there, Kyle, going on to one of these long straightaways, and it really plays havoc with your lap times.
Yeah. And it's anticipation is one of the keys to the race that I always talk about. I feel like it's something we talk about every week, but you really just have to keep your eyes up and ahead. We saw that with that accident in practice yesterday. You really have to be looking ahead. You want to make sure you don't get fixated to look off the hood, and you want to keep your eyes up because things happen very, very fast here, but you also want to try to anticipate the traffic because, again, if you can use guys as a pick, especially for a little bit of more of a GT car, that's prime opportunity to get by some of these faster cars in the technical sections of the course.
So Premium Dudes trying to hunt down the two brothers Nissan 350Z. These are the cars to beat. These are the two cars to beat this weekend. And there's plenty out there. You got your JSKs, and you got. There's a lot of strong teams out here this weekend.
Whoa,
like Parts Badger.
Catch.
They're looking to win this race too.
See, you hear them just having an in out. You just have to work the throttle through here, and you got to be patient because if you just get on it, you'll push hard. See him working, try past. It looks like I think it's one of the Gorilla sticker cars. A little bit of a feed cut out there. When you go underneath those bridges, sometimes it just takes away that feed. Timothy, you give the turtle credit for saving the car. How about half and half? How about split it? You get 50, turtle gets 50. The turtle gets 50. Premium Dudes working through Kettle Bottoms, headed to Canada Corner. Breaking about the 500, 450 marker, which, as heavy as that car is, makes sense. Yeah, he's really struggling getting forward bite. You can just hear the wheel spin and just the slip in the rear. Even as gingerly as he gets on it, it's just got so much torque on the bottom end there.
How's Corey looking? Let's, we'll go visit the turtle here and see how they're doing here. Just came out of the bend, I think, and they're heading down that back section called Kettle Bottoms.
So far looking good. Last lap was a 3:23.8. Let's take a look and See if we can find him here in the running order. See where the turtle's at. Slow and steady for the turtle. Right now they are in... I had them and then I lost them. Ooh. Car pushed a little bit there.
2 hits in a garage. Scored in 50th place right now.
Okay, there we go.
And they're chasing down Utter Chaos. And Utter Chaos has come into the pits. So their next closest competition is going to be the Revelation 1911 2012 Ford Mustang.
And we just saw them a little bit ago. I saw it was Parts Badger, I think it was Premium Dudes, was trying to work past them. So looking pretty good, Timothy. Slow and steady, just trying to see where, just see where they're at, and long way ahead. Here we go, back on board with these guys. Sean looks like he's still at the wheel.
So we're going to take another commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. Two Brothers Racing leads over Premium Dudes and 45th Parallel Racing. Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast Gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like follow-on mission in the garage, working on that car. As we are green flag racing out here at Road America, the Landjäger Cup in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Two brothers racing, leading the way over Premium Dudes. And then it's 45th parallel. Parts Badger is in 4th place right now, leading B class. Then it's JSK Racing in their 06 Nissan Altima. Watch out for those guys. Very fast, and they've won a lot of races out here. Then it's Sarburns Autosports, Race Right Silver Bullet, SRX Racing. And speaking of Race Right,
we have a guest. Miss Patricia Billings
hello, hello.
is back with us once again. She found us. We tried to hide, Paulie, and she found us again. Every track
I always
we go
do.
To. You really do.
Hunt you guys down.
Are you? Do you have like a GPS on us or something?
I do. You don't know this. You didn't know this. Now you do. But
oh, that explains what that light on my car was this morning.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Exactly.
So, first time up here to Road America for you guys. So, are you enjoying the cold?
Yeah, actually, it's refreshing. It's still in the 90s most days at home. So this is like a nice little fall retreat for us. I get to see some colors and be cold. So it's been good so far.
That's good. So you guys have been very, very busy. You guys have had a busy season, and it sounds like we're going to be back seeing you guys again twice next year, again at Harris Hill, and we're going to visit your home state of Texas 4 times next year. So, and they say everything is bigger in Texas. So Champ Car's going bigger and better next year.
Awesome.
So how's the race going so far for you guys?
Yeah, so far so good. It's still really early. We have a lot of racing left today, but yeah, I mean, car's running good. Guys are feeling good. We're huddling for warmth in the pit, just kind of hanging out. So yeah, nothing notable really yet. Just a lot of
well, that's a good
lot of cautions here. Yeah. A lot of cautions though. There's been a lot of action in that way, but thankfully, like you said, knock on wood, we've stayed out of it. So
yeah, we noticed that yesterday. It was a little chaotic in practice, and this morning just seems like there's been some attrition that's popped up here and there, some parts failures. But we had talked about that with getting to the end of a season like this. You guys, you and your husband Pat, you guys support a number of teams. Dale and Andy, who've had a lot of success. How many teams you got this weekend that you guys are supporting?
Just the one.
Just the one.
Yeah, just the one. We've had a few other friend teams, I'll call it. Come out at Ozarks. There were, I want to say maybe 4 teams from Harris Hill, 3 or 4. So that was a fun weekend, getting more of our people out there. Black Flag Sarcoma is supposed to come to VIR.
Oh, cool.
As well. So we're not we don't technically support them, but you know, they're friends. So if they need something, we're always there to help. But yeah. So it's been really fun, and we're excited. You know, next year for all of the Texas races, that G2 Motorsports Park, that one we're really excited for. None of us have been there. That's going to be new. I think they've only been open since 23.
Yeah, it's a relatively new facility. Jimmy and Ray were telling us a little bit about it. I guess it's a former Trans Am guy or a former IMSA guy or something that has the place and went into it from there. So it's quite an interesting story. So we'll look forward to that. But it's funny you mentioned Black Flag Sarcoma. You guys have both won races this year.
Yeah.
So I mean, the support and just those guys that you guys have had a lot of success this year. I remember when we talked earlier in the season, you were you didn't have the expectation set high. You wanted to be successful, but it was more, let's just kind of see where we're at. And just as the season's gone on, the consistency that Dale and Andy have had, and then, you know, seeing the success that those guys have had, it's really elevated. I think a lot of people have been put on notice, hey, I need to get a hold of these race rate guys.
Yeah. No, it's been really good. We've gotten, you know, we have had a few people calling us and expressing interest in track support. So we're hopeful that we'll be expanding it next year. Obviously, we need to make sure we have the staffing and everything, because we don't want to. It's a lot to manage, and to do it right, and to do make sure you're doing everything on your list. It's me, Jake, and Patrick. You know, really getting the car ready and everything. So we have another guy at home, Nick, another employee, and you know, he'd be coming with us, but we want to make sure that our program is perfectly straightened out before we bring on other teams. So yeah, we're going to explore it next year, I believe. But it's a little bit of wait and see with that as well. You know, and just making sure that we have a really good program and that we're delivering racing right every time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the results you guys have done, and you've been, even the ones you haven't won, you've consistently been in the top 5, especially with Silver Bullet with Dale and Andy.
Yeah.
I mean, they consistently
They're
run
excellent drivers, really, really consistent drivers, and that helps a lot.
And they take such good care of the car, and I'm sure that's got to be a nice thing for you guys to not be having to hammer on it like we see a lot of times.
Yeah. And I mean, between every race, you know, Patrick and Jake, both of them, they put their hands on every single part of our car. So there's a lot of stuff that we fix, replace, go through. Patrick says nut and bolt. He nut and bolts the whole car every single time between every race. We do that also at night. Like, so after today, we go through our car. We do a refresh. So it gets some new parts and some loving, new fluids, all the things, and anything that needs attention from the day. And then we send it again the next day and hope for the best, because part of this is just luck. We've been really lucky, honestly. So.
But taking care of the car has helped too, because instead of you guys having to swap transmissions and put fresh motors in and stuff, it's more of the small nut and bolt checks, like you said, that you guys do in the evenings. A little bit of close racing there with two brothers trying to work some traffic through switched racing. Get back to you in a second there, Patricia. And that's something too, the guys that, you know, that we don't see you guys in many accidents either. Just how they manage traffic and the patience they have, I think, really pays dividends too.
Yeah, they're really experienced. I mean, we have the challenge race back home, which is all, you know, same spec Miatas. They're actually doing that today back home, so we're kind of watching them as well. But that helps a lot, and it's membership. Any members could come out and participate in that. You have to have a legal car, but that gives you so much, you know, wheel-to-wheel racing experience that I think a lot of other teams and a lot of other places that don't have access to that really consistent monthly racing, you know, they just don't get. So that's a big benefit for our drivers, and you know, anybody at Harris Hill who's doing Champ Car as well. They have a lot of track experience. It's really good. It's really awesome.
And that's important. That seat time means so much. And everything, especially if you're wanting to progress and get better. So we're getting to the end of 2025. So What is your outlook for the rest of the year? Are we going to see you guys again? And then what is 2026 going to be for Race Right?
Yeah, so we're planning to go to VIR. We just realized last night that we should probably plan that because we're like, we don't have anything booked. We don't have anything planned. So we're going to get on that, next week when we get home. Next year, I believe we're doing 8 or 9 races again. So we'll be doing the 4 Texas ones. And then I think most of the same ones that we're doing this year. We are looking at, I don't know if we're coming back here. We're definitely doing COTA. That's one of the Texas ones. Ozarks.
Okay.
We'd like to go back to Ozarks. And that'll be interesting because when we went, it was August. And it was really, really hot. Really hot. So November, hopefully, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I believe, what's the one in May?
Well, are you guys going back to Watkins Glen?
We're hoping to go back to Watkins Glen. We haven't, nothing is final yet.
Are you looking at any of the new races, like with adding Pocono, Lime Rock, potentially like Dominion, and anything on there that you guys maybe have eyes on, or any clients that maybe might want to do? Not that I know of this year for now for Silver Bullet, but if there's any other teams that are interested in doing those, we're definitely willing to consider it. Nothing is out of the question, really. We just live our life around Champ Car now. We were like waiting for the schedule to come out. Like, we appreciate that.
We don't know what kind of personal vacations we'll be taking next year, but it doesn't matter right now. We're just here to participate in Champ Car.
Well, Paulie and I were talking. If you need a good vacation, go race Sebring and then take a vacation from there.
Yeah. Actually, we did.
Both of us are doing.
Exactly.
Really, we did Sebring, and then we went to Disney back in. It was the end of last year, the New Year's Eve. And that was fun. We had our daughter, who was 2.5 at the time, and so Disney was an experience. I wouldn't suggest going over New Year's. It was
it can get a little wild. We did the New Year's on property last year, and it was like being at Woodstock '99. It was nuts.
Oh yeah, crazy.
So we don't want to take up too much of your time. We know you got to get back down there, but real quick, you have a bunch of friends and family and all kinds of folks watching from the infield at Harris Hill.
Yeah, I think that they were maybe having some Wi-Fi issues, but if you guys got us up, thank you. Thank you for watching. We're cheering everybody back home on in their challenge racing today. It's always sad to miss. This is the only race that we've missed this year, and this is the only one that we will miss. We'll be there for the next 2, but we just appreciate all the support we've had from friends and family. It's been a crazy year. Honestly, it's just been really cool. It's been a great experience so far. So we really appreciate all the support and Champ Car for doing all this, because otherwise we'd be really bored. Life would not be nearly as exciting.
No, it would not. So real quick, where can they find you if they want to reach out and on social media? And you guys have a website, right?
We do. So our website is www.race-rite.com. And we are on YouTube and Instagram. YouTube's just our live feeds for now. We might dabble in some shop content in the future. That is at race_right for both of those.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Well, I just threw the link in the chat for our viewer. Whoa, big move there by Matt. A little pass in the grass there, but very gutsy move. But I threw that in there for everybody, and your socials are on your website, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
Perfect. All right. So
thanks so much.
Not a problem. Well, thank you so much for coming up. As always, give Pat a hello and tell Dale and Andy, keep her between the ditches.
For sure. We'll do. Thanks again, guys. Have a good one.
Thanks, Patricia. Patricia Billings from Race Right, guys, as we're back on board with Matt from Brew Crew. And there we go. There's Dale. There's the Silver Bullet. He's just coming out of the bend there, headed to Kettle Bottoms, right, Paulie?
Very well could be, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at something.
No, you're fine.
Kettle Bottoms. Look at the sun bathing the racetrack here.
We might get some heat.
Yeah. That's not going to hurt.
No, not at all. We might thaw out.
I was going to complain about how cold it is in the booth until I realized it's way colder outside.
Yeah.
It's really not that bad.
I wasn't going to go there because they might come up and with like pitchforks and
it's not that bad.
All that, and they might like, how dare you complain?
Yeah.
Sitting up here with your caviar and your drinks and your heat.
I am a bit of a diva.
Yeah.
So they have to know that about me.
But we're all race car drivers. We're all divas. That happens. So Race Right currently running second in the A class right now and seventh in the overall. There is the EC car Limpy screwdriver mixed in there. So two idiots in a garage here. Oh, looks like the camera's moving.
Yeah, a little bit of a different look. Get a chance to see the driver at work here.
Well, I thought I had that thing tightened down this time, but
the same thing's happening to the Hastings car, so they might have bumped it. So sometimes when the crews get in, if you bump it, it will just nudge it loose, and then it just kind of pivots. But I kind of like this a little bit because
cool.
You get to see a little bit of a different look, different perspective of inside the car.
We'll blame Timothy. It was his little off-road excursion.
I think that seat's moving too much. I wish they would tether that with put a pole. I don't like the way it's flexing around that much.
So this is our new gyro cam, folks. We're just teasing you. We're just testing this out for 2026.
Yep. This is the part of the new G meter work that we're working on in the background that you don't know about. Nice job wrapping the belts back there, though.
Yeah, very nice.
We're checking out Troy's handiwork here inside his race car. Nice job on the belt wraps.
Yeah. Well, nice job here, too.
Yeah. I like the Kirkley seats are high dollar, too. Both of them are rocking the same Kirkley type.
And I'm liking the halo there. That just it's just such an important thing to have.
Yeah, it's really good. I pancaked a wall with a BMW. That was
that Racer X in Mid-Ohio?
He had the halo seat in there. It was really nice, protected me from getting hurt. Walked away without a scratch, not even sore. Thanks to all the safety equipment and stuff Scotty put in there, and takes good care of you.
Yeah, Scotty and John are good guys. She was just about the same at pit, man. You missed it. She was a beaut. Loving this new gyro cam, Paulie. That was great that technology right there.
It's funny how things work out, making lemons out of lemonade, or
there you go.
Lemonades out of lemons, or whatever it is. 516 Gorilla Sticker in the pits, getting service, taking fuel, taking names.
Folks, it's not even 3.5 hours in and we're already slap happy. That's what happens when we go to the cold.
4 hours and 40 minutes of racing bliss remains.
So when we talked about the 5 minutes mandatory when you take fuel. So that starts when the car comes in, then the crew guy, once the car comes to a complete stop, the crew guys can go over the walls. We see the 70 car, the CRX here. We had talked about them a little bit earlier in the day. That's CFR Racing. Looks like business as usual. Looks like they're checking something on the door. But when you come up over the wall, when the fuel cap comes off, that is when everybody over the wall has to be in all the safety gear. It has to be all the FSI or SFI approved stuff. The only exception is for non-drivers is sneakers, as you can wear as long as they're closed-toed shoes. Obviously no open-toed shoes on pit road, and then you have to do that for the duration of the fuel portion. And then once the fuel cap goes on and the equipment, the bottles and everything go over the wall, then the crew can come over without helmets and do the remainder of the service.
Yep, them's the rules. There's plenty of other rules you can check out if you're interested at the ChampCar.org website. Check out the rule book there. And make sure you read it before you come race with us. Kind of important.
Very much important. The BCCR is out for 2026, so check out and see what changes are going to be coming. A few odds and ends we've touched on at various points, and important things you need to know before we get to Road Atlanta.
Yeah, and the Corvette, this might be why the camera got knocked loose, Kyle, because it looks like they had a 2 off and continue. I didn't know we were marking 2 offs. Man, I would be worthless out there. I'd be constantly on it. The 2 off? Come on. You're marking me for 2 off. Okay.
Hey.
No flag, 2 off and continue for 550. It must have been very dramatic.
They're keeping us honest, though.
I'm not impressed with 2 offs. I mean, if you're going to do it.
If you're going to do it, you got to do it like
big.
You got to do it like the Turtle did.
Like my wife said, go big or go home.
Unless you have a tiny little Civic that's been chopped down. That thing is so cool. I have to get you guys a picture. There's a really cool little paddock vehicle. Somebody took a Civic and shortened it.
303 in for some service here, and you'll see the visors are down on there. That's a requirement as well. Visors have to be down. That's something Champ Car monitors very, very carefully.
It looks like he's like 100 feet from the pit wall.
Yeah. Well, they do have those wide pit boxes here. I have no idea what that said. So that's the 303 car. Trying to find these guys in our running order. I know I've gone by them a couple of times.
Triple caution. Triple caution, the name of the team.
All right. Thank you, Paulie. Appreciate that.
Yep.
Anonymous. Cool car. That was a nice. Can't go wrong with a Civic.
Parts Badger. Oh, looks like the car's jacked up. They've got the right side. I'm seeing they're working on it, looks like.
I wonder if they're working on the transmission.
Well, you know, he was really eating a lot of curbs with this thing. Underpowered. That's all it takes to jackhammer the driveline and break something.
Usually when you see that thing that far up in there, it looks like, yeah, I can see them from outside of our booth here. They're way up underneath the car.
Les is on the move.
They're checking it.
The Les is more cam, and he's just hoofing it. Getting his steps in. Les is the man.
Always got a smile on his face as he sprints down pit road. Fine, I'll get you guys the story you wanted.
And then if you're Doc, then you tell him to go back to pit one to go get some of their story. He's running back and forth. Yeah, they got that. There you can see as Les arrives on the scene. They've got that car up in the air as we'll go back to the leader of the race. Two Brothers Racing. You can see they're working on it. Oh man, that's a shame.
It's either been feast or famine for these guys this year.
Yeah, they started out so good.
Yeah. Well, this happened for them at Mid-Ohio. That weekend, you know, they thought they were going to have a solid weekend, and unfortunately it has not been. It's been a rough latter half of the season for these guys, and hopefully they can get it fixed and get back out there. But yeah, you can really see them working on that right rear.
So we got a car stopped on the racetrack. I don't have a corner number, but it is the Race RX Porsche Boxster. And if we can spot it somewhere in our camera views, we'll bring it up for you.
Kruger Tuned Racing, Mark Kruger's guys. So while Paulie looks for that, and while we have, as we see two brothers working some traffic here, and we see the field headed to one, let's give everybody a quick update.
Oh, okay. So the word is from Les, it's a fuel pump issue on the Parts Badger car. They're having to change a fuel pump there in the pits. So major letdown for that team today.
That's a shame. And that is going to elevate Milan Plus 2, the 5 car, up into the lead. They've gained 12 spots on the day, 4 in the B class, though, and they are only 55 and change behind Race Right Silver Bullet, who we just had Patricia Billings up here on behalf of her team, giving us some insight. So it's getting interesting up in that bottom part of that top 10. It's back on board with Premium Dudes.
Yeah, keep an eye out on these guys. Watch out for them, because this is one of those teams that comes from behind. Suddenly, they're leading the race, and they can't be overtaken. They know how to win races out here. They know how to win races anywhere.
Yes, they do. You can hear him really just work. We talked about this earlier, just the torque in that BMW. He really has to be careful about it and make sure he doesn't do anything foolish. Because as we just saw, I mean, you know, it can lead to problems. Getting that thing slowed down, working through the corner, trying to see if he can get by the Camaro. Might be able to.
Falling behind a little bit at 136 on that last lap. Ran a 3-minute lap. just having a little bit of trouble with pace. It could be that the suspension just not working as well. We see them struggling a little bit with the car with grip.
Well, remember, this is also a car that doesn't have a lot of aero in the back of it, too. And there's a lot of tight corners here at Road America. So you got to wonder, ooh, yeah.
He's got good brakes. This car does have fantastic brakes. Carries at the wheel. He knows how to drive this car as well as anybody. Yeah. When they put the fuel cell in, that moved some weight to the back. But I tell you, it was just as quick. It was just a little bit of a different handle. The back end was a little bit more swingy.
Yeah. But as that fuel burns off and you get into a run, it can make it probably a little more challenging. I mean, Kerry's an exceptional driver. We know that. We saw what those guys did at Daytona last year. But when that fuel gets light, it makes it hard to hang on to that thing. You really have to monitor it. But so far, Kerry's doing an awesome job and just continuing to do their thing. Looks like Silver Martini Racing is in the pits right now. It might be. Now we're inside of 4.5 hours to go. We may be inside of the next window for pit stops here.
So with that, we'll take another commercial break and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Two Brothers Racing leads over Premium Dudes and 45th Parallel Racing. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product,
So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're here at Road America this weekend. And on board with 2 brothers, leader of the race, the leader of the pack. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, JSK now in 4th place, so it's looking like a C-Class meeting up at the front of the field here. Race right. That first Miata to show up with Sarburns, and we got a much slower car.
I think it caught the 9 car off there a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, whoa, he's really going slow through there. And fortunately, another calamity avoided. You know you're going to have them in every race you come into. You don't look forward to it. You just try to stay on your toes, keep your eyes up, and in the mirrors, looks like a local yellow has been thrown over in Kettle Bottoms, the low part of the racetrack. And it looks like a car stranded track right at the exit of Canada Corner. That's just as they're heading into Thunder Valley. You've got a car stranded there.
It's kind of hard to tell which car it is.
I'll take a look at it in the sheet. Looks like 302.
Oh, Switched Racing. That was your leading D-Class car
302.
Earlier in this race.
Was slow moving and then in 11 and then moved to stopped on track. They've pulled off into the grass there. Track right just after the exit of turn 12 Canada Corner.
Been a rough day for those guys so far.
Where is the love? So now we're also getting a warning on the third gear pulls team over also in turn 12. They're having a party.
Apparently. I wonder if they're off to the left a little bit.
That might be that they've got parts falling off, so it's not stopped, but they've been reported by the corner workers, parts falling off of the third gear pulls Honda CRX. As the track workers arrive at the scene of the crime.
Looks like everybody.
Les is checking up on the food. Here we go. Here we go.
Les maybe getting himself a walking taco.
Yeah. Track food, the best. Z down in the pits there. Oh no, it's a Mazda, excuse me. Number 198. That's the Maximum Effort team.
96 cars in the pits.
Yeah, number 96, that's the Beloy Racing team. There's Chevy Cobalt, it's an 05. As Les continues down pit road to see what other food he can find that's being offered up. A lot of smoke going through Canada Corner there by one of the competitors. Just past the noon hour local time here at Road America.
So, Paulie, real quick, while we wait to find out a little bit more on that and then get that car towed off, let's check on our buddies down in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Flat Out Nemesis continues to lead that race down there by now 2 laps over Eddie Vedder. Cone Crushers has worked themselves up into 3rd spot overall with Chattanooga Touring Wagon only about a 1.5 seconds back from Cone Crushers. And then On Second Thought Racing is back. There's been quite a bit of a gap. Flat Out Nemesis and Eddie Vedder are pretty much walking away. And then it's about 8 laps back from Eddie Vedder to Cone Crushers. And then again, the Cone Crushers and Chattanooga are about a 1.5 seconds apart. On Second Thought Racing in 5th, lead EC car just ran their best time of the day, 1:32.37. So it looks like they've put their fast driver in the car. Then 901 Motorsport has moved up to 6th, late to Apex in 7th, Team Oversteer in 8th. Edmondson, we saw them earlier, they were down quite a bit. All of a sudden, they have worked themselves up into the top 10. And then M2R is up there as well in the in the 10th position. So there's that EC car mixed in there. But we'll try to get you guys some more information a little bit farther back. We got Autonoma, Battle Scarred Motorsports, as we're still on board here with 2 idiots in a garage. That's the Turtle. Still in the fight. think they're still in the 50th spot overall right now. Actually, they have moved into the 49th spot.
There you go.
And with Switched Racing having their issues, they're only about a lap or so back, so they may be poised to pick up a spot here.
Okay, here we go.
And Timothy behind the wheel.
The SRX Racing team in the pits there with their Chevy Camaro Z28 94 is the vintage.
Look how smooth he is with that thing.
He's rocking the gimbal.
Yep. So he's the one with the yellow gloves. All right.
Yeah, Timothy brought those yellow gloves because he knew. We've been talking about this stuff.
He had to have known. They had to have said they're talking about you because he's
giving a point by.
He's giving a point by, but
you can take it. You can take it.
Yeah.
Take it as a point, as a nod to you. Yep,
it's got to be.
You're right. That was the whole deal.
So last lap, 2:36 for him.
Keeping it classy.
Yeah. Laying the gauntlet down in that thing now.
Premium dudes. Carey at the wheel, heading down the front straightaway. Passing mid-track.
No downshift, wow. So usually you'd see a guy grab 4th gear right there, driver grab 4th gear. So we'll keep you guys, so make sure if you get a chance, if you're tuned in here to us, make sure you pull up some timing and scoring on Race Monitor and the Marching Ants. We don't have Marching Ants this weekend here at Road America, but we do have Marching Ants down at AMP, so make sure you guys have that pulled up so you can monitor both races. Go get you a bunch of screens, pull it up, and make Champ Car your home for the weekend.
Follow On Mission is heading back out onto the racetrack.
And if you want a little more with timing and scoring, make sure you pull up Red Mist Timing as well. See Carey working through 6 here. Looks like he's not having the problems he was a little bit ago with the grip level. I wonder if he was fresh out of the pits, Paulie, and maybe just the tires weren't up to temperature yet. And with that little bit of sunlight, because it's gone back behind the clouds, so I wonder if that little bit of sunlight helped.
Getting that upshift into 4th gear done early so he can just feather the throttle through the carousel here. And then line it up for the bend. Here comes the bridge.
Nice job of getting the car straight there and slowed down. Ooh, had to catch it.
A little rough right there.
Yeah. And the car's so loaded up on the right side too. There's about a 3-car train in front of him. He's trying to chase down here. Yep, thank you, John. We appreciate that. Yep, make sure you guys go. Here, I'll throw it in there for you. If you guys want to check it out, you can kind of see what some of the times we're turning and have that up in another tab in addition to watching us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And thank you, by the way, to TireRack.com for continuing to support us as our title sponsor. Thank you to AutoZone for helping us with the broadcast and continuing to make us look like we actually know what we're doing.
Parts Badger back out there. Got that fuel pump change. Leaving pits. Here we go. Back after it. John Whitnar said the red mist is up and running.
Yep, I threw it in the chat for everybody. John, thank you for mentioning that. It prompted me to do that, and now everybody can enjoy it. Looks like one of the Brew Crew cars is on pit road. I think that's the 80... I think it's the 244 car. I know they had an issue with a car yesterday that grenaded a motor, so I think they might have turned the 86 car into the 244 car.
So there is a message here for the 2 idiots in a garage car. On the logs at turn 5, it says exit from track at the overlap. So I hope they didn't take the cut through there. That would be really bad. That's what that means. Oh yeah, it looks like the car has been brought in.
Oh man, what a bummer.
It could be that, yeah, he left the track right there. And so they are going to pick him up there and tug him back.
But a smart move on Timothy's part to use that cutout to get the car back. We just got an update from Bill Strong down Flat Out Nemesis. Just had to pit. They've had something go wrong in the left rear, and they were fighting back and forth with Eddie Vedder for the lead. So it sounds like things are heating up down at AMP. Well, for the amped up duels, we'll have to closely monitor that. Again, make sure you guys pull up that marching ants and keep an eye on that as we're on board with 2 idiots in a garage.
Yeah,
tough break for Timothy.
Back with the less is more cam as they're towing him in. I heard something rattling, so something might be broke on her. As looks like Brew Crew's in the pits getting their service done. Check out the leader, just see how they're doing here. Back to 2 brothers.
Looks like business as usual for these guys. Again, top 2 cars are the winners from last year, just in a reverse order. Premium Dudes was your Saturday winner. 2 Brothers Racing was your Sunday winner. Greg said this morning he thought they had a good shot at it.
We'll pick up with Premium Dudes as they're coming out of turn 12. Thunder Valley. Come up here, crest the hill. You can't see anything. You just have to know how to place the car. Gets the downshift done nice and early. Nice apex, using a little more than the curb. And then up the hill we go as the sun beginning to peek out now as he's approaching Parts Badger, it looks like, for the pass on the front straightaway. An easy pass done too for the BMW team.
Kerry going down to about that break in the wall there, which I think is about the 300, about the 300 or 400 marker. I think that's one of the Gorilla sticker cars. I think that's the 516. Yep. Lapping by them. Looks like the 237 just came in for service. So if you're a Gorilla sticker fan, both the cars are on the racetrack. I just saw the 516 go by us here on the front straightaway. So, Paulie, we're on board with Premium Dudes, and we know Kerry can get around here. Let's take these guys for a lap around Road America and kind of explain this a little bit more in depth here. So we're coming into turn 5, which is a heavy braking zone and downhill. You really have to slowly get on that accelerator as you go up to the Corvette bridge, as he's going to outbrake a Miata here. You really have to be careful going up the hill. The track kind of goes away from you a little bit into 6. Really got to be smooth. Get the car over to the left. Head into 7. and then work back to the throttle, get the car back over to the right side, downhill brake zone into 8. It's a heavy brake zone. Roll the car into the corner. Kerry gingerly getting back onto that accelerator, rolling into the power, then he gets it into the carousel, sets it. Then with these BMWs, you can just get them to a point where you can give it a little bit of throttle and it'll plant the back end of the car. And Kerry was just using that to keep the car very settled. Come out of there, get the car slowed down immediately for the bend. You want to stay tight to the left here and then immediately get back to the right and then slowly get back to the power. Try to open that wheel up as you come out of there and head to Kettle Bottoms and toward Canada Corner. Pick up a ton of speed through here. You're just kind of changing lanes on the racetrack. You'll swing the car back out and then you want to there's the shift light right there. You're just kind of riding the RPMs. No sense having extra shifts for no reason. Turn into Canada Corner. Roll back into the power, and then headed up to turn 13. Keeps it tight to the right. Reason being is it gives them the best option to swing into 13, use up all that pavement on the right, and then point right underneath that fly GRB sign, and then turn in for 14, like Paulie said a little bit ago, kind of a wide turn in, and then if you get to the power early, you can just dig all the way up the hill and grab gears. He's got the Mustang in front of him here where he can just get a little bit of a pull. Yeah, you can hear that motor topped out. It looks like he's in 5th gear, ringing it out about $7,000 right there. Backs off a little early. Not shifting going into 1. Keeps it in, I believe might be 4th. That depends on the gearing, but still can't get by him yet. Now he's going to outbrake that Mustang. I believe that was the 462 car. Then grabbing a gear out of 3, headed under the Sargento Bridge for 4, working by another one of the Miatas, and then headed back down to 5. Then your brake zone starts about, that's the 500. He's down to about the 350, maybe 400, depending on where he is in traffic. A little shallow on the entry right there. And then rolling back into the power, and that's a lap around Road America, folks. 4 miles long. Just under 3 minutes. 3 minutes for a 4-mile racetrack. That is a long lap. A lot of corners. Really got to keep your head about you. The elevation change really throws drivers. And the track is not as wide as it appears. I mean, you can definitely do 2 wide racing. 3 wide gets a little hairy. It's not one of the wider places that we go to. So managing your traffic and making sure you're being careful in your placement is really crucial to getting around this racetrack. And Kerry does a phenomenal job through here, working through the carousel. The car just looks very balanced. Yeah, you can see him moving the wheel a little bit, but that's just random movements of the car. Saw a light come on there. So that might be an oil pressure light. So what happens when the car gets under load, the oil might have just gotten away from the pickup a little bit, and that light might have come on. That's kind of a, hey, I'm low. And I've seen that in some cars I've driven before. I know Paulie's experienced that as well. Not anything to be concerned about, but team, obviously when you get to that pit stop here, that second time by, you just want to check, make sure you're not a quart low. So as he's coming back through here, just working up through 13, you can hear him really just being smooth on the power. I really like how he's using all that racetrack up. That wide turn in really helps him, where he can just get back to the power much quicker. He's really ate up a lot of cars here. Gaggle of cars up. There's a single car, then 4 cars in a bit of a pack, about 15 car lengths in front of him. So as a driver right here, what you're doing is you're just trying to see, all right, where do I want to go? You just want to figure out how you pick these guys off one at a time. It really depends on where you catch them too. So like right here, you see the Volkswagen's going to make a move on the Miata. Kerry might try to go with the Volkswagen here. He's waiting to see which hole's going to open up. He's going to go with the Volkswagen into 3. It's going to get choked up here for a second, but if he gets to the power and the Volkswagen can go, He should be able to go with him, and he did. They cleared the Miata, and then Kerry should be able to go to the right side here on the, or maybe that's a Civic. Either way, Kerry clears him. So now it's single file as he chases the traffic down, headed into 5. Recommendation here when you get in a situation like this would be to back off a little bit sooner so you don't run right into the back of him, because then that, well, I guess he decided late braking move there. Nice move. Catching up to, I think that's the Malibu in front of him. He's going to go with the Malibu in line to pass the slower car. I think that's the Rat. I think that's the Ratzian. Going to try to make a move here on the Malibu. See right there, he just picked them off one at a time, just nice and patient. It's a little bit frustrating as we see Race Right is on pit road. Looks like they're in for their next pit stop of the day. Yep, looks like fuel, driver change. Dale and Andy getting ready to do another swap here. Looks like it's business as usual for these guys.
And Timothy sent us a message. Turtle's lost its motivation. Bummer.
Oh man, that's a tough break. Sorry to hear about that, Timothy.
Yeah, that is a bummer for sure. We were all excited for you.
You're running well, man. 49th in the overall. Just mid-pack, just digging, picking spots off one at a time.
Having fun. We had a great time watching you guys too.
Still on board here with Premium Dudes as we watch. See, now this time, Kerry, he rolled out of it a little sooner. I think he just realized he was at the top end of the RPMs and didn't want to strain that motor. So if you just kind of roll out of it a little bit and just hold it, that's the best way that you can protect it.
Coming up to 14 here. Looks like you got a local yellow.
Maybe doing a hot pull.
So watch it here.
Slower car.
Yep. Trying to get up pit road. So we'll go on board with some of the other cars here.
Back to your leader, Two Brothers Racing. Still working on just making that gap here. They got about a minute 35 and change on Premium Dudes, and then right now it's a C-Class party up there in the top 5. Two Brothers Racing continues to lead C-Class in the overall over Premium Dudes and 45th Parallel Racing and JSK Racing. That rounds out your top 4 in C-Class, and that rounds out your pretty much top 4 in your C-Class. Sarburns Racing is now gotten into the lead for A-Class, but Race Right Silver Bullet is in for their second pit stop of the day. And splitting them is Limpy Screwdriver. Paulie, what you got?
Silver Martini Racing was reported slow over an 11.
That explains our slow car.
Our slow car. So unfortunately, it looks like that's the Silver Martini team struggling with some other mechanical issue on their car.
288 cars in the pits. Williams Racing, Paulie. I know we had a feed with them for a little bit. But that explains why they were so slow there coming to the pits. Hopefully they can make it all the way up the hill, because that is a steep climb up on that pit road.
No doubt. I mean, you've got to have motivation to get up there. You're not going to just roll up there and drift up there. You've got to have power to get up there.
Said Williams Racing in the pits. Looks like this is their second pit stop of the day.
Engine's knocking, says Timothy. So it's looks like he's done.
That's tough. That's a tough break for the Turtle.
Yeah, tough break for that team too.
Yeah.
Obviously, we come with big hopes, and sometimes, man, racing can be cruel.
It really can.
It can really be cruel and unfair.
Been there, Timothy. Trust me. We thought we had a good podium. Oh, got a slow car down here. It's that's the Tooth car. My Race is Live.
Oh, no.
Off there, off of 12 out of Canada corner. That's a really tough spot to be in. I think I saw Claire was in the car. I wonder what happened. Looks like Premium Dudes going by. Yep, that's Claire in the car. Doesn't look like
maybe she's got it going again. Or is this just, it's a little delayed. She went ahead and pulled it off into the grass there.
Yeah. That sucks for this.
And if you haven't seen this car, I mean, I rolled up on it yesterday. It is beautiful. It was so nicely put together and prepared. It's like, wow, what a really nice looking race car. It is just clean as a whistle and really nice put together on the interior. So
I ran into Claire yesterday because I wanted to give her and Erwin a chance to come up to the booth and come visit us again. And she was telling me I could see some frustration on her face, and I was like, everything okay? And she just said, we've had a really tough practice. They had been having some issues that they were fighting, so it sounds like they haven't gotten to the bottom of them at this point, which is tough for those guys because they put on a good – she just looks so dejected.
Well, and they came here all the way from California to run this race. So there's a lot of effort to bring a Canadian car down and then fly in from California.
Absolutely.
This is a big deal for them to get down here and race, and it's just, I don't know, Heartbreak Ridge here developing. Hopefully we can get past this and move on to more racing here at Road America. So much more yet to come. 4 hours continue in this contest. Half the distance here, the Landjäger Cup at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, Road America. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, Tooth Autosport, the MyRaces.live folks being towed in. That's Claire on the hook. So more troubles here this weekend for teams with attrition as we go back into the pits with Les, the Asteria Motorsports MR2 there, the 147 in the pits being serviced. And there's the pizza guys and the track car rental machine. Nice looking car. Heading back out, ready to rejoin the action here at Road America this weekend as the cars come over the hill from Moraine Straight down into turn number 5. Up the hill to go to the Corvette Bridge, brush of the brakes, dive in. Let's go, gentlemen and ladies. Really fun part of the racetrack back here, headed towards turn 7. Just stick with the gas as best as you can for the run down, hurry downs. Got to be real careful at the exit of 7 there, then hard braking heading into 8. Under the bridge, the Motul Bridge around the carousel. We saw that car let go of a bunch of oil, and it looks like they got it cleaned up pretty good, so everybody's racing hard through this section of the track. No problems.
There's Race Right going by.
Yeah, we got him in here somewhere.
Coming through Kettle Bottom. So got an update from some stuff going down at AMP. So there was an extended stay by Flat Out Nemesis Racing on the pit road from what we were told. They had a rear drivetrain issue. Well, some rear drivetrain fixing, and they said it was a brake or an axle issue. So something in the rear end of the car was not where it needed to be, so they needed to work on getting that addressed, and it looks like they're back out. They've fallen down the order. They're still green right now. They've completed working lap 177, but it elevated Eddie Vedder out front in the Corvette. Cone Crusher's up to second, On Second Thought Racing in third, Chattanooga Touring Wagon up to fourth, and then the EC car is mixed in there, but 901 Motorsport has worked up into the top 5. Frank's guys continue to have a strong showing there. But Plan Z continues to lead your EC class, and we've been on board with the late to Apex guys that they are in the 7th in the overall right now, trying to chase down. They're about a lap behind Flat Out Nemesis, so we'll keep an eye on those guys down at AMP. and see what's going on there. We'll keep you posted. But right now,
I love vets.
Timothy Elliott's got the camera out of the car.
Howdy. So how you doing? This is one of the live cameras.
Started towards the back, moved towards mid-back, got cleaned out by a Mustang. And then changed the wheel. Car's okay. Going back out. Mid-back right now.
All right.
Having a great time.
Great. Awesome.
We're getting a report from Les, one of the teams, changing tires right now. There we can see that's going on. That's two brothers.
It's your race leader.
And here they are. He's trying to get down there. There we go.
It's not very close to Turtle's number. We'll see.
And off they go.
Headed back out.
I see you already have a live feed. Yeah, I'm trying to find.
I wanted the smoky burnout. He just put it in D and goes. I told him to slow down.
Yeah, we can't do
Good stuff.
that. That's funny. Yep, so two brothers heading back out.
So we have our second pit reporter.
Yeah. A rogue pit reporter down there.
That's able to be fixed. Relatively quick. We all have a good race.
Timmy Elliott, and he loves to be part of Champ Car, and we appreciate that.
Checking out the pit road action as the race continues on the racetrack. Parts Badger had their problems, but they're back out there.
So, Paulie, I was taking a look. I wanted to go back down into the order a little more and see. Williams Racing Group has gained 38 spots on the day. They're up into the 13th position in the overall right now, and they've gained 8 spots in the A class. They are just one spot. They are 2 spots out of podium position right now. They're only a couple laps back because they're on lap 60. Race Right and Sarburns are only 2 laps up on them, so we'll have to keep an eye on that battle as well.
Check out Track Car Rental. They're getting around this racetrack real good themselves.
Well, this is home for these guys. They're based up in this area, so they came up here. They were not planning on leaving anything on the table.
And Follow On Mission pushed back into the garage once again. More woes for the Malibu team. Race Right. Seem to be going well for that crew in the Miata.
Well, as Patricia said, Dale and Andy do a very good job of taking care of their equipment. They don't do anything out of the ordinary, and that's why we continue to see them always in podium contention. You can see he just backed out a little early, so he didn't run up on that BMW too quick. Getting a good run out of the corner here. working, trying to get by, but just doesn't have the legs off of the bend there. Now if he can just hang with them through 12 and 14, so 12 to 14, see if maybe he can make a pass. Oh, here we go. He's got a run coming out of the Canada corner. Nope, not quite there yet. He wants to ease it in there and can probably roll the corner a little faster. See, like right here, he's got to run, but the problem is that BMW's got the legs. Oh, he let him go.
Yep. Had him on the inside there and let it go. Decided, no, I'm not going to fight this guy. He's quicker.
Oh, looks like we got a local yellow here. Down the front straightaway.
All right, local yellow on the front straight.
Looks like
They're
there's
just being thrown.
Safety truck into one.
Yeah. Don't see where the issue is, unless it's they slid in off camera.
I wonder if it's just going toward 2 and 3. So Two Brothers Racing continues to lead this race right now in their 2008 Nissan. Over Premium Dudes, 45th Parallel Racing is in third, JSK Racing in fourth. C-Class is kind of locked down the top 4 right now, and that's your top 4 in the C-Class itself. And then behind them, Sarburns Autosports and Race Right are 5th and 6th in the overall and lead the A-Class. Limpy Screwdriver continues to hang on by 1 lap over Goldie and for Open Throttle Racing in the EC division. TCR in the 97 car, after their hiccups earlier in the race, they've worked themselves up into the 7th position. CFR Racing, the bottom part of your podium there in the A-Class, is 8th. GTR is the 296 car is up to the 9th position, and Third Gear Pulls is now up into the top 10. So, Paulie, it is a lot of C cars and a lot of A cars.
Yeah.
The first B car right now is the Milan Plus 2, which we saw was on pit road with their hood up. And they're in the 12th position in the overall right now. Then your leading D-Class car is now GWP Racing in the 448 Mustang. That has been quite a, it has swapped around quite a bit in,
oh, here we go.
There's a
there must be something just off.
I wonder if somebody's in the litter.
Gravel.
Yep.
Yeah. Because here we've got him over here. Yeah, something's there's a party going on over there. Something's going on.
And we didn't get an invite.
No, we didn't.
We never do.
I don't know why. We're clearly the most fun.
I know.
Where is... I don't know.
Anyway, so that's it's been quite a switch, guys. If you've been watching, Switch Racing had the lead. Motorcrap's been out front. Limpy Screwdriver, their D-Class car, 'cause they got 2 cars this weekend, and their Pontiac Firebird, they haven't had the day that they've wanted. SRX Racing was up there. Hastings Tires Plus was up there. They've unfortunately fallen down the running order, and Switched Racing is now at the bottom of the D-Class after some issues. They're still in the pits, so unfortunately not the day that those guys have wanted. I want to give a call to the Mini JCW crew. They're in 55th right now, but they have gained 23 spots in the overall, and they've gained 6 spots in the B class. Not having the day that they've wanted, but just slow and steady, working on picking off some spots. They're on the same lap as Third Gear Pulls 2 in the 171, and with the Tartle out of the race, they're set to gain a spot on the 514 here very shortly in about a lap or so. Team Party Cat in the 617, their Mazda Miata. Those guys are up 26 spots on the day, 1 in the A class. And then Triple Caution, the 303, we've talked about them a little bit. Oh.
Uh-oh. Brew Crew, more issues here. thought I heard something weird going on there, and maybe that was we were hearing a combination of pit road noise but there's something going on with the windscreen there. That's some oil that might be coming up from the hood.
John Stone in the car right now. I've driven with John a couple of times. Very, very respectful driver. Very smart, very heads up. John, as we see Milan Plus 2, the 5 car, headed back out onto the racetrack. If John sees something wrong or doesn't like something, he'll definitely bring it down pit road. He's definitely not one to stay out there unnecessarily.
Okay, so Les letting us know that the Milan Plus 2, the number 5 car, is going behind the wall. Gee whiz, that's 2 of their cars. The old 1-2 punch there. Rough weekend for those guys, too.
And Paulie, that brings ADHD, the 129 car, the Ford Focus, up into the lead in B class, and Storm Surge, the 2016 MX-5. We've seen them a little bit today. That brings them up into second in the B class. And the Neon, we were talking about it having some legs. Noble Gas Racing is set to surpass those guys here shortly if they don't get back out and get onto the bottom step of the podium here.
Well, it looks like Tooth got back out there, so I don't know if they were just ran out of fuel, but we got Trevor in the car, and he's back out there under power. So I don't know. We'll hear something from Claire on what the lowdown was on that.
Still got a yellow down there. So, Paulie, their car's up in the tire barrier over there.
Whoops. Let's see if we can get the lowdown on that.
So, I'm looking at spots gained. The 936. Well, we talked about them. The EC car. Asteri Motorsports, the Toyota MR2, 28 spots on the day. Skidmark Racing in the 44 car, they're up 39 spots on the day. 6 in the C class.
And the car that's hung up in the tires is the 17107 team with their BMW. And the 461 is going to be flagged in for passing under caution. That's the Revelation 1911 car. No, not the Mustang. And the mechanical, looks like in turn 8, the number 223 getting the meatball. Not sure what the story is with that team. That's the Limpy Screwdriver Pontiac Firebird getting the meatball love.
They were in 33rd. Let's see here. EC. They were in the about 27th. No, 26th spot right now with the EC cars mixed in there, and they were second in their third in the D class. So I tell you what, it's been rough for these D class cars today.
Yeah, it seems like we're seeing a lot of attrition in the last hour or so. It's been rough. Hang on there, guys.
I really think as we get to the end of the season, I really think it's starting to wreak havoc on these teams. These parts are worn out as we see Trevor trying to work by a couple of Miatas there. I think it's just biting a lot of these teams.
I think what happens is you fix something at the racetrack because it broke and it's racetrack fixed.
Oh, it's not fixed.
And then you forget about it. Like, oh yeah, I forgot about that, but it was working. Yeah, well, it was race car fixed. It was heat of the moment fixed. Can we get it to the end maybe fixed? And we forgot all about fixing it.
Can we get it enough to get to the checker, and then we'll deal with it tonight for race 2 tomorrow?
Yeah, that's probably what's going on there. I think you might be right, Kyle.
It's just something. I mean, we saw this. I remember when I came up in the booth with you guys a couple times last year before I joined the broadcast. We had noticed that we're at Pittsburgh and a couple of the races, just a lot of cars were falling out, and it was toward the latter part of the season, and I think we're just seeing a lot of that. I mean, there's a number of these cars that have run multiple races this year with us, and I think it's just there's end of the season, and like you said, it's not, some of the stuff's not race fixed. It's racetrack fixed with that temporary Band-Aid to get to the end. Going by the, I think that's one of the Volkswagens. Nice job of working through traffic there. Wonder if Les went back down and got his brat.
I don't know.
We'll have to find out. Les, you have to let us know. Did you get a brat?
I did have one from the whatever it is, the food place.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
They had a couple of they had the pulled pork tacos were pretty good. So highly recommend it if you guys are go check out and thank everybody. If you happen to see somebody around that's got some Road America stuff on that works for the track, give them a thank you. Let them know you appreciate them letting us come back here and hang out and grace this beautiful race course, and thank the folks working in the concession stand for being open and keeping us warm with good food, and it's a lot of great selection here.
Yeah, Les said he did get it. He did get his brat.
Good.
Oh man. Oh, John Wittenauer uses orange electrical tape and duct tape at the track when doing race repairs.
Serves as a reminder.
As a reminder that I fixed this at the track. I didn't really fix it. Oh, lots of smoke. Lots of smoke. A little bit of fire underneath. You saw it here on ChampCar.Live.
I think that Honda just blew up. Or I think that's the Acura.
Yeah, that one just let go right in front of us here.
Paulie, you got to wonder downhill into that brake zone. Did we hit the old? Did we give her the old?
Yeah, maybe we missed a shift.
Did we give her the old 4-1 punch, or maybe the?
Oh, red flag, Kyle. Red flag. They've called it, and the 515 car. They've decided to red flag the race. Driver's still in the car. Like, you might want to just hop out.
Yeah, I was going to say he might want to just get out of that thing. Here he goes. That's Clueless Racing, the Acura Integra 1999. Yep, he's working on getting out. Driver looks like he's
Doors
okay.
open. Yep. If he's looking around, noticing the cars are stopped behind him, emergency vehicles quick to respond, of course.
Yeah, great job by the Road America safety team.
Well, we just want a red flag, so you got the spotlight. All right, I'm going to do some interviews.
Oh my god.
All right, you guys are Midwest Works, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so Midwest Works racers. So you were so last night you guys were doing a trans and some valves?
Just valves.
Just valves, got it. Tell me about your race so far. I mean, it seems the car's out there, seems like it's not misfiring, seems like it's going on.
I was gonna say we blew the hose off the back of the turbo this morning, getting it all put back together. We have it.
So it's making a lot of boost and blew the hose off the back of the turbo, yeah?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
1 AM reassembly.
Yeah, 1 AM reassembly for sure.
1 AM reassembly.
But yeah, you guys did. I mean, the car's out there is running great. Seen your driver changes going out pretty smooth. So
Going pretty smooth. The driver I did it now is taking it off.
Excellent. That's all it is. So I think I talked to you last night. You said your goal was basically to finish. So, and I'm sure the guys in the booth will know the answers to this. But you guys said you were the highest placed Volkswagen in our series so far.
We were like 3 races ago.
3 races ago.
There's like 5 Volkswagens.
We'll have to get a check on that. We'll have to get a check to find out about that stat. We lost that a little bit there. Oh,
You
driver.
guys are doing good. There's a lot of attrition going on right now, so as long as you keep turning some laps, you'll be all good to go.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Well, good stuff.
Awesome.
See you soon.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks for that, Les.
All right, guys. In the booth.
Yeah, man. That's good stuff.
So they're trying to get him off the grass. There was a little bit of flame that ignited underneath there. As you could see, the fire team, the crew hitting it with the hose. Still looks like there's a little bit underneath there.
Yeah, I was trying to do. We'll go back to instant replay. I think I can catch that moment when they came down the hill and just had let go, and you could see there was a little bit of fire underneath it. Just that split moment right there when it had let go.
That was a tough break for those guys.
Gonna go ahead and open up the bonnet and.
Yeah, they're dousing that thing, making sure it's fully out.
Cool it off real good, Everything's still pretty hot. They don't want it to reignite. Get it all nice and cooled off and be ready for racing maybe, I don't know, a different day. Not today.
Maybe they can get it back going tomorrow, but anyway.
Anything's possible.
We got to pay some bills, I guess, Paulie.
Yep, it's that time again. So quick break for our commercial sponsors, and we appreciate you guys. So we'll be right back, though. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
back. We're red flag here at Road America again. We've had a number of red flags. It's really unusual. Most races we go without any of them. We've had, I think, 3 of them so far this morning, and we're just getting started on the weekend with another blown engine, Kyle. It looks like, wow, rough day for the 515 team.
Yeah, tough break for those guys. But where it happened, like I said, it just looks like, I wonder if just you're on the brakes, you're hitting downshifts. You got to wonder if something happened going there, or maybe a missed shift. But either way, unfortunately, it's going to end the day for these guys. They're getting put on the rollback, and thankfully the driver was okay. We saw him climb out without issue, but you could see he was a little frustrated and dejected, rightfully so. It's tough. It's been a tough weekend for some of these teams, and we're just about to the halfway point, or just at the halfway, or just a little over the halfway point.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm so used to 1 o'clock being the halfway point, but we had an 8:30 start this morning as we see the couple cars. This is where these guys are at, are pretty much right across from where we are. We're off to your camera right, up in the cool timing and scoring tower. Calling the race here, the Landjäger.
Yeah.
I still gotta work on it. I didn't practice it like Matt did.
I've heard multiple iterations of it.
So real quick, let's go ahead and give you a rundown here, everything here, and then let's go check on the boys in Hotlanta. So Two Brothers Racing continues to lead your C class here over Premium Dudes Racing, JSK Racing in the 177 and 45th parallel. Round out your top 4 in the overall and your C class. Sarburns Autosports and Race Right Silver Bullet are 5th and 6th in the overall, and they are your top 2 in A class. Limpy Screwdriver continues to lead the EC division, but Open Throttle Racing with Goldie and the EC, the 975, the 8-bit car, that BMW, are slowly closing in on those guys. They are only a couple laps. Open Throttle's a lap off a Limpy Screwdriver, and 8-bit is only 2 laps off, so going to have a close fight up there for those guys, and it's getting interesting.
Got it right here.
And then
And here is Les.
Yeah.
Less is more,
right?
More or less. I'll be around yet. I'm picking up. It should be an hour or 2. So. Yeah, right. He started knocking so bad.
Yeah, started knocking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming out of 3, I lost power for a bit, just a hair.
Okay.
The feel wasn't right, and then it hit 4th, and it did the same thing.
Well.
Next thing I know, I heard it knock on my phone.
Yep.
Shut it down, coast off in 5, and let him flat and tow me up.
That's the right thing to do.
No oil on the track.
Not a drop of oil at Z. The turtle tortoise. Tortoise.
Yeah,
the
turtle tortoise.
Yeah, right. It's like a tongue twister. Right? A tongue twister for whatever.
Now I don't know. Now I'm really at heat of trying to decide if I want to work on hair instead.
The other car?
88 Scirocco. I love that car, and that
Well,
awesome.
the Scirocco's are cool.
More fuel, and I can do a 16 valve.
Yep. Well, don't say it. Just, I mean, the competition's watching.
It's all the. We do a lot faster cars.
Excellent.
Weighs less than turtle, and just a circle. So a little more basic, same chassis. So I know them inside and out.
Yep.
So we'll see.
We get to go. Heck yeah, man.
I'll be up in the booth after.
All right, I'll see you soon.
Corey is going to head up there for sure.
Okay, cool.
So.
Well, don't forget, I mean, you're still on the clock, man. You're still working. I love it. I'll see you soon, though.
So still under red flag here. All the cars are instructed to pull over to the side of the track and come to a safe, controlled stop so that emergency vehicles can quickly get to where they need to go. We've got a buddy that's in trouble, and they just want to, clear the way so they can get out there quickly and take care of them. Looks like they've already picked up that car and left. They got a safety vehicle. Looks like this is David. Apparently, they're going around to pick up the leader, maybe Kyle, and
most likely
a pace car, and then they'll send them yellow so that they can stack up the field behind the pace car.
So let me finish off what I was doing here, updating you guys. That was so we got a nice interview there from Timmy Elliott with the Turtle TARDIS, as he said. Unfortunately, done for the weekend. The motor went knocking, and unfortunately, it's not a good sign. But it sounds like he's working. My dad actually had a Scirocco I guess I was brought home from the hospital in a Scirocco when I was born, so it was kind of cool. It was funny when he mentioned that. Anyway, TCR, we were talking about the EC guys. TCR in the 97 BMW is up to 7th, with the 296 GTR is up to 8th. Third gear pulls in the 771 in 9th. And Placeholder Motorsport is up in the top 10. Rounding out your top 10, your leading D-Class car is the 448 GWP Racing and the Ford Mustang. So, and then we have our leading B-Class car, which is the 129 ADHD Motorsports, on the same lap as Storm Surge, not far away from each other, not separated by a whole lot, so we'll have to keep an eye on that battle. And then let's real quick give a check on, while we're still sitting silent here at Road America, let's check on our buddies down in Atlanta. Eddie Vedder continues to lead down there with a best lap of 129.6. They are a nice, healthy 8-lap lead up over on Second Thought Racing, but cannot get complacent. We have seen many, many times Eddie Vedder has gotten out to a healthy lead, run really, really well, and unfortunately then they've had some type of issue. So hopefully they can just keep the thing going. It looks like they've got a solid pace. Last lap, they were about 0.4 quicker than On Second Thought Racing, who's in second. Cone Crushers in third. Chattanooga Touring Wagon in fourth. 901 Motorsport, who just surpassed Chattanooga Touring Wagon, is now up into fourth and moves them back into fifth. Flat Out Nemesis has worked themselves back up to sixth. Late to Apex in seventh. Team Oversteer in eighth. M2R in ninth. And Edmondson Motorsports is up into the top 10. Your leading EC car down there is still Plan Z. They have a pretty healthy margin by about 10 laps over Most Wanted. And we'll continue to keep an eye on that as well. Looks like the Hungry Geckos have not had the day they wanted. They've fallen down the order quite a bit, but they just ran their fastest lap of the day at a 33.05. Madwag has fallen out of the top 10. Unfortunately, NLS is not having the day they've wanted, so looks like it's been attrition is the key of the weekend, Bally.
Yeah, it's been a tough day, unusually so. I mean, we haven't seen this kind of engine attrition in a while from Road America, although there's a lot of load there going on the engine. But like you said, heading down, hurry downs, that's you're on the throttle hard, but you're going downhill, so the load isn't quite as high as those climbs. Like you have so much of that. We have often more engine damage at Daytona, but this is what it is. We've got that engine damage today.
Yeah, you got to wonder if it's some kind of misshift or maybe just the stress is getting to some of the stuff. And it happens. You have those days at the racetrack like that, but
yeah, and we got a lot of cars out here.
Yeah, so we do.
We can expect we're going to see a little bit more.
Want to say a few words? What do you want us to say? I don't know about your car. I know you guys Max is still there. Still about the Maxes. I know you guys got it. Cool. Very good. Excellent. We'll see ya.
Your queue's been holding up great today.
That's amazing, right?
Sticky too.
Heck yeah.
That one's got 4 hours on it at full race pace, and we pulled it off, and
that looks brand new. That'll last the rest of the day.
CR2 is 4 hours.
That'll last till tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah. That'll go back on yet, either tomorrow or the day.
Excellent. So, heck yeah. Other than that, you guys got great pace as normal. I mean, car's running great. Heck yeah.
We'll keep it out there.
Knock on
something like that. Well, here you go. I'll knock on my own wood for you. But no, you guys are doing great, so that's normal. Have you hopped in yet?
No, I haven't. I'm actually going in.
No, I know you're the hot shoe. Yeah, we had our battles. But no, yeah.
We're hoping so.
Yeah. Car.
Good.
So a lot of people at home still think that, like, I high loaded that before, but it's automatic. Yeah. And people are like, oh, why? But it's for the points.
Yeah. We don't know how to drive stick either, so it kind of helps.
Yeah.
I don't know how to drive
stick. Learn how to do that. Yeah.
New generation.
For the points, yeah.
Yep, for the points. But yeah, I mean, you guys are making it work out great, especially on a nice cool day like today too.
Yeah.
Works out awesome.
These are the days we hope for.
Yeah. Looks like everyone's starting back up. Looks like we're going back to yellow. So, two brothers, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you at your next tire change, which you don't have to do.
No. How are the VR2s?
Yeah, these things work great. So,
Thank you.
See you soon.
So I got an update a little bit ago from Greg from Two Brothers. The driver order for the day is Greg Kuhn, Matt Rick, Mike Rick, Andy Sugden, and then Mason Rick, who is 16 years old. This is his first go-round. Youngest guy on the crew. We'll have to see how he does. He'll have to give us an update when he, as we see the field getting caught up behind the pace car. It looks like one of the Brew Crew cars is on pit road. So it's kind of cool to see that next generation coming up, and
yeah,
be good to see what Mason can do behind the wheel of that car.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to hear. You know, it's great to see the new generations, probably Gen Z, I guess that would be, getting into the sport and for the first time. And I can still remember when I first started, back when the Earth's crust was still cooling. Racing, and it's just like it was, 100 years ago. It was a lot of fun, very exciting time, and very eye-opening.
Now if we can just get some of these new generation kids to learn how to drive the stick, we'll be in good shape.
Yeah, well, there aren't that many cars left that have them that are being made, unless you're kind of getting pushed into the equipment. There's stuff that the BMWs are wearing out, and it's starting to get rare to find the good stuff. And what are you going to do?
Yeah. So as we see,
caution here.
So the field is, what they're doing is they're running around. When you go to yellow, they're told to pick the pace up to get caught up to the field because they want to get everybody back going. And I just saw Tooth, Paulie, as we went to that shot. It looks like they got the My Races Live car, the Honda, back going again. So,
Yep.
But so what they're doing is they're trying to get everybody to hurry up and get back around. 4 miles is a long way, and they're trying to get everybody caught up. So then what they can do is from there they can get caught up, make sure everybody's where they need to be, and then they can get ready to we can go back green here very, very shortly.
That's the goal. Get us back up and going here.
Absolutely.
So cars are trying to get caught up to the field now.
It's a long way around here too, so I mean you definitely gotta kick into it a little bit and get around there.
And we got some cars coming out of the pits there. Looks like maybe one of the Brew Crew cars. So there's the pace car coming through turn 5. And with the leader in tow, Two Brothers Racing. And they've been just doing such a great job again this weekend, the Two Brothers team with that Z.
Their consistency, I mean, they were aggressive up front at the beginning of the race, but they weren't overly aggressive to where it hurt them, if that makes sense.
Parts Badger, heartbreaker for those guys with that fuel pump issue. Got the car back out there, but really sunk them in the standings. We're a real threat for the win today. But there's always tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. That's the beautiful thing about a doubleheader weekend.
It's fantastic. I love that.
It makes it easier. So Two Brothers continues to lead. You can see, I think that's the 614 behind them. They're down the order a little bit. On board with Parts Badger as they're working to get caught up.
Yeah, it looks like they're going faster than 35. It's because they are. This isn't the 35. They can pick up the speed run 75% on the standing yellow and try to get caught up to the field here.
Yeah, and that's what they want, and that's what you'll see race directors like Jackie or Matt Seegert. They'll tell you, like, hey, we want you to get caught up, because the longer that they stay like that, they can't go back to green as quick. So hopefully they can get caught up, and then we can get ready to throw the green here very shortly.
So coming down the front straight here again in front of Kyle and I as we're perched here in the booth.
So, Paulie, we were talking about the scheduling that we're going to be covering some races next year. So why don't we give our viewers here, while we have a few minutes, why don't we tell them what races they have to look forward to for next year to tune in with us?
Well, yeah, and it's, and I'm a little sheepish because I want people to come to all the races, and but yeah, there are 11 races next year that we're going to be specifically covering next year, and so that'll be the ChampCar.Live show. So if you're interested and you want to just be aware, and it's going to be Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta, and we're going to go to Daytona. We'll be at Watkins Glen, Autobahn, Lime Rock Park, Mid-Ohio. We'll be at Sebring. We'll be at Pocono, Road America, VIR for the championship battle, and then at Circuit of the Americas. So that's our schedule for 2026 for ChampCar.Live. And Kyle's ready to go. He's got the okie dokie from the employer, and and I'm ready to go. I haven't been fired yet. So Kyle and of course Les is on board. So it looks like we'll be back next year to bring you more broadcasting excellence here on ChampCar.Live.
And don't forget, to Paulie's point, with some of the new rules for next year, make sure you guys go to some of the races that we are not covering, like your Dominions, and go to Thompson's and go to those others. That's the green flag is back out here, Paulie.
Yep.
But make sure you go to those other races. Like Paulie said, we want you to come to as many Champ Car races as you want and go to those other events, even if we're not covering them on ChampCar.Live, but also go hit those requirements that you got to hit to be able to go to some of those big boy races that we got. So just keep that in mind. Check out the rules, the rules and all the BCCR that's on the ChampCar.org. Check it out and find out what you need to do to join us on track next year.
Yeah, I know I had a lot of guys approach me about Autobahn. Are we going to be doing a coverage there? Can we? Will we be? And so now the answer for this year is yes. We will be doing a live show there at Autobahn. So looking forward to it. I love Autobahn. It's a fun club track. It's great. And so, yeah, we're going to have that as for our June schedule. So I hope you guys come out and join us. If you haven't raced at Autobahn before, you really need to. It is really a fun racetrack. It's great. It's like a Gingerman or anything else like that. It's just a fun track to go racing at. So hope you can make it there. We've got the usual suspects that show up there because they love it and they're relatively close by. But hope you guys come out and join us for that. It's a great racetrack.
Heard a lot of good things about it. I've done some schooling there, Paulie. I haven't raced there yet, so it sounds like it's a great place to go and and it's a good way to get your feet wet too.
Yeah, it's definitely a great starter track too. It reminds me of Gingerman that way, where it's very safe. So if you've got a new driver you're trying to break into the sport, or maybe you are a new driver, it's a great place to go and get started at because it's just technical enough and less likely to get yourself into trouble where you could at a high-speed track or a Watkins Glen or Daytona or something like that. So it's really a great place to go start racing at.
Absolutely.
And if you're in the South, you're near Texas, you got to check out H2R. If you haven't been to H2R, that place is a riot. It's a lot of fun. So we got those other two races we're going to be doing down there. But, yeah, you got to check out these other tracks. They're just because we're not doing a show there, they're really great.
And if you're on the East Coast and you like the Mid-Atlantic and you need an excuse to get up there, go see Dominion in November. In March. It's a great way. If you got to hit that requirement, it's a great place to go. Shake your car down and get her ready for Daytona. It's a cool addition on the schedule. And don't forget about places like Thompson and some of the other places we'll go to. If you want to go to AMP, which is now not on the same weekend as Road America next year, which will be good. And like Paulie said, G2 is a good place to go. Harris Hill. And then we're going to, obviously we'll be back at VIR. Thompson and Ozarks will be in November. So it'll be interesting to that we get a pretty decent count there. So plenty of places on the schedule to check out, even though that we're not going to be there in Gingerman, one of the places you love to go to in April there, Paulie.
Yep, Premium Dudes is trying to run away from from the Z car here, and he's really got the car hung out there. I've had so much fun driving that car here. That was a lot of fun. That car worked really good. It was so quick. The brakes were good. Just the car was just really singing. I just had to get used to that heavy gas tank at the beginning of the stint. That wasn't something we had driven with before, so I had to get accustomed to that. But
Force India team, Paulie, is pushing the car up pit road. I don't know if they're pushing it. I think they're trying to get it started. He's trying to pop the clutch, but to no avail.
It's uphill, too.
Yeah.
It stinks. Yeah. Now they got 4 guys on it, so that's better. Second gear. Shout, second gear. You can do it. You know, if a car just doesn't want to go, it doesn't want to go.
Well, we saw that with 90racing.com at Mid-Ohio, and didn't we see it at was it same thing at Pittsburgh, too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Where they had an issue.
Could have been. Yeah, they ran into some mechanicals there, too.
So as we're back on board with Revelation 1911, these guys have had an eventful day so far, but still in the fight.
Looks like at AMP, we had Cone Crushers came in second, was in second place, came in with a flat tire, dropped down to 7th, and went flat out, and they're back up into 3rd place in that car. Eddie Vedder has a misfire in the Corvette. Oh, no. They're about to come in and pit. The misfire is affecting how they drive the racetrack. So that's a report coming from Bill over there at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
They continue to have that black cloud hang over them this season.
Well, it's got to give eventually. You know, I mean, look at Doc. He got through it. It's just those are tough years to weather.
I mean, they started out so strong with Road Atlanta. You know, they got the race last year where they won it by a dominating amount. But after Road Atlanta, it just, unfortunately, they had that issue at Daytona. And then we've seen them at a couple others. Unfortunately, it's just been a rough year for those guys. You know, and then they came through at CMP with that victory on Sunday. But it's just, that stinks for those guys. But, I mean, they still do have 2 wins on the year.
Yeah, that's really good feather in their cap. They don't have to do much to be good at the championship. They just need to be around the 14-point area, and they should be able to get in. So they don't need a whole lot to get into that national championship fight at Virginia International Raceway in December. That's right. It's going to be pretty cool. Hope you guys get to join us for that. 75 cars get to go in with us, and outside of 75, I don't know how many cars we can put on that racetrack, but if there's any room other than that, you can still go racing with us. You don't have to be in the championship fight.
Mm-hmm.
So thanks for tuning in and joining us today for this broadcast at Road America. It's great having everybody sign in and watch along and hear and comment. Over 3,300 people so far today, and we're just getting started on the weekend. How about that?
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Give yourselves
so
a
much.
round of applause. Where's that applause button at? I don't have one. I need to get one. I need to get one of those applause buttons.
There we go. I clapped a little by the microphone.
All right.
Back on board here with Race Right as they're working lap 70. So solid run for these guys. They've a little bit of a separation now between themselves and Sarburns. They're on the same lap, but they got a little work to do to catch those guys.
Yep. We'll check out Track Car Rental. Not sure on the car number. I just found them in the feeds. So nice camera view, seeing them pulling up to the Corvette bridge there. Nice clobber on the curbs, eating them all up, getting his money worth out of this racetrack, making the upshift before the right-hander, really sticking to the pavement here. Track Car Rental lining up nicely for turn 8, hard on the brakes, big downshift there. Nice. coming up to Motul. He's going to stay to the right here on his way in. Just try to hug the inside.
Just taking his time, you can see, just really got it planted, working the throttle, gets it to a point, plays with it a little more.
Line up on the right-hand side, start braking as he arrives at the bridge. Just kind of throw this corner away. He's got a slower competitor. He has to be careful here. He doesn't want to get into conflict with them. Back on the power now for that backstretch here. The kettle bottoms rolling up through the gears in the BMW. It's a good sounding car.
Yeah, very
healthy.
Very healthy.
There's high gear. Ready for braking, nice and early.
I like he's taking his time. He's really getting the car slowed down. He's relying more on the brake pedal rather than the transmission to slow that car down, which is smart.
Yep, up through 13 here. Hustle back over to the left to line up for 14. Gets those downshifts in there. He's already back to the power as he's turning in, pointing the car towards the apex. Touch the curbs, and it's back up the hill for another lap here at Road America.
And it's such a long straightaway. I mean, it's what, almost 3/4 of a mile, isn't it, down the straightaway?
I don't know.
5/8 of a mile, I wonder.
It's a bit of a journey, and then as you really gather speed, you start going downhill for the braking zone. Turn in, nice fast right-hander. Just kisses the curbs there. And lining up for 3. Look how he's back to the power as soon as he feels like he can get to it.
You can just hear him winding the car up. Probably going to go to 5th gear here in just a minute. Yep, right there. And then headed down toward turn 5.
Yep, trees through here. Kind of lining up mid-track versus braking. Let the track come to him as he dives in here.
Oh, big
a little wide. Yeah, a little wide. That's probably not quite what he wanted. Up to Corvette. Back to the brakes. Brush, turn in. Start easing that power back in. Roll it in. Getting ready for hurry downs. Upshift. There it is. He's going to be careful. You can see breathe the throttle just a bit because he knows it's going to be all over the tail of this car. He wants to make sure he's going to get a clear shot. There you go. Nice exit for 8.
He's got to work the Mustang here. I think this is one of the Section 8 cars.
Here we go. Yeah, nice pass around the outside. Didn't stay too long out there, so...
Hard on the brakes here into the bend. Stayed shallow. Nicely executed.
So tricky. I mean, you feel like you're spending 6 days trying to get through there.
Yeah, you do.
And it's just forever, but you just got to be patient with it and then get that power just right.
And you have to make sure you tell yourself to back the corner up, because if you get in too hot and you overshoot the left-hander, it pretty much blows the right-hander to where then it messes your lap up. So you have to understand, as we see Swampy headed out, back out onto the racetrack, you really have to be careful and make sure you don't do anything foolish, because it can cost you time. I mean, because right now they're in 5th in the overall, and they're slowly chasing down Sarburns Autosport. They're on the same lap.
All right, so with that, we'll take another commercial break and be back in a few short ones. Thank you so much for joining us here on this beautiful day in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. So much more yet to come. Lots of racing ahead. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And welcome back to Champ Car Live. Paul Belton, Kyle Lockrow, And we got Les Epps down in the pits with the Less is More cam, bringing you all the racing action here in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, right up there by Sheboygan, which is just a lot of fun to say.
Up in Packers land.
It's great up here, isn't it? Come by the cheese factory. Yeah, man, this is great. I love it up here. It's about 10 degrees cooler here than it is for me back home. So I always have to remember, okay, dress a little bit warmer, and it'll be good to go.
You know, I feel really bad for our race director, Matt Siegert.
Yeah?
He's a Florida boy. He's like, and he and his wife Kim that work for us at ChampCar. Matt was saying, he's like, I'm a little cold right now. He was at the drivers' meeting this morning.
Yeah, I can imagine. That makes it harder for sure.
Yeah, he's from South Florida, so
yeah.
Back on board with Revelation 1911 as they work through turn 5 here.
Yeah, this is the new build for them. They've been running a white Mustang for some time, and they told me, I was talking to Sean. He just bought this new camera system from me to put in the car, and he's saying, we just couldn't get that white Mustang to work right. We kept having mechanical issues, so we bought another car. We got this black one. It's a 2012, and we're just hoping for some. We could always run well. We were always competitive. We just couldn't finish the thing. So that's what they're hoping for here today. Kyle and I were listening to them. I think it was yesterday. We overheard them talking about they're going to have to baby the brakes. So they're not going to be breaking any track records with it, but this is good. They're gonna deal with their issues like most teams do have some kind of mechanical issue they're dealing with. You just don't normally hear about it. And just going to bring her home and have a good weekend. And, looks like they're really a good song here, though.
Yeah, motor sounds good. The car seems like it's pretty well balanced for him. I mean, obviously you saw him have to chase it a little bit on exit, but I mean, it's a heavy car. It's loaded up. You're trying to be gingerly.
Yeah, he's already on the brakes.
Yeah, you're trying to gingerly get into the accelerator there. He's having the car rolls the corner really well, which for a Mustang is not something you see. As I saw the 55 car just coming off pit road. Looks like it's feeding time at the zoo again. Paulie.
Might be screwdrivers in.
Yep. That, I think, is their D-Class car. Paulie, we're inside of 3 hours to go. What do we see here as strategy? I mean, we know this is an 8-hour race. Most teams are trying to stretch it 2 hours.
Yeah.
Do we have any teams that we think might play a little strategy? The fact that we've had a bit of code 35 today and some really off-color areas that would happen. Maybe some teams might want to play that strategy. Might be something that maybe, let's say, third gear pulls or GTR, those guys that are maybe down a couple laps that might want to try to find a way to make up a little bit of time, maybe get off sequence, maybe put your hot shoe in at the end here.
Yeah, that's a great point because, like you mentioned, with all those red flags we've had, we've got some guys that are obviously doing better on fuel. And maybe they've gotten some advantage out of this race they wouldn't normally get in an 8-hour contest where they had to push 2 hours, per stint, which they couldn't do. They just didn't have the fuel capacity to do it. But all those heavy stops, those big long stops that we've had with the Reds, eating some time out of the day, that's got to bank them some time. And so there has to be some strategy advantage for those guys that would normally be really suffering right now.
Yeah, and also if the driver was smart under caution and tried to conserve as much as they could, that's the key too. The long caution periods are a great time to do that. Paulie, we're drivers, and Les is a driver. How do we do that? Let's describe to the viewership how we would save fuel, because they're thinking, well, it's a race car. There's, it's not like you can put it in eco mode that you can with your street driver. How do we do that in a race car?
Well, what we kind of do is follow what the pros do, which is two things. There's something called short shifting, which is you're not revving the engine quite as high before you make a gear change. That's one of the most common ways to go about it. So instead of, say you normally shift at 5,500, $6,000, you're going to shift at like 4,000 or 4,500. So obviously you're not going to be going around the track as fast, but you will save quite a bit of fuel when you're not revving the engine that hard. The other really common method, and sometimes you combine the two, is a lift and coast. So this is a common NASCAR thing because they don't do a lot of shifting on an oval. So what they'll do is they'll just bring the car up to speed, and especially on a track like this, it'd be really effective. You can't really accelerate much when you get on a straight like Moraine. Once you get halfway down the straight, the car's not really accelerating anymore. You could just kind of breathe the throttle or actually completely lift off the throttle and coast the rest of the way. You know, a lot of these areas heading down here, they're actually going downhill at a certain point. So right around here, you could just actually lift and not really lose that much time. So there's a couple common methods you could use to, you know, conserve fuel. I got to tell you, it's the least fun to drive a race car, but you know, sometimes you got to play the strategy game, right?
Well, I mean, we've seen how successful Two Brothers Racing and Premium Dudes have been all day, but then you've seen a few teams like JSK and GTR and Third Gear Bulls have come into the fight a little bit. How are you going to win or finish on the podium if you just follow and kind of monkey see, monkey do? You got to try something different to maybe catch a code 35 at the right time, or maybe you switch up your driver order a little bit. If you got a driver that you know is really, really consistent and is a good fuel saver, like if you got somebody that's like a Scott Dixon, yeah, you put him in the car, you try to save some fuel, and then you might want to save, you know, your really fast driver that can lay laps down to where he can use up a little more of that fuel to go after it. It's just that strategy of balancing what's going on in the minds of these guys too. And then you also got to wonder if there's any teams down there that may throw some fresh rubber at these things for the final couple hours.
Yeah, you know, some drivers just use more fuel in the way that they drive. And, you know, I think the teams, the captains, and once they get used to driving with particular, you know, group of people, they become aware of that. The guys that are going to use more fuel, maybe they're faster, maybe they're not, and begin to think through these things because, yeah, some of these cars are right on the ragged edge of fuel for some of the tracks. Other tracks, maybe not so much because, again, the way the cars are revved out, you know, you look at a place like Daytona, you're just forever.
Oh, you're slinging that motor.
You're going to be using a lot of fuel. And so, you know, all of that factors into what these team captains need to do for strategy to get the most out of the car. And so, yeah, absolutely, they're going to be thinking about these things. As we got an emergency vehicle on the racetrack heading down to turn 3. And I'll take a look at the logs here. Turn 3, car number 70 stands accused. It's CFR Racing, the 89 CRX. A 4-off and continue, though, is what they're showing there. So I'm not sure why the emergency vehicle's headed down there. Maybe to check out the grounds, make sure everything's clear. Don't know.
Looks like they've rescinded that flag, Paulie, so it might have just been temporarily. I wonder if the car just didn't get going right away and maybe they helped give it a bump start or something.
Good deal.
So, looks like so let's go ahead and give a quick rundown here. Two Brothers Racing continues to lead this race in the C-Class with Premium Dudes in tow, and JSK Racing worked themselves up into the 3rd position. It's a sweep of C-Class in the overall, so then that's your top 3 in C-Class. Sarburns Autosports runs in the 4th position and leads the A-Class. Limpy Screwdriver is your EC leader. They have about a 1-lap lead over Open Throttle with Goldie. The TCR BMW, the 97 car, their C-Class car. Now, mind you, they have 2 entries, an EC and a C-Class. This is their C-Class car that rounds out the top 5. Race Right Silver Bullet is on the same lap as Sarburns Autosport. They just haven't caught those guys yet. We know that car's got pace. And then behind them, GTR in the 296 is in 7th. The Third Gear Pulls is in 8th. The 771 placeholder is up to 9th. And Storm Surge, your leading B-Class car, is up into the top 10 overall. And then your leading D-Class car, and this is going to be a battle here, Paulie. We probably need to keep an eye on this. As far as the margins, the D-Class guys, the 448 of GWP and the 37 of Motorcrap Racing, same lap. We'll have to see. Last lap for best lap so far for Motorcrap was a 248.86. Looks like GWP is on pit road.
And looking over at the race at Atlanta Motorsports Park, the amped up duels, Eddie Vedder still leading that race. Looks nicely. They're up 9 laps on the field in that Corvette. Flat Out Nemesis in second place, and that very fast Miata on second thought in the Supra is third. Cone Crushers is in fourth place, followed by 901 Motorsport, and then it's Chattanooga Tour Wagon. Late to Apex, Edmondson Motorsports, M2R in their 90 Miata, and Autonama Racing in their Miata. So a lot of the Miatas looking strong, smaller cars up front towards the front there at the amped up duels. But Eddie Vedder handily in the lead right now in that Corvette. How about that? And there's the Team Milan car. This is the Milan 2, I believe it's the number 5 car, is back out on the racetrack. And yes, those Miatas are pesky. We wouldn't have many other way. Nice to see the Milan car out there. Parts Badger hugging that right side wall. Lines up to the left here. Nope. Oh, whoa, we're way over the curbs there. I don't know if he intends to do that or if that's just the way it worked out, but it looked like an early apex. Making the downshift here. And this car is really going to hurt him on the exit. Oh, we got to be careful. We got a car. That's the exit where the caution, the local caution's at. Waiting for that caution to clear. Got a point by. Rolling up through the gears, under the bridge, heading down to 5. You can see the fall leaves the color change here at Elkhart Lake. Down to 5th gear, dives in. Eats a little bit of curve on the way in. Here comes the Corvette bridge. Stab of the brakes just as you get to the threshold of the bridge. Dive in.
Had to get a handful of wheel right there, didn't he?
He's using a lot of curb still. Got to be particularly careful at that exit. That's another risky part of the racetrack, to make sure you don't get that left tire hooked and bring you around and put you in real trouble for the other side of the racetrack. Then underneath the bridge, still accelerating. That car's amazing how well it can hang on through here. I mean, really,
did you see that? It got a handful of wheel. Yeah, it threw him out to the left.
He's really moving that car through. I think it's intentional. I really think he's just driving the car like that as he gets ready for kettle bottoms here.
I'll tell you what, that's knowing your car. The fact that you can have the confidence to do that mid-load in a sweeping corner like that is not something every driver can do and handle. That is a gut check.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I've never seen anybody go full power all the way through there like that. Continue to accelerate through the carousel. That is not something you normally see. So here we go. Thunder Valley here. Track car rental there.
Should be the 936, the EC car.
He wants to be turning in around this area. He's going to have to give a little bit of room. He's probably going to get a nice chop down the inside here. He's going to have to use some curb at the exit. Does such a great job of minimizing loss for other competitors on the track.
Now you'll notice he's running up against the wall down the front straightaway.
Yeah.
And I think he's trying to make it the shortest distance around, because you'll notice about pit out, he'll move the car back to the left to set himself up for the right-hander going into 1.
Yeah, that's unusual. He's just intentionally using all that exit to get speed there, but boy, it's so rough through there. Almost sounds like he's not really on the gas until he gets onto the pavement. Here he's got to be careful again. The local yellow.
Yep, he's back green going by the 129 car right there. That's your leading B class. I'm sorry. That is your second place in B class. That was ADHD. Storm Surge Racing has taken over the lead in your B class, and they are in 9th position right now.
That's the Swampy guys. Back up to the bridge here.
He is just driving the snot out of it.
Yeah.
You can just hear that motor scream. It's the stuff Roy brings to the track is very strong.
Listen how he drives the carousel.
He's holding it right in the middle.
The car's still accelerating. The revs are still climbing. There, he backed off it just a little bit to hold it, but it's amazing. I've never heard anybody accelerate through most of the carousel. That's incredible. He's able to hang on to that.
It's just fun to watch and see the different driving styles that these guys have. Like, you can tell, that's not Roy. Roy went home for the weekend after yesterday to rest up. I think that's Marvin back in the car. I could be wrong, but just based on what I'm seeing with those yellow gloves. And he's an aggressive driver. His driving style, he tosses the car around, throws it around, gets the car to do what he needs it to do by just moving the car around a lot.
Yep. 1:54 in the afternoon here. Still over 2.5 hours remain in the race today here at Mid-Ohio. Or excuse me, Mid-Ohio.
Yeah.
Road America. I'm forgetting where we're at. Back on board with Tooth Autosport. We got Trevor at the wheel. Had some problems with that car when Claire was driving it, but it looks like they've got it mended and they're back out there.
A little bit of wheel movement under braking there. Oh, he got that double shift.
Oh, boy.
We talked about that. We saw them do that. I think it was Daytona and Watkins Glen, where it's just, that's a risky thing to do, but it's kind of a skilled move if you can do it. You've got to know how to slow the car down enough to where going from 5th to 3rd you don't over rev the motor. Same here. He just does it again. He just a little bit of heel and toe right there, blips it, goes from 5th to 3rd. I would say I caution any of you, don't try this at home, unless you have a lot of experience driving a standard shift transmission, because that takes practice. It's about timing and understanding and knowing what your car can and can't do.
So Eddie Vedder leads out there at Atlanta Motorsports Park over Flat Out Nemesis in 2nd place, back about 9.5 to 10 laps. So Eddie Vedder still crushing the field out there. Flat Out Nemesis crosses the start-finish line, shown in 9th place, or nine laps down from the leader. On Second Thoughts behind them, followed by Cone Crushers, 901 Motorsport, and Late to Apex. So not much change there in Atlanta. Looks like 32 cars took the green.
A little bit of traffic back up here in Road America, Paulie. You can see Trevor working through. He's going to try to get to the outside of the Volkswagen and does it. Very nicely executed. Got one on the left side rolling through Canada corner, then picked off one more in the little kink, and then before he got to 13, just stayed in line and then definitely executed well getting into 14.
Coming up the hill here.
Coming to complete 74 laps for these guys on the day, starting lap 75. And a lot of people are probably thinking 75 laps for a road race, that's not a lot of laps. Well, folks, you got to remember, this is a 4-mile course all the way around at almost 3 minutes a lap. So calculate those numbers.
Yeah.
You know, essentially for about 10 laps, you know, for 30 minutes, you're looking at 12 laps.
Yeah. It's funny.
Just your standard, you know,
Think
Friday.
about what you can do at Lime Rock. There's only 7 turns.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, what? It's so crazy. It's a very big difference.
Such a cool shot right there with the cars coming at you. You can see the cars coming up out of 6 there, and then you see them come all the way over to the left to set up for the right-handed kink in 7, and then down to Hurry Downs.
Yes.
And then down to turn 8 into the brake zone. Really see the field coming through there. Got some good 2-wide racing. Back to single. Well, nope, still 2 wide. Oh, nice late move there by Parts Badger to get by one of the Volkswagens. And you could tell he was getting ready to pick off another car. He was setting up a Miata to outbrake another fellow Miata going into 8. Just had to get right to that bumper before he could make the move.
Down the hill we come. It's a very steep drop, and you're accelerating downhill. It's a lot of fun. It's a bit of a gut check, kind of land down here.
Such a fast part of the course. And you got to know where you're at. You got to know. You have to judge your speed accordingly. You got to make sure you take care of it. Don't do anything boneheaded that will take you out of contention unnecessarily. Back on board.
Back on the leader here. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, folks, they're on the same lap as premium dudes. I mean, this is not a big gap that we have.
Yeah, good point. Premium dudes, big threat, and they're on the same lap.
They're only separated by 16.5 seconds. So one slip and hiccup here in traffic by two brothers, and premium dudes is going to be all over. Like right here, he kind of caught him in the worst spot. As we see, there's premium dudes coming through 5, headed up to the bridge. That's not a big gap.
Yeah, they're coming down through hurry downs here. Premium dudes is probably right around coming into the picture here shortly. So
they're going right there.
There they are, working his way down the hill. And we've lost their camera feed, so we can't follow them, unfortunately. But we'll go back on board. Sorry, Kyle. I cut to that viewer while you were trying to talk
not at all, Paulie. You were fine. I appreciate you showing that, because that gives our viewers a great indication of how far back that is. I mean, realistically, it's only 3 corners, and that's not a lot.
No.
And the fact that he's in, the blow racing, or as a blocks racing right here, the 96, he was fighting getting by those guys for a little bit. So
all that little stuff holds you up. And this is a fast part of the track, too. You really don't want to be wrestling at the early part of the fast part of the track. You don't want to be wrestling trying to get by somebody. Okay, really compromised his corner there. Stayed to the inside. You can hear the cars kind of lugging out of the corner. Coming up the hill there.
Oh, looks like we got a local yellow down there in the 14 section. We'll have to keep an eye and see what's going on. See the field headed right towards our camera. And the reason is, you see the car swing all the way out to the left side. You'll see it with premium dudes.
Ooh.
And yeah, a little twitchy there under braking.
I love it. He's pushing it. I love seeing that car kind of get all wiggly. And
if they're watching our broadcast and they're monitoring this same telemetry, they're telling them, hey, look, 2 brothers is caught in traffic. We got to go now.
Oh yeah, they're watching. They're not. They're watching. They're watching the clock. They're paying attention. Nathan goes back and watches the broadcast after the race, and then messages me. He says, hey, talks to me about stuff. It's fun. Good friend.
I like that fire suit he's got on. Old Twisted Tea uniform. I guarantee you that's an either old Marcos Ambrose fire suit or a Sam Hornish fire suit.
All right. We're going to take a quick commercial break here. and be back in just a moment, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's Two Brothers Racing, leading premium dudes, followed by JSK Racing. Three powerhouses out here at Road America who know how to win this race. Eddie Vedder, flat out nemesis. On second thought, your top three at the amped up duels. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novec 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today. and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Yeah. Please patron AutoZone for us. These guys do a really great job taking care of us, supporting the show all these years. And it's a great product. I go there all the time. I got several auto parts stores near my house, and I almost always go to AutoZone. And, yeah, seldom disappointed. They have good products out there. Welcome back to everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Road America this weekend. There it is, Tire Rack, proudly bannered on the flag stand out there for the start-finish line. They have a very bold and obvious, nicely painted start-finish line. I like that. And they got the checkered flags. They got the checkered flag with a yellow stripe in it. I think I got maybe a little bit better picture here with this camera. But, no, not really. Strike that.
Well, now you can see it. The light changed a little bit.
Oh, okay. Is it Lux on us? Okay. Yeah, we had that car got towed up here across the start-finish line on the front straightaway, and so I don't see a car number offered for that. But yeah, that local's been taken care of, and so. Still racing, folks. Still racing. 2 hours, 21 minutes, unofficial, on the clock. 4 miles.
Back on board with Parts Badger. Good God. They are ringing this thing out. Still got 2 hours and change to go. Well, I mean, they are on the same lap right now. Well, there's about 6 or 7 EC cars, so they're in the mid-20s right now, from what I can tell.
You know he's going around the outside here. Oh, he slowed down.
Well, I think he's trying to plan it out, because if he goes to the left, he's going to get pinned. So he's probably just going to have to play it safe. And there you go. He let it iron itself out. And then here he's got to get a really good run out of here. And you got to love when that happens. When the lap car was anticipating getting over and you already try to commit to go there, so that forces you to have to back out of it. And that's part of working traffic, folks. You learn with experience, and even the best drivers in the business get held up like that sometimes, and there's not much you can do about it. The best thing you can do is keep your composure, don't do anything foolish, and just continue to wait for that opportunity to open itself up.
Well, on that last lap, Premium Dudes had overtaken Two Brothers for the lead. So we missed that lead change during the break there. But, is that Parts Badger moving slowly?
That's Race Right.
Race Right, moving very slowly on the racetrack. As we have Premium Dudes and Two Brothers fighting for that lead. And, this doesn't sound good at all, Kyle.
No, not at all.
It is not running right. There's Premium Dudes coming by.
You hear something banging? I wonder if he's got a flat tire. Maybe not.
It sounds like a misfire or something.
Yeah.
I think he might have dropped a valve. He doesn't have power. He's short shifting it. So it could be an ignition system problem.
So I'm looking across the way because their Race Right's pit stall is not far away. It looks like they're formulating a game plan based on what he called in on the radio. So Andy's just trying to nurse it back to the pits at this point. That's a shame. That's your sixth place. That's your sixth place car right there, and that was second in your A class.
I think Two Brothers has retaken the lead here. We saw Premium Dudes was right behind them as they came by the race right camera. So we'll see if that lead changes back to Two Brothers here, as these two highly competitive cars are duking it out for the lead of this race.
Well, last lap, let's see what the lap times are this time. Two Brothers just hit the line.
I'm just waiting for there's the update. So Two Brothers does retake the lead as suspected. These two guys are going to be going at it for a while. You can bet. Got a little bit of a gap on them now. So there's been some fisticuffs.
Yeah.
Some changing of position.
About 2.5 seconds, Paulie, they're separated by. So we're going to have to keep an eye.
Now they've gapped out, yeah.
I think some of it's the traffic. I think they're catching the traffic in some of the most inopportune places, and I think it's throwing the drivers into that. It's throwing off the rhythm.
It would make sense. You know, you had them leading. They were a ways behind, then suddenly they were leading by a little bit, by almost a second, and then they fell back by 2 seconds. So obviously there's something that's causing this breathing effect between the two cars.
Well, you can see right in front of Two Brothers Racing here, you can see a gaggle of about 3 cars. It's going to peter out here in just a second. They're going to get by one of the Miatas, and then now we're back to single file. So now he can pick them off just one at a time.
Yeah, similar to what we saw with Parts Badger. You go into the carousel with a bunch of cars ahead of you. What are you going to do? I mean, 2 wide's about the maximum you can do through there.
Right.
So you're just going to have to wait, and it's going to slow you down.
Now, he did a nice job through there. He picked off the Miata, waited to get through 8, and then picked off the CRX. I believe that was a CRX there on the left side going into the carousel. Now he's got clear track in front of him for about 15 car lengths until he catches the next car. But remember, Premium Dudes has to deal with that same traffic.
Hey, Bernie, how's it going?
And it looks like we're starting to get a little bit as we get into the afternoon here, Paulie. We're 2:14 Central Time here. Out-braking maneuver. They're going to try to get the Honda. Can't quite. Oh, big rear lock up there for the Civic.
Here we go. To Corvette. What are we going to do here? It's going to leave a little bit of room. Nicely done. MyRaces.Live being careful out there.
He's at the bumper.
Yeah, he's going to swing out.
Pulled a nice crossover right there. Clears the Honda, getting into 8.
Nice heads-up driving from the MyRaces.Live folks.
You can see it. Look at him fighting that wheel through there, just trying to.
He's just getting everything out of that, man.
Whoa! He almost bought the farm on that one as he's catching Noble Gas Racing in the 119. That's with the Dodge Neon right there. That is your third place B-Class car. Talk about quiet. That Neon. Let's see. They're down 7 spots on the overall because they started up toward the front, but they're hanging out right there at the top of the B class. They're on the bottom step of the podium, and as we've seen today, it hasn't been good to be a leader. It hasn't been good to be up front. I mean, we've seen the same thing down in Atlanta that we're seeing here at Road America. I cannot get over how fast and just how hard he's driving this car.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I get playing catch up, trust me, but oh, he's into the pits. Here we go. So it looks like this may be their, well, this isn't going to be their last pit stop because we got about 2 hours, 13 minutes to go. So I wonder if they're short pitting a little bit, just trying to get off strategy to get a couple laps back on some people.
So in the pits they go. We'll check in with Two Brothers. And he's just taking his time getting around the carousel here.
One of the other BMW entries in the field. Being real patient, which I like to see here. He's able to get back to the power. He kind of had to burp it a little bit. 975 car.
How many seconds add? Yeah, I don't know. We haven't run it that way before, and I haven't run it that way before, so I couldn't tell you what the difference is. It's going to depend on the car, and each car has different lap times and all that. So
probably 8 to 12. I think would be safe.
8 to 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, just thinking the fact because the kink you don't have to slow down very much. With the kink, with the bend, you have to slow down more.
Yeah.
And then you have to build the speed back up.
Why not? There you go. 8 to 12.
That's just a guess. That's just a guess.
No, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
We've decided.
All right, perfect.
It's precisely that. I mean, I can't argue with you. I mean, it's either. I mean, what are you gonna do? Parts Badger. Oh, the camera's coming out of the car. So Parts Badger's coming into.
Maybe they don't want us talking about them anymore.
They've come into the pits.
They might. I wonder if they're done. Maybe they're done for the day.
Could be.
Maybe they were shaking some stuff down for tomorrow, just getting ready for it. You gotta wonder.
Yeah, I don't know. Two brothers racing up at the front here.
Last lap time was a 2:47.95 to Premium Dudes a 2:47, and I lost it a little bit there. Separated by about 4.2 seconds.
No changes out at Amped Up Duels. Still the same running order there with Eddie Vedder leading Flat Out Nemesis, and on second thought, third. So no changes there.
Late to Apex has worked themselves up into sixth.
We got a car stopped off the racetrack. It's being reported. It is the Brew Crew team again, this time over at 1A. Yeah, looks like they almost, or maybe they're coming out of the pits. I'm not sure, but they've pulled it off into the grass there.
So it looks like one of the, there's the safety guys getting ready to get them. That's not going to be difficult to get to, thankfully. Now you got to wonder if that happened at speed or if they came out and something happened. So as they work on getting Brew Crew rescued and get them back to the pits. So Two Brothers Racing continues to lead this race over Premium Dudes and JSK Racing. It's been a seat for the last hour and change. It's probably been about a sweep of the top three by the C-Class guys. Sarburns Autosports has worked themselves up into the lead of the A-Class. Limpy Screwdriver still continues to lead the EC class. They put a bit of a gap. It looks like Open Throttle's run into some issues here. And so they've fallen down a little bit. An 8-bit race car is about 3 laps back of Limpy Screwdriver on the EC side of things. TCR rounds out your top 5. 4 of the top 5 cars are C-Class cars, which has been a lot of, what we've seen. And then Third Gear Pulls, Race Right, Silver Bullet. We saw they had a little bit of an issue, but they're still in the fight. But that rounds out your A-Class podium in 7th. And then Placeholder Motorsports, GTR, are 8th and 9th. And then Williams Racing has snuck up into the top 10.
Hello.
And that's a car that we've seen had a lot of success this year. They've consistently been top 5 cars. They've run really, really well. They just haven't snuck into victory lane yet. As far as the overall, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they've won If I'm not mistaken, I believe they've had a class win this year. I think they won the A class at the 24 hours of VIR.
Looks like Follow On Mission has made it back out of the garage. They are back on the racetrack again.
Still rolling.
Putting down laps. The sound of freedom roaring around the racetrack here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Thank you.
Having a pretty decent day. They're 10th right now in their class, so not exactly what they wanted, but still on pace for a top 10 finish.
Yeah, they've been in the garage a couple times. They have a hydraulic brake switch, so that's something failed there, and they had to get that part fixed. They had to get a replacement part for that, which hurt because there's not a lot of guys using hydraulic brake light switches. So they got it fixed. They got back out there, and then they had another issue. Now they're back out again.
So we'll scroll back in the order a little bit here, looking some more of our movers and snoozers, as we call them. We said triple caution. They've had a good day. They're up 30 spots in the overall, 3 in their A class. And TPWS Racing up 27 spots in the overall, 5 in the A class. Currently they're sitting in, I want to say about 8th or 9th place there. Medora Motorsports, unfortunately, has fallen down about 17 spots, 3 in the A class, but they're still hanging on in the top 30. Contour Brothers, the 593, not the day they've wanted, down 23 spots and down 6 in class. Team Party Cat, 32 up in the overall. They're sitting in the top 40, and then they're up 4 spots in the A class right now. Still on board here with Follow On Mission. So, Paulie, we're approaching that 2-hour mark. Pit window is about to open here in about 6 minutes and change.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. You heard it here, folks. ChampCar.Live. That pit window. What's going to happen?
It has gotten lighter outside. The cloud cover it's still pretty overcast, but it's started to break through a little bit.
Yeah. It's kind of brightened up the day a little bit. Can still see some blue skies off to the right, a little bit of patchy.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, yeah, still suffering from some overcast. Sure would be nice to have a sunny one.
I think that's made it so treacherous with the conditions today. It's just we haven't gotten enough sunlight to really beat down on this racetrack to give it the heat that it needs.
Yeah, that's be nice to get those track temps up a little bit. We've often had that, though. We come to this racetrack this time of year, we know it's going to be cold, and so it's just kind of normal for us.
Yeah, it's something that we fight, but I think it's definitely something because a lot of the viewership, well, what does the ambient have to do with it? Well, that ambient, whoa swampy.
Hanging it out there.
Great catch as we see the 119 car going by the neon. Noble Gas Racing. But yeah, big catch there by Swampy.
Hang on to it, son. Hang on to it now.
That was a great save. Back on board with Revelation 1911 in that new build.
I like how he's got another picture of his dog up in the graphic with sunglasses on.
Tilly.
Really? We can put whatever graphics we want? Yep. Okay. What about Tilly? Yep. These MyRaces.Live things, you can set them up however you want. Some guys will put the name of the driver and all that right in the middle at the bottom, and then they've pushed it off to the right. You can put your sponsorship logos in different areas of the screen. With the Pro version, you can. They have a free version. I think they still have a free version. It's not quite as flexible, but you get the same quality. So I'm steering my customers that way. A lot of people adopting this. It's working out really well.
We had a few teams ask about it at Pittsburgh at our last race, and I think there were a few people that wanted to see what it was all about, so we steered them Claire and Irwin's way. I don't know why I said Clay. Claire and Irwin's way. And I think more and more people are going to it. And, Paulie, we've had quite a few inquiries for you with camera systems for people, which has been a good thing, too.
Yeah, it's been good. It helps some people out with that, and I've been recommending them go with MyRaces.live because of such a package that works so well with reliability to getting those streams to work. So it's been working good.
I'm still liking seeing what I'm hearing with the Revelation guys, just how smooth they're being with this car. Like you said, Paulie, they're not going to push it super hard knowing that they don't want to burn up the brakes on this thing.
Yeah, being that their history is the car breaks before they finish the race, that's really going to be a nice feather in their cap if they can bring this home in 2 hours and get that checkered flag. That's going to feel really good. It's a lot of work that goes into building race cars, Kyle, as you know, and so to get that checkered flag is going to mean a lot to them. That's really why they've done this.
No, absolutely. You're exactly right. And right now they're sitting inside the top 20. Things are looking pretty good. They're on the cusp of a top 20 finish. You got to take out all those EC cars that are mixed in there. But again, this is another case of slow and steady, kind of wins the race necessarily. They're not abusing the equipment. You don't hear them lighting the tires up. So they just continue to lay laps down.
Yeah.
You can just hear that thing screaming down the straightaway. Just nice and smooth up coming to 13. Little curve right there, gets it up the hill.
So we got a car that was black flagged. I guess it'd be meatballed for dropping fluid. And that was the
Ratstaffians, I think.
Yeah. There's no R. Rastafarians. There is an R after the F-A-R. There's an R there, so. Well, I'm glad we both got through that together. We're both grown closer and bonded over that one. So the 626 is moving through the paddock area. That pink Mustang's kind of hard to miss.
Yeah.
That's one of the Section 8 cars. They're getting ready to head back out onto the track.
It's been a tough day for those guys. Been in and out of the garage area a lot. I know last night they were replacing a motor in that car, and I know they're trying to raise money for the Susan G. Komen Foundation with breast cancer, so with that pink car. So good for them on doing what they're doing with it. So hopefully they continue to finish out that cause strong as we approach the end of October.
Yep, so with that, we'll take another commercial break and be back in just a few. So stay with us again. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's Two Brothers Racing leading the way. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped them find a deal on the right parts.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. And we've got another guest that's come into the booth here. So, yeah, Kyle, you want to take it away?
All right, thank you, Paulie. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. Welcome back here to Road America. Two Brothers Racing continues to lead, and we have Mr. Corey Ramasco, who is a native Wisconsinite. Is that how you say it? Wisconsinite.
Yep.
So, are you a Packers fan?
Not a huge football fan, but if it's got 4 wheels and an engine, it's for me. But I am a Packer fan. Go Packers.
So go Packers.
I'm usually at the racetrack on Sundays. So.
Fair enough. All right, Corey. So you had the pleasure of driving the Turtle TARDIS this weekend for Mr. Timmy Elliott, and you were talking about not usually your speed because you're a radical guy by trade, but you were just saying Timmy's a good guy. You've known him for a long time, and he finally got the opportunity to come and wheel it out.
Yeah, schedule's kind of blended. You know, I've known Tim for a long time. Super good guy. He's been asking me for years, and it's been kind of difficult, you know, between Radical and then doing vintage Corvette stuff to make time, and I own a business too. So, but it kind of worked out. He gave me a ring. He said he was down a couple drivers, and it's like, well, I happen to have some time. So me and actually my uncle, he runs too. I called him up. He had some time. I said, well, we'll come down. We'll fill some spots for you, and we were hoping that Slow and Steady was going to win the race this weekend, but unfortunately, as I think you guys heard earlier from Timmy, I think we lost a rod bearing, and I mean that's just what happens with racing, you know. But is what it is, I suppose. Other than that, it was a super nice day. It started out super cold, but temperatures started coming up good and got heat in the tires. And just as I think the car was starting to make pace, we did a driver switch. I came in, we added fuel, and Tim went back out. I don't think he was out maybe a lap, might have been 2 or 3 laps, and she started knocking on us.
Oh, jeez. That's a bummer. So, what, have you driven Champ Car before? Is this your first time?
This is my first bray with running Champ Car. It's been great. Like, the community, everyone's super nice. I love the fact that it's kind of, you're always, especially in racing, you're going to come across a lot of guys that have a lot more money than you and a lot less money for you. Sometimes you just hope you land in the middle. But with this racing, from what I've learned, is it's really set on a course where just about anybody, if you're a hardworking guy, you can build a car and come out here and do it. And it seems like a great series. I might be looking into doing something with it myself.
That's awesome. Yeah, it definitely, as we look into 2026, there's some rule adjustments, and the new tire rule for next year, I think, is going to be a good equalizer. We've talked about that on occasions this year on the broadcast. So talk about your racing background a little bit, Corey. How did you get involved in this whole thing, and what led you to eventually have the pleasure of driving the Turtle on your resume?
You know, I'm 38 years old, like a lot of guys, and you could say my older millennial age. When the PlayStation came out, it was huge. Gran Turismo was huge, and I know that maybe kind of sounds silly maybe to some guys that are a generation above me, and the Gen Xers are there even ahead of that, but you know, you started in Gran Turismo. And
they had pole position.
And pole position too, yeah. Pole position was great. I played that as well, but it really, it sounds silly. It started with that, and then you dream, and I was always into cars. My dad was a huge car guy, and that kind of, it just always came so natural to me, and it is kind of an expensive sport, but I started in a 4th gen Camaro, started doing track days, fell in love with it, you know, got the addiction, moved into doing more and more track events, got actually my instructor license, kind of went through that. I mean, I technically still do instructing here and there, moved into Corvettes, got my competition license, moved into spec Corvette, and you know, running Corvettes, I'm a huge Corvette enthusiast, and it's been great, but you know, in that desire to go faster but keep it economical, you know, the Radical Cup Series, or any prototype or sports racer, you know, they're a little bit more money up front to get into, but the cost of consumables is super, super low. So you can take, you know, a weekend that would have cost you maybe $2,000 in consumables. You can cut that in half or even more than that. And that adds up over time. So that's kind of a little bit of where I came from and what I'm currently doing.
Okay. So we appreciate you coming out and playing in Champ Car. So you're predominantly, your background's been rear-wheel drive cars.
Oh, yes, 100% rear wheel, mostly manual transmission cars. I mean, even getting into the prototype, most everything that I ever drove was a standard transmission. So, you know, going to the paddle shift DCT transmissions, or a lot of even the sequential automatic transmissions with paddle shift, I mean, I couldn't say there was much of a learning curve there, but it's different, and it does allow you to be faster, you know?
Let me ask you this, just for some of the viewership that's watching. We talked about this a little bit because, I mean, Paulie's a driver, Les is a driver,
sure.
I'm a driver.
Sure.
I'm usually the fat and slow driver, but, you know, it is what it is. We talk about front-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive. The Turtle, I believe, is a front-wheel drive. How is that transition when you go from something you're traditionally used to and then jumping in something completely different? How is that learning process?
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I did not get a practice day with this car. I just came out and I thought, you know what, I'm going to jump in the car. We'll start like you should with any car you've never driven. You start the pace slow and you build speed with laps, even in a competition race like this. And I went out, and I'll tell you, I don't even think I was one lap in, and I was like, well, we can't trail brake in this thing. That was the first thing that I learned really, really fast. I was coming into the carousel, trail braked pretty hard, and I was like, well, it's not turning, can't do that. So that was one definite thing that I learned off the bat. And then obviously, you know, working with a car that is front wheel drive, you know, you're a little more easy on, easy off with the clutch, which you should be with any car going around a corner, but it seems a little more present, I guess you will, when a lot of that power is right up front, if that makes sense.
Oh, absolutely. So, I mean, it seemed like you had a good time. You were putting up some pretty good laps, just kind of taking care of it.
Oh, yeah. You know, again, it's the whole point of that car, slow and steady. It's a long race. There's a lot of laps ahead. You want to survive out there. You know, and especially if you're getting into a car that you've never driven before, you just build speed lap after lap. And, you know, my thought process was, again, coming from a position of just trying to help Tim out to say, hey, let's get out there. We want to be fast, but we also want to make the car survive. Now, unfortunately, that was kind of the opposite of the case of what happened here, losing that rod bearing. But me, myself, Tim, and, my other driver, my uncle, Jay, our thought process was just, let's have fun. We want to stay fast, but consistent and survive the whole race, which unfortunately didn't happen. So.
And that happens, and unfortunately, in good old auto racing, just when you have, it's going well, unfortunately, those things happen. But so, what's your going forward? Obviously, you're going to continue doing your radical stuff. You seem like you really enjoy it. So, what do you think? You seem like you've caught the Champ Car bug. You seem like you've enjoyed it. What's next for you? Are you going to come back, and where would you run again with us next time?
So, I'm going to be honest with you. I own a body shop, north of Green Bay, and we kind of specialize. We do collision. We specialize in Corvettes and restoration, and we do a lot of different things. And one thing we've been talking about more and more and more is branching off and making, some type of a separate more team sport racing team where we can either put maybe a vintage Corvette together or something budget friendly where I can get some more guys together and we can do something like this and maybe go other than Road America and do some traveling. And again, the nice thing about this comparatively to Radical Cup or some of the other divisions out there, this is a message to everybody listening. It's a pretty affordable division. And I think that was maybe kind of the point of this, to make it fair and affordable for everyone to get out there and do it. And I think, our plans going forward, especially being here this weekend and kind of talking to some of the other guys, I think we might try to put a car together and build a team and maybe start running with you guys on a regular basis.
That's awesome. We would love to have you. It's always great when we can get new blood and new drivers and just new folks in Champ Car. It just seems like once people get the bug in this series, they really love it, and they just seem to enjoy the camaraderie like you talked about in the paddock. And you don't find that in a lot of others, but so what, do you have any aspirations? You said you're 38. Do you have any aspirations of wanting to maybe do some IMSA stuff, maybe dabble in it in the future? Or is it just going to be you just like doing this to kind of get rid of the 9-to-5 work week stress?
IMSA is the goal. I'm sure it is the goal for most people. It seems very reachable at this point in my career. I'm just going to keep taking it one day at a time, putting one foot in front of the other. Again, I wear a lot of hats with my business. I'm not just an owner. I do work at my shop, and again, it can be very hard to break away. And obviously, money sometimes is the big foot stop or the stop sign into racing, as we all know, comparatively to other physical sports. It's the one thing about motorsports racing is, unfortunately, you do have to have some means to be able to do it. And one thing that we're looking at, and as we see some of the other teams here that are doing rentals, we might get into that where we run some Camaros or some Corvettes because we do own a shop and we have the ability to maintain these cars and keep up on them. And not only that, with me having the experience and then coaching ability, we can kind of take guys in that want to get into tracking and kind of give them a leg up, and hopefully that will give us some, I guess you could say, advantage to move up to get into IMSA if the funds are there, if that makes sense.
No, it really does. So, Corey, we don't want to hold you up too much longer because let you get back down there.
Yeah, I appreciate that. We're looking at the car right now. I don't think we're going to have it back out there, but I'm going to help Tim out as much as I can. And like I said, I appreciate you guys chatting with me.
Absolutely. Now, what is your business called where people wanted to find you?
Sure. If you guys want to find me, it's Corey's Auto Body out of Marinette. Again, we do collision. We're a split shop. We do 50% collision, and the other 50% we do in restoration with a specialty towards Corvettes or anything racing. So that's us.
Perfect. Well, we will definitely make sure I just threw it in the chat. We'll have people throw it in their Google, their search engine.
Yeah, that's great.
Maybe get you some business, and we'll hope to see you back. And please give Timmy our best.
You bet.
All right. Thank you,
Corey.
Great
meeting you guys. Thank you so much. All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, everybody. Corey Lamasca, we greatly appreciate him coming up. And we just saw Two Brothers Racing just came off of pit road. Looks like for their final pit stop of the day.
Yep.
We'll have to see how it works out.
Join us.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it works out here with the cycle. We had a number of cars that came onto pit road here. This may have been our cycle of pit stops, so we'll have to see where they come out in the fight here.
I'm not sure he could take me seriously with blinking lights, antennas on top of my head, but nevertheless, I was sincere.
Oh, no, you were very sincere.
Tooth Autosports come into the pits here, and
Paulie's getting in his Halloween spirit this weekend. He's got his alien antennas on his headset here,
and they blink. Thank you.
Hey, I'll have a Halloween costume on tomorrow.
Yes,
I will.
And that thing is going to rock.
And you're so excited to see that.
I am very excited.
We won't tell everybody what it'll be. We'll surprise them tomorrow. They can put a camera on me.
That's going to be great. I can't wait.
I'll probably have all kinds of new nicknames. People won't want to rent to me anymore going forward. It's all right. That's Erwinning is back in the car here, getting in.
Yeah.
Headed out.
Yeah, Erwin heading out.
So Two Brothers continues to lead this race over Premium Dudes, and JSK Racing is in third. That rounds out our C-Class car and the top three in the overall. Sarburns Racing continues to lead in A-Class.
Yep.
TCR has moved up, surpassed Limpy Screwdriver. Again, those guys are separate, but the ECs are mixed in there. Limpy Screwdriver continues to lead EC. GTR has worked themselves up to sixth. Race Right, Silver Bullet back up into second in A-Class in seventh. Third Gear Pulls in eighth. Placeholder Motorsport in ninth. And GWP, the leading D-Class car, has surpassed Storm Surge Racing and is up into the top 10.
You're good. Looks like he's come back in, has Erwin with the Tooth Autosport. And so he's talking to the crew. Eddie Vedder is still leading over Flat Out Nemesis, now 7 laps. Then it's On Second Thought, Cone Crushers, 901 Motorsport, Late Apex, Chattanooga Touring Wagon, M2R, and Edmondson Motorsports top 10 out there at Amped Up Duels.
And they just have about 42 minutes to go. They started about an hour, I want to say about an hour before we did, but remember they're also on East Coast time down there in Atlanta. So make sure you guys stay tuned in, check out that Marching Ants, and you can find their stuff is now on Red Mist. There was a little bit of a hiccup for us, but you can also check it out on Race Monitor.
Yep.
As well. Flat Out Nemesis is closed. It's not over yet. If something happens to Eddie Vedder, we'll have to keep an eye on it. But they're checking in on Erwinning here. Looks like they're going underneath the hood. Believe that's Claire up there on the right in the red suit. I think that's I want to say that's Trevor.
So they've got the hood up on that car. It's a shame. The follow-on mission, Chevrolet Malibu SS. So it's Two Brothers leading over Premium Dudes. Now 7.9 seconds the gap. Whoa, both cars on that same lap. So still really close between those two. JSK Racing down a couple laps in third place. Then it's Sarburns. And then TCR, Track Car Rental, in fifth place. So it's 3 C-Class cars, an A-Class car, a C-Class car, Olympia Screwdriver behind them, leading that EC class, GTR behind them in sixth place, pulling out those EC cars because they're not eligible for a podium position. So that leaves Race Right in seventh, Third Gear Pulls in eighth. Placeholder is in ninth place, effectively putting GWP Racing and their Mustang in 10th.
And right behind them, Paulie, the leading B-Class car, Storm Surge Racing, has worked around ADHD, the 94. Dun, dun, dun. They now lead our B-Class.
Way to go, guys.
So they have been coming on all day long. It's been fun to see that fight.
Way to go.
Sun's come out here, Paulie. It's finally broken that cloud cover here in the last hour and 40 minutes. I think this will be, we're looking forward to a beautiful ending here.
That'd be great. If we could just carry that into tomorrow, that'd be great.
Love to see some sunshine all day tomorrow. It'd be interesting to see if the track could heat up a little bit more, if these guys could push it a little bit more, because I just feel like they've been driving on ice part of the day too, where with that cloud cover, they just haven't been able to get the heat that they've wanted. Looks like I'm seeing the 101 car, I think that's a Volkswagen's in the paddock area. It looks like it's headed back out. The 99 car is in the garage. They've been in and out of they're in the pits. They've been in and out of the pits a few times today. Steam Chicken Racing, those guys haven't had the day they've wanted. That is the one guy. I think they're out of Indiana, if I'm not mistaken.
So sorry.
It's kind of funny because I'm looking at some of their crew guys and drivers, and two of them are wearing used IndyCar fire suits. One's an Aero Schmidt Peterson, and the other one's an HP. I think it looks like it was a Davey Hamilton suit, so it was kind of cool to see that. It was funny when they said Indiana. So,
Yep.
So still on board here with Two Brothers Racing as they head down into 5. And they've been so smooth all day long. Now, they're only separated by about 7.5 seconds from Two Brothers Racing.
From Premium Dudes.
Or, I'm sorry, Premium Dudes.
Yeah.
Can you tell it's the end of the race, Paul?
Oh, man. It's, the brain starts getting tired. Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
We are.
An hour and 37 minutes remain.
Look at this last lap, 2:51.02 for Two Brothers, 2:55.5 for Premium Dudes, about a half a second. We're going to have to keep an eye on this battle.
Yeah, it's close.
And JSK, Paulie, is only one lap off of those guys, so we could potentially have a 3-lap fight for the lead. What can JSK do to try to get that lap back out? Because, I mean, I don't know if they necessarily have the pace. Their last lap was about a 2:57.9 based on the driver. I want to say they've made their last pit stop, but I could be wrong. But what can they do to try to close the gap?
Well, if it were to rain, it would be good for them. Their pit stops, looks like they've done 3 pit stops, so they may not need to see where we at. They may not need to come in again. There's not a whole lot that I think they could do. I suppose you just keep doing the best you can with what you got. If you did need to make it to the pit stop, try to stretch it to a caution. Just get the most out of it you can. You're going to put another driver in, make sure you put your hot shoe in there and just try to tilt the averages, tilt the advantages in your favor as best as you can and just stay with it. If you don't really have the pace to chase them down, then you want to play the longevity game and hope that, the fact that you're going to be there at the end will come to pay. Maybe that's the way you win it.
How hard do you necessarily push it? Do you want to... Because in some of those scenarios, for me, I would want to push it because you're only one lap back. Realistically, if something breaks in the next hour and 35 minutes, you're right there in contention. But do you not want to push it too hard to where you're only a lap behind? You're only a lap in front of, let's say, 2 cars behind you. Mind you, take out the EC car. Do you have to find that balance of pushing it hard to see if you can force them into a mistake, but then not put yourself in a position to get passed by the guys behind you?
Well, when you look at the lap times, it doesn't look like the fastest lap times, for instance, it looks like they really don't have the pace to do anything with Two Brothers, but they've got a real shot at Premium Dudes. For some reason, they're running significantly slower than usual. If they could get back to their fastest lap times with Premium Dudes, if they're going to keep clicking off these 250s, they might have a real chance to catch them. But I'm not sure they would really have much left for Two Brothers with that fat. I'm just judging by their fastest lap time so far today. If that's the best the car can do, I don't know. Like you said, sometimes you put the hot shoe in at the end. Maybe they are going to make another pit stop. Maybe they are going to change out drivers and
maybe around that 90-minute to go mark. Maybe you think throw the shoe in there and then start laying the gauntlet down.
Maybe they could do much better than 244. They've run this race before and dominated, like destroyed everybody. So maybe they can do 238s.
Paulie, got something interesting for you. I think our viewers are going to find our leading car has a 16-year-old in it. That's this is his first race.
Oh, nice.
Mason Rick in the Two Brothers racing car. They just wanted to pass it along. That and the kid just laid down a 249.
Yeah.
Nice. So
Nice.
I'd say they said fingers crossed. We wish you guys the best. Hopefully he can take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking really, really smooth. He's taking care of the car. He's not doing anything foolish. They know they got, but the trick is now he's put about 0.6 on premium dudes, but we know Kerry and those guys are experienced. Knowing there's a 16-year-old kid in that car, do you maybe amp it up to try to put the pressure on him and see if you can get him to falter? We'll have to keep an eye on that and find out. Let's see how he manages the traffic
here.
How
gentle he is with the shifter control. It just looks to me like he was using the radio there as he was going through one. He looks very relaxed in the car.
Oh, nice move. Nice. I like how patient he was there.
He's just really smooth with the car. So I think they've got a good young man behind the wheel.
I saw him this morning, and I didn't realize he was 16 when they said something until they did. He looked like he was in his early 20s, just the way he was dressed, the way he carried himself. So I'll be interested. We'll have to monitor this drive for the last hour and a half. He's doing a great job, and I liked how patient he was in traffic right there. He didn't try to go 3 wide, force the hole, and he really waited for the opportunity to open up. And he's put more time on premium dudes at this point. He just put 4 seconds on those guys. So this is an outstanding drive for this kid.
Yeah, Lee, I like your comment there because I'm in Indiana. Indiana drivers are the best. We have race cars on our driver's license. I have a race car on it, and I have a motorcycle endorsement. By golly, I'm impotent.
So we know Two Brothers Racing continues to lead this thing with Mason Rick behind the wheel, the 16-year-old. We'll have to keep an eye on that for you guys. So real quick, nothing's changed. Eddie Vedder's still out front, rocking it down in Atlanta. They still got about a 7-lap lead still over Flat Out Nemesis. And on second thought, Cone Crushers and 901 Motorsport. Late to Apex, Chattanooga Touring Wagon, Plan Z still your leading EC. M2R, Edmondson, and Autonoma has worked themselves up into the top 10 in the overall. So that's your amped up duels. They've got about 30 minutes to go.
Okay, thanks for that update. Kyle Lockrow from the Amped Up Duels. Lots of racing still remains. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 1 hour and 30 minutes remain. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
We're back here at Road America. Welcome back, everybody. And we'll get back to Les here. I'll refresh that camera. And Two Brothers Racing, of course, as you know, leads this race. The sun beginning to set out here, and it's bathing the track and the stand, and it's looking pretty cool, actually. I like it. A little bit of sun and blue sky peeking through now as we're heading into the fall here.
Look at the colors. It's just really gorgeous up here, isn't it?
Yeah. It's really nice to see the color change this year. Don't think we quite had that as much last year, so it's nice.
So Two Brothers Racing continues to lead. We talk about the 16-year-old driving, leading this race. 17.5 seconds up on Premium Dudes. And then a lap behind those guys is the 177, the JSK car, the Nissan Altima. So C-Class has a lock right now on the top 3 in the overall. And then they have that is the top 3 in the C-Class itself. And then your leading A-Class car is Sarburns Autosports in the 513. Limpy Screwdriver, the 224. They've been up front a good chunk of the day. And they're about 3 laps up on 8-bit race car. And then another additional lap up on that on open throttle with Goldie. And then behind them in the fifth position is TCR, Track Car Rental, the 97. Race Right, Silver Bullet, nice recovery after that hiccup. in 6th, GTR in 7th, Third Gear pulls in 8th, Placeholder Motorsport in 9th, and Storm Surge, the leading B-Class car, has worked themselves up into the top 10, and they continue. They have about a 1-lap lead over their closest competitor in class, and then Williams Racing Group just lingers outside the top 10. And then your leading D-Class car, Motocrap Racing, once again, Paulie, another car, GWP has succumbed to mechanical issues. I think they were just in the pits, but they dropped down the order quite a bit, so that has handed the lead by 2 laps to the Motocrap guys in that Ford Thunderbird.
Go Motocrap, go Motocrap. Yeah.
So it's getting interesting up here, folks, and it's not a big gap with a lot of it here. We've got, the C-Class cars up there, and then back in the pack, we've got a number of cars on the same laps together. We got Skidmark Racing. They're working on trying to catch the TBD Racing, the 138. There's a couple ECs mixed in there. And then we've got a number of C-Class cars there. Gorilla Sticker, the 516s on recovery. Revelation 1911s right in that mix as well. GWP, and there's so many of those cars so close together. Maximum Effort in the 198. So it's going to be close. We're going to have to really monitor this over the last hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, Premium Dudes has dropped back a little bit, 18 seconds now. So they've dropped back quite a bit since they were closely fighting here recently to Two Brothers now. And settling in, I think, for the rest of the race, has JSK there in 3rd place. Just ran a 2:53, their best lap time of 2:44. So they've pulled back quite a ways, almost 10 seconds from what their fastest lap time has been in that car today.
When we were talking to Corey Lamasco, Paulie, he mentioned about how his racing got started because he's part of that same generation that I was and that I am about Gran Turismo. And what was kind of funny is we have young Mason leading this race in that 9 car.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet the fact that he's running the way he is? Do you think he's been on iRacing or Assetto Corsa or something like that prepping for this weekend knowing this was going to be his kind of debut?
Yeah.
It makes you kind of wonder, and it just shows with what he's doing, what that iRacing and what that simulation time really can do for drivers in preparation. We always talk about time on a sim is crucial. This is evidence right here of really getting on there, but also coming out here and realizing you don't have a reset button like you do on the sim, and you have to respect your equipment and respect your competitors. So this definitely proves. We'll have to see if we can get confirmation. Maybe Les could go down there and talk to those guys and find out if he did some sim prep.
Yeah, you got to wonder because he just looks so comfortable out there. I would be surprised if he hadn't, spent some time in the sim to learn the track. I don't know. I heard somebody say it was a technical racetrack. I've never really thought of it as being terribly technical. I think it's a relatively straightforward racetrack, but yeah, I'm sure he just looked very comfortable out there. So, and we got some smoke lock up there coming through Canada, and I didn't see him come out the other side. So I'll watch the logs here and see if there's anything that pops up. Yeah, turn 12, 308.
One of the Focus.
That's been a couple days. Stop and continue.
So while we're doing that, Paulie, we have a guest in the booth, Mr. Timothy Elliott. How you doing, sir? Thank you for finally coming up and enjoying. And we're sorry to hear about Turtle.
It happens. That's all part of racing. I got done packing everything up, and I had to come up. I'm got nothing else going on, so I figured I'd come out and hang out with you guys for a while.
Cool.
So, well, we appreciate it. So thank you, by the way, for supporting the broadcast so much this year. We really appreciate what you've done, just the positivity you put in the chat, and just how dedicated you are to Champ Car. So we really, really appreciate that.
Believe me, I appreciate everything Champ Car does for us drivers and team owners. It's incredible, and best bang for the buck anywhere, I'd say. Just awesome.
And we tend to hear that from a lot of people. So, all right, so you've talked about it. We've heard about Turtle all year long through the broadcast. How did this get started? How did a rabbit become the vehicle of choice for two idiots in a garage?
Back in 91, I started SCCA club racing. I ended up working on a 84 Rabbit GTI, just like Turtle, and made it runnable for the guys that had the team. It had not finished the race. So with that, they let me use it for the driver's school up here. They were out of Milwaukee, and that's where I was at the time. My second race was Groton, well, driver's school was Groton, and the regular driver wasn't going to be there. So my first driver's school, the regular driver drove the car after I did the driver's school, and I think I was within a couple tenths of his best lap during the race the next day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then Groton passed the school. He wasn't there, so I got to run the regional. And I actually got a trophy, and the guy that owned the car had never received a trophy or never had a trophy with the car, and he had it for like 4 or 5 years. It kept breaking on track. So when I got back, he got me into a Scirocco. He had one that he'd let me build and use as my car. And, yeah, that kind of is what got me into racing. As far as Champ Car and the Rabbit, that was my late wife's car and her daughter's old car. I kind of melded them together and created Turtle. And just knowing them so well inside and out and from racing, I knew a lot of stuff I had to do. Unfortunately, the engines, we have more playability here than I did back in the day. The stock ones usually wouldn't die like this, but it happens.
Well, you just have to put something bigger and better in there now.
Well, I'm half thinking about going to build hair. I've got a Scirocco that was donated to our team by my other teammate in Ohio who wasn't able to make it this week because of car problems at home. But anyway, I'm thinking maybe I should really start building that. So we'll have to see. More horsepower, lighter car, bigger fuel tank.
Absolutely. So how did Turtle get its nickname Turtle? Where did that come from?
That was actually because of the broadcast. Tiffany was on and talking about car names at one of the early races I was at with him and had to come up with a name for him, and we ended up actually kind of stumbling into it. So
that's cool.
Believe me, the Scirocco will be hair.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing it. So that was your kind of foray into racing back in '91.
Yep.
Through the SCCA. And
yep.
So what is it that you're such a big supporter of Champ Car, and you pay attention to everything that we do. So what is it, why do you feel Champ Car is the biggest bang for your buck? What is it that keeps you coming back, and why do you encourage so many people to come play with us?
The seat time is incredible, and when I first started racing, I learned pretty quick seat time is the biggest way to improve yourself in racing. Start with a basic car that you know is going to get through the day, and you'll get seat time, and seat time will just accumulate over time, and you start learning. This track I've had so many laps at, so I tend to be pretty comfortable, maybe a little overconfident this morning. I know I left some pretty good filler for everybody for in between, but I was amazed he pulled out of it all okay.
That was a great save, not going to lie.
I had one on the first lap, if you didn't see that.
We didn't see that one, unfortunately.
Coming through the Billy Mitchell Bridge area, too, first. And it was on the first full green lap, and I just about lost it going up over there too. I'll have to look at the tape later and see what we got. But yeah.
Now you gave us some great shots, and I mean it looked like the car was running really strong. Because I mean you got in the car and it looked like Corey had told us when we talked to him a little bit that he was just really being respectful of Turtle, and
sure.
You got in the car and it just all of a sudden we're like, all right, Timmy can't play this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden we heard that Turtle had a problem, so.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it happens. So, I mean, I went through 3. I did 1 lap, and going through 3 the second time, I came on power, and I felt it lose a bit, and I'm like, oh, that ain't good. Hit 4th gear, and it started out accelerating and then lost a bit, and next thing I knew, I heard it rapping, so I basically just let it shut off and coasted all the way down to 5 and got off track. Fortunately, there's no oil underneath it, and it didn't ventilate the motor this time.
Okay, well, that's a plus.
Yeah. definitely.
So what's your plan? Obviously, this is kind of your the one race we'll see you at this year.
Right.
What's going to happen for 2026? Where are we going to see you guys with the Scirocco on deck here? What's 2026 looking like?
Right now, it's hard to decide. I'm still working on finances and everything, and that's the biggest caveat for me is I've got so much going on with my house, and but things are looking a whole lot better, so we'll have to see. I'm not real sure yet. I love the Midwest races. I love Gingerman. I really wanted to go to Ozarks this year. And just all the tracks we got around here that we race at. Again, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how things go. I've got to get either a motor put together for Turtle and or build the Hare. And I'm not sure about the financing right now on Hare, so probably be easier to build Turtle.
Okay. Well, there's always Autobahn. We're going to be covering that one next year.
That's another great race, too, that I have never been there, always wanted to go, and thought about it last couple of years, just haven't had the finances at the time, or we had problems with the car in between. So
right.
It is what it is. That's all a big part of racing. The biggest thing with Champ Car, I think, besides the seat time, is just the people. I mean, everybody that's in Champ Car that I've met, I haven't met anybody that I can say is a bad person. Everybody's just so great, friendly, very supportive, just so many things.
Yeah. And that's just a common thing that we hear all the time, and we appreciate you just echoing that sentiment about Champ Car, and I think that's just why we're seeing so many new faces, and I think we're seeing a lot of old faces starting to come back into I've noticed that over the last year. We're starting to see some folks coming back that we haven't seen in a while.
Stinky Rat Trap I just saw going down pit lane. They're a good team friend of mine too. A lot of them work out here, or I know wives and that have worked out here that I've known them. So I haven't seen them in a while, and seeing it out here is pretty cool.
Absolutely. Well, Timmy, we appreciate you coming up, sir. Thank you so much for helping the broadcast and just doing little things that you've done.
Help out wherever you can. I did registration Friday because I wasn't doing the test day, so and quite an experience. It's really worthwhile to help donate your time to the cause, and or at least you get to learn things that you don't know about Champ Car and these people that work so hard to give us the opportunity to race at such great venues. I thank you all for everything you do always.
Yep.
And we appreciate it, man. Have a good one, and you're local, so have a nice quick 15-minute ride home.
I'm not going home. I'll be around here. I'm going to be hanging out. The follow-on mission is here. Great friends and great team, and in fact, I had quite a bit of extra fuel that they could use, so they have that now.
Oh, cool. There you go.
Anyway, great seeing you both up here. I know you had a good interview with my driver Corey, and excellent to hear. So, all right, guys, you have a good one.
You too, Timothy. Great to hear from you.
All right, Timothy Elliott coming up to join us here for a little bit.
All right, we're still on board here with our buddies from Williams Racing Group as they're working through Canada Corner. Rolling back into the power there, trying to work through 13. Coming up the hill, lost the feed there for a second. And you're going to see that a little bit, folks, and you've seen it on occasion where the feed's going to go in and out. A lot of that's just when you go behind those heavy tree areas and those elevation changes, or randomly in the middle of an open area in the corner. Try to make it sound professional and blows my theory out of the water.
Well, sometimes, if you're trying to push like a 1080 feed, you can run into trouble. So a lot of these tracks, if you just dial it back to 720 or even 480, you're gonna get that better frame rate. You won't have quite as much skipping around. So placement of where that hot spot goes is important too. You want to get it kind of high in the car. So don't bury it under a bush. Oh no.
Paulie, about less than 10 minutes to go. Eddie Vedder still holds that 6-lap lead. If everything works out, it looks like they've pretty much got their overall victory locked up down at AMP today.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for that team. They seem to be able to hold off, although they are losing a few laps here and there to flat out. I just think they've got it pretty well sewn up out there.
And I know Dan and those guys are going to be happy for that. It seems like this might, here in CMP, might be able to get that black cloud off of them a little bit. So Flat Out Nemesis is in second down there on Second Thought. In third, 901 Motorsport. Frank Reynolds guys up to fourth. Late to Apex. We had an onboard camera with them earlier today. They're up into the top 5. Cone Crushers in sixth. Chattanooga Touring Wagon in seventh. And then M2R in 8th. The leading EC Plan Z is mixed in there. Edmondson Motorsports in 9th. And Autonoma in 10th. And I've been able to get a breakdown of the classes. Late to Apex is your A-Class leader over Autonoma and Edmondson. And then your B-Class leader is Flat Out Nemesis. Your second in the overall. Your C-Class leader is 901 Motorsport over Cone Crushers and Chattanooga Touring Wagon. And then your leading D-Class car is Eddie Vedder, your race leader in the overall, over Speedway Creations by a good, healthy margin. And then EC Plan Z over Team 901, the 566 and Placeholder Motorsports. And then in your F-Class, it's M2R, Edmondson, and Flat Earth Racing. And again, about 8 minutes to go over there. And we'll let you know when we get to right at the end of that. We'll try to give you that finish and then continue to update you here as Follow On Mission is in the pits as we see. Couldn't tell which Miata that was there, Paulie. They pulled away as I went to say something.
Okay. And we did get the report from Stereo Motorsports rather than the MR2 spun, stopped and continued. They did receive a pit lane warning for that. And we'll go back over, check in with Race Right, Silver Bullet, check in with them, see how they're doing over here. So I'll see 4 laps to P1, gap ahead, 1 lap.
Decided to pop back in, was going to go to the outside of that other Miata there. Ooh, having to work around that Camaro. Got a little bit more on the top end here. See him closing in. Got a little bit of the draft is really what's kind of doing it. I think he's a little smoother getting up through the gears. They may try to outbrake right here. Nice job. Couple quick shifts. 5th down to 4th and to 3rd. Clears him through Canada corner. He's at the bumper though. He's looking to the right. About a half a car length back right here through 13. Doesn't seem to phase Dale.
Got to watch down the inside here.
Dale back to the power really quickly. You heard him throttle up pretty quick. Looks like he pulled a little bit on him. Got a couple car lengths out of 14. Now, if he can get into the draft of these cars in front of him, it'll help him down the straightaway.
Yep.
He hasn't pulled out yet to go with the car on the inside. With being in that Miata, he waited to the last minute, which was smart. Get the pull as much as he can, because the minute he pulls out, he's going to hit a wall of air. Clears him. Catching up to Parts Badger right there. Now, that's a good car to stay hooked on to. Ate him up under braking there, didn't he? Got right to the bumper. He's going to try to get a draft. His cars are pretty evenly matched down the straightaway. See, he pulled out there. He lost his momentum. He hit that wall of air because when he was behind him, he was using the draft where the Parts Badger car was making the hole, and he's able to outbrake him here into 5. Clears him coming out of 5. Nice job through there. Quick check of the mirror, make sure he's clear of him, and start digging up to 6 under the Corvette bridge. Turns in. He's got the Ford Focus in front of him. Nice job into 8 there. So smooth on the wheel. still running second in the A class. They are 6th in the overall right now.
So 2 brothers up front, Premium Dudes in second place, followed by JSK Racing, Starburns, Autosports, DCR, and Race Right Silver Bullet.
So, Paulie, a little less than 5 minutes left. It looks like here in just a couple minutes, Eddie Vedder may be getting their 3rd victory of the season here down at Atlanta Motorsports Park over Flat Out Nemesis. On Second Thought Racing, and then 901 and late to Apex so far. Ooh, nice move there through Canada corner. And it's looking like Plan Z should have a lock on that EC division.
Looks like we got the Premium Dudes feedback from that last pit stop, so we get to see from their perspective a little bit as we winding down the last few minutes of this segment. We're going to go ahead and take another quick commercial break. Special guest in the studio. We're going to want to hear from him. This is going to be cool, folks. I'm just telling you. Make sure you stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The race continues. We've had a lot of green flag here for a while, so things are looking good out there. Two Brothers leads the way, as we have said. So we're still watching, counting things down for the final outer hour here. How's things going out there? We've got the checkered flag has been thrown at the amped up duels. Eddie Vedder takes the win over Flat Out Nemesis on Second Thought and third. 901 Motorsport, late to Apex. Cone Crushers, Chattanooga Touring Wagon, M2R, Edmondson Motorsports. That looks like the rundown there. And Plan Z takes Plan Z. It's fantastic. Takes the EC win. Autonomia 10th place overall. So that looks like the standings out there at AMP. We got
I got late to Apex as your A-Class winner down at AMP over Autonoma Racing. The B-Class winner is Flat Out Nemesis over On Second Thought Racing. Your C-Class winner, 901 Motorsport. Great run for Frank's guys over Cone Crushers and Chattanooga Touring Wagon. Obviously, Eddie Vedder, your overall winner, and your D-Class winner down there at AMP. As Paulie just stated, Plan Z takes your EC win today, so congratulations to those guys over Team 901 and Placeholder. And then your F-Class winner is M2R over Edmondson and Flat Earth Racing. Congratulations to all those guys. We wish you the best of luck tomorrow, and we will cover some of the 7-hour tomorrow and update you as well. So, Paulie, we have a nice guest in the booth. He's been with us before.
We got a special guest and a special announcement that you guys are really going to appreciate, but it is Mr. Stephen Cox joining us again in the booth. I've asked him to join us, and he's like, absolutely, I will do that. So, friend of the show, thank you, Stephen Cox, for joining us again.
Oh, thanks for having me. It's always fun to come up here. And, you know, Kyle is always, like, really serious, and I think there needs to be, like, some balance, you know? So if I can bring a little insanity, then it's a yin and yang, right?
No, it's great. I appreciate you coming because, you know, I'm really excited about this announcement that you've made on social media, and there's more announcements to be made. So I'm excited to hear what those are going to be, but maybe you give us a run-up to that so that for some people that don't know about what you've announced.
Well, the run-up is that after leaving NBC Sports about a year ago, I am in the process of launching a new luxury watch brand, and it will be called the Sopwith Watch Company. And we actually formed, the corporation about a year ago. And what will make our watches different than anything else on the market is that the entire case of the watch will be made from a historic vehicle of some type, and our initial watches will be the Sopwith Aero Marquis, so it's an aviator's GMT watch, and it will be made from the Gnome monosoupape rotary engine of a 1918 United States fighter that was on the Western Front in May of 1918. It was on the Western Front, or a Luftwaffe German fighter from World War II. And then, do you want the world debut?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't understand anything you just said, but it sounds so cool and so sexy. I'm excited. But
well, I mean, there's all different parts to a watch. There's the movement, there's the crystal, there's the crown, but the case is the housing in which everything is put. It's the main skeleton of everything about a wristwatch, and to take these old engines and take unserviceable parts and melt them down and recast them is a highly scientific process. We've had to bring in metallurgists. We've had to build our own foundry down in Texas. It's an enormous undertaking. But the world debut, here you go, on you guys' show. Here we go. I was recently in Randleman, North Carolina, where you've been, Kyle, at the Petty Museum. The king of stock car racing, the undisputed king of stock car racing with 200 wins, is obviously Richard Petty, and they want us to build a watch to commemorate his career. And they gave me, I brought them home, they're in my garage right now, 4 gearboxes from his 1960s Talladega and Daytona winning Mopar machines. They're waiting to be melted down. Now we're doing the aviation watches I described first. But after that, our second run in late 2026 would be a Richard Petty Racing chronograph. And we are licensed to use Petty Blue and Dayglow Orange with number 43. And the design is already done. And we have the gearboxes, and they're going down to the Sopwith Watch Company's foundry in Magnolia, Texas very soon. They're going to be melted down and cast into watch cases. So we're there you go. That's it. That's our big surprise.
It's exciting. I knew this was coming, but it hadn't been announced yet. I wanted you to give that announcement on the show, so that's great. But there's always going to be those that are skeptical about this Richard Petty thing. So let's talk about how you came across the Richard Petty stuff. Somebody on eBay, somebody selling it with a licensing. How did you get your hands on that stuff?
Well, I interviewed Richard Petty time and time again when I was with NBC for years.
So you knew him?
And it's not like we're best buddies. I'm not on his speed dial or anything, and I'm not trying to represent it that way at all. But I mean, he knows me on site. We've interviewed on a number of different occasions, and so I called up his daughter Rebecca and her husband Brian, and I said, "Look, here's what I'm trying to do," and they said, "That's a cool idea. Will you come to North Carolina and present it to us?" So I did. And we got out there, and Rebecca's like, "This is the coolest thing ever. I've never heard of anybody doing this." And there are a few other companies out there that are taking a part of a historic vehicle and incorporating it into an existing watch. But no one, not Rolex, not anybody, is actually making the entire case from it. And so she said, "Let me hook you up with some guys in our parts department." And so they haul me back out there, and King comes. I call him King. He comes out, and he says hi, and they point around, and he says, "These are my gearboxes." And we sat down and did an interview with him, and he's looking at the camera saying, "These are my gearboxes from my Talladega and Daytona cars from the 1960s when I was running with Mopar." So
you've got it on camera.
If you don't believe that, I got nothing for you.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
He's just a good guy.
Well, that's really exciting. I'm a watch fan. I'm not a huge collector, but I am a big watch fan. I love that kind of stuff. So I'm just really excited for you, the opportunity that all the hard work that you've done in developing this company, and the metallurgists, all of the tech that you brought in to make this work and make it right. That's just great. I just think it's really cool.
We didn't have any choice because, the steel used for the engine of a 1918 biplane was some rotten, junky steel. It'll rust overnight. It'll crack. This was wartime production steel and it is not for long-term use. And so we had to bring it in, break it down, have a lab analysis done, and then find out, sort of like a cake recipe, what do we have to add to this to bring it up and enhance it to where you can actually use it, where it's going to be stainless, where it's going to be rust resistant, where it's going to be a quality case. And so it's been quite the ride. Cost way more money than we ever expected, but here we are. I'm jumping out of the airplane with no parachute, so it's got to work. It's this and auto racing. One of them has to make me a millionaire.
No plan B.
So how did this become? What made you want to go this route with the watch company?
I have always been a watch enthusiast.
Okay.
And I always thought, shouldn't you be able to do this? Why hasn't somebody done this before? And now that we've started it, I'm realizing all the reasons why nobody did it before. You have to build your own foundry. We asked somebody to melt our steel for us, and he said, well, tell me how many metric tons you have. And I said, metric tons? I've got 278 pounds. We can't get any more. This is 100-year-old steel. We don't have any more. And he said, if we put your steel into our machinery, you'll never see it again. We clear out 500 shards of scraps after every load. He goes, that's why everybody's telling you no. So we literally had to hire our own staff of metallurgists, build our own steel foundry from the ground up, which is not cheap.
No, not at all.
And I thought somebody's got to be able to do this. And so we'll see if anybody's as enthusiastic about it as I am.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of your veterans and people that support the military and have family members that may have served in the previous wars are probably going to want a piece of that, because then they feel like they're wearing a piece of their grandfather or somebody or great-grandfather or somebody that served back during that time.
And that's kind of where we're going. We're not incorporating a small piece of a historic vehicle into an existing watch. If you're wearing a Sopwith watch, you're wearing a Messerschmitt Bf 109 on your wrist. I mean, the watch is the airplane. So that's where we're headed, and that's how it started.
That's cool.
I think that's cool.
So you just announced the Petty thing. When can people start to see the watches, and how long until to where it's readily available?
The brand launches the third week of November, and it will be Sopwith, Sopwith, SopwithWatchCompany.com. And we are in the final beta testing stages of the website right now, and it's the third week of November, SopwithWatchCompany.com. And there are, for instance, with the Messerschmitt Bf 109, we have just enough steel to make 98 cases. Done. That's it. There will never be any more. And for instance, all of the steel ever brought up from the hull of the Titanic, if you compare that to how much steel we have from a Messerschmitt Bf 109, we've got like 6 times less than they do. I mean, this is extraordinarily rare steel. And when they're gone, they're gone. Like, Rolex is always being accused of creating artificial scarcity, and you have to wait in line to get a watch. Well, we don't have to create artificial scarcity. We don't have any more steel. They're not making World War II airplanes anymore. So,
yeah, that's great. That's really cool. You've come up with a really great idea. I think that's cool. So thank you for doing that.
Well, thank you, Sam. Thanks for asking me about it.
Yeah.
And the Petty thing, that's a world debut. Now, me, you two, and the people who are listening right now know. That's it. That's it.
Yeah. So thank you for doing that today, Stephen.
That. Yeah.
That's great. It's a lot of fun. So you heard it here, folks, on ChampCar.Live, and it's coming. So if you're a watch enthusiast, I think most people are, keep your ear to the ground for this opportunity to get something that's going to be a once-in-a-lifetime thing, really.
It's got to be really cool to have that, and it had to be very rewarding to be down there sitting with Richard and Rebecca and Brian Moffitt and those guys, and just getting to experience that, to just see some of the history. And if you folks haven't had a chance, I know Stephen can echo this sentiment. We were just talking to Polly about this during the commercial break. If you get a chance, go see the Petty Museum. It is the original Petty Enterprises shop that was started by Lee when he started racing at the beginning of the NASCAR era. It's in Randleman, North Carolina. You can easily throw it into your search engine of choice, put it in there, easily comes up. It's worth going to see it. A lot of history. They worked out of that shop up until the mid to late 2000s, until some mergers happened and they moved to Mooresville at that point. But the shop is still there. They still do some other type of racing and servicing out of it. But just the history you can see in there, it's a site that you definitely want to be a part of. And if you get a chance to experience it, it's very memorable.
And they'll tell you the sequence in which the buildings on the property were constructed, starting from the 1940s all the way through when you said in the early 2000s. Yep. And it's the history of the team right in front of you. It's incredible.
It goes from, that one small portion. I won't say too much about it, from that one small portion. And you can literally walk and watch the expansion, and you can kind of close your eyes and they'll tell you about it, and you can experience it and just envision how it grew. It's really cool the way they've developed it. I mean, Rebecca and Brian Moffitt and everybody involved on the board down there, and Richard and Kyle and Morgan, and have done a really great job with it.
And like an hour down the road, you've got the Hendricks campus, which is like the size of Road America. I mean, it's just ginormous. It's incredible. You can't even find the buildings. You get lost in the place, and it's like a college campus. But here in Randleman, an hour down the road, you've got the most successful stock car team in human history, all on one property for 60 straight years.
Absolutely.
That's cool.
So now this was just that. Do we know how long out can they expect that Petty collection?
That's a ways out.
Okay.
The Petty collection will come out it'll be our second production run, and we're nearing the end of the first production run for the launch of the company next month. And so by the time we get the Petty watch, we get the design is already on the drawing board. It's already finished, actually. The renderings are already done, and it's probably late 2026, about a year from now, when the watch actually becomes available. But it's a racing show, and nobody else knew, so well, what better time to roll it out, right?
Absolutely.
So when you go start to finish, I know you were telling us a little bit about it, but just for the viewers, how long does it take to take something like that and make it where you can put it on a wrist? Like, how much time and effort goes into something like this?
So far, I've been working on this for about 5 years, but we're doing something that's never been done before, making cases out of historic materials. And so everything we're doing we're doing it for the first time. We're doing it through sheer trial and error. We didn't think we were going to have to build our own foundry for this. We thought we were going to have another foundry come in and do the melting for us, and then we would cast them ourselves. Can't do it. So everything we're doing for the first time, and it's taken us about 20 months into the project right now to get the Aero Marquee, the GMT initial watches out. After this, they're going to roll out a lot more quickly, because everything we do it the hard way, the first time, and we're blazing a trail that nobody's ever been down. But now that the Aero Marquee is nearing finality, and it's going to be in the next 30 days on the market, after this, we'll have the next one out. We'll have the Petty watch out in a year after this.
Okay. That's awesome. So that's something good for people to look forward to. Yeah. And really, I threw it in the chat there. It's sopwithwatchcompany.com. Correct?
Well, thank you for putting it out there.
No problem.
It's remember, it is in the beta testing stage right now. Look for Sopwith Watch Company on Facebook, on basically all the social media, but especially on Facebook right now, and you'll see a few initial ads.
Okay.
But I don't think sopwithwatchcompany.com actually has the full site up, because it's in the final testing right now.
Okay. Well, knowing that, make sure you guys take it, throw it into your browser, save it as a favorite, keep an eye on it every couple weeks, and make sure you guys follow Steven. We're kind of get back to this here. Only got a 12-second gap between our top two. We're going to monitor that. So how's your race, real quick, how's your race weekend going? What's in store for you, and how can people get a hold of you, and what's going on for 26?
Well, 2026 is still taking shape, and I hope to be back and enjoying a pretty full season again with Champ Car. Joe Bungert and the Gorilla Sticker guys are just fantastic. John and Kelly Wittenauer and their son Dylan, they've been wonderful. Got to drive with them. That's been my whole years, just with those two teams. I'm not doing oval track this year. I'm focusing on the watch company and on Champ Car. And we came out, and Corey did a great job in the car this morning. He got us in. I was told that we were in, I think, as high as 4th position overall and leading C-Class for the first 40 minutes, and then we broke the rear axle. What do you do about that? Joe's cars are so good. They're so reliable. reliable. I mean, it just happens. That's why it's endurance racing, right? And so tomorrow we'll come back. We'll be back on it and up to bat for my sponsors are 303 Stable Brand Fuel Stabilizers, JR Fastener Corporation out of Chicago, Wrench Nation Podcast, which is just a barrel of fun. Be sure and visit those guys. G's Up Collector Cars and carsandconvos.com. And we'll line it up tomorrow and go again and try not to break anything, right? But Barry's in the car right now, and he's so daggone fast. He's crazy fast. Barry has one speed, and that's like 102%. He doesn't put his foot on the floor. He puts his foot through the floor, and he doesn't drive it any other way. So there's no point in trying to slow him down to save the car for tomorrow.
Well, at least the car will be ready to go for tomorrow.
If it survives him, it'll be ready.
There you go. Hey, it's a perfect test.
He's great.
So, all right, well, Steven, we'll let you get back down there and hang out with your team for the finish. Thank you so much for coming up, and make sure you guys go to that sopwithwatchcompany.com. It's in that beta test right now. Just keep an eye on it. Save it in your favorite browser, and you'll have a piece of war history and petty history here very soon.
Thanks, Steven.
All right, guys, getting back to the action here. Thank you, Mr. Stephen Cox. We greatly appreciate the time. It's always a pleasure to speak with him. Paulie, Two Brothers Racing continues to lead, but that lead has shrunk. Guess who's back in the premium dude's car and is fast? Kerry. He's got Kerry up against a 16-year-old kid. This is his first race weekend. Last lap was a 2:52.02. Kerry just knocked off 3 seconds faster. This is going to get exciting, and we got 38 minutes of change to go.
You got the seasoned veteran who's won Indy against the teenager, so this ought to be cool. Won the Indianapolis race with us in this car, did Kerry. He was the final leg driver, so this will be cool.
This will be fun to watch, folks.
Whoa, he's getting into the grass there.
Using that edge of the track there.
Somebody didn't see him coming, but he got by all right.
He might try to outbrake here. Nope, he's going to stay in line. He's going to try to, he might try to get a run here. Oh, he might have to be careful. There's the 119. That's that Dodge Neon there. It's one of our, I think that's one of our B-class cars. Oh, a little side-by-side. Now, this is something you got to be careful about when you're navigating traffic. You don't want to get collected by some of the guys in front of you if they happen to get together. You kind of sometimes have to lay back and give yourself that out and escape route so you can continue to fight again.
Yeah, because he almost wiggled to go to the inside of that, and he backed off. Said, no, I'm not going to do it.
Well, he saw them about make contact there and going through 7, and I think he thought better of it, and that's that experience level. We'll have to see. I mean, we've seen Mason do an exceptional job. He's been in the lead the entire time we've been monitoring this. Now the question is, can he stay in front of this, and can he navigate the traffic as we get into the latter portion of this race? Will the mental fatigue set in? Will he falter with not having the experience that Kerry does in the premium dude's car? So we'll have to keep an eye on that and see how it goes down. C-Class right now is the top 4 cars. TCR track rental guys have worked themselves up into 4th right there. You heard Kerry have to pedal it a little bit. Thought better to dive it in there. Those BMWs are pretty evenly matched. That's actually the Gorilla sticker car, one Stephen Cox is driving this weekend, who we just spoke with. Nice patience there by Kerry, let him go.
Yeah, this car is so good through this section of the racetrack. I can attest to it. I mean, you feel like you can do anything with it. And and that's why you see Kerry able to really put the car anywhere he wants to and still be competitive out there. So he'll slip back to the right here, make the pass down the center of the track.
He's going to clear the car. He's going to get in line for a second.
He's going to get a draft, and then he'll pull to the right, make sure he presents himself well. And Kerry's always really good at that.
He's not clear what he's going to do. He's got it up about 7,100 right there.
Well, this is so you can just carry 4th gear through.
Okay.
And so the reduced shifting actually makes him faster.
Absolutely.
So he's gonna play. That's one of our secrets that we play here is reduced shifting. So we will grab 3rd here.
Now, the 9 car did put a little bit of a gap. He put about 2.5 seconds on Kerry, but Kerry was in a bunch of traffic. Now, we'll see how evenly matched they are. You see that to the 250.85. Mason picked it up a little bit. Kerry got held up there. He was a 53.3, so we'll have to see how he does. I mean, he's only got the 1 lap car in front of him, and they're pretty spaced out, about, I'd say, about 6 or 7 car lengths up to the next one in front of him. Now let's see if he tries to go with the Miata here. And he thought better. Well, okay, the Camaro saw him coming.
It was all about what the Camaro was going to do. You know, if the Camaro made it look like he was going to leave the door open, it was good. But, yeah, Kerry's just being careful here and picking his way through the traffic.
So as we continue to monitor this with Kerry really quickly, about a 2.5 second gap last lap times between Mason and Kerry in the top 2 cars. JSK still sits 3rd, TCR 4th. The battle for A-Class, we're going to need to keep an eye on, Paulie. Race Right and Third Gear Pulls are on the same lap together for 2nd place in A-Class. That'll determine the middle and the bottom step of that podium as well. It looks like Race Right's kind of got their issue figured out there, and they're still hanging on.
Yeah, we're on board with Race Right there as they're working their way around the track. So, and actually they're coming into the pits. So this should be, if this is a scheduled pit stop, it's pretty late, but this would be their final stop.
So we just got an update. Nate's driving, Nate Gardner, and it's not Kerry. Kerry popped out last pit stop, so just got an update from those guys. Andrew Johnson's driving with those guys this weekend. So
okay.
Thanks for the update, fellas. We appreciate that. Sorry, Kerry. And sorry, Nate. We weren't giving you the credit you deserve, buddy. So anyway, we see a lot of teams are starting to kind of pack it up for the night. They should be done with the pit stops. Usually you just keep a jack and a spare tire in case something happens. Is that Race Right? Yeah, Race Right's on pit road for fuel.
Yeah, I already called it. Okay. You were distracted with that. Yeah, Race Right is pitted. So.
This is kind of an odd
strategy. They're going to do a driver change. Yeah, it's very late for a pit stop, but they've just 33 minutes left in the race, and they're having to stop. But you got to do it. You got to do it, and there you have it. Back on board with Nate. Nate has the innate ability to squeeze a little bit more time out of the car. So don't be surprised if we're getting a little more curbs. And
well, he just knocked down a 248.31 to a 251.8. Yep. It's going to be close.
Yep.
You got to wonder, the Two Brothers guys had to change tires earlier today. You got to wonder if Mason's on the end of the next set of tires.
Could be. And remember, Nate is the guy that went toe-to-toe with the Salins Porsche at Daytona and
got
squeaked
one
out the
spinning
win.
Down here in 5.
Yep. He's going to avert. Nice job just diving around that and move around the outside and keep going. So you had two cars a gaggle up there, and that's, again, a lot of experience. He just dove to the right and drove around it.
Nicely done right there.
Yeah, by the time he gets back, it'll probably be cleared up.
And it looked like it was one of the Gorilla sticker cars that was spun facing the other way, and that's what we saw yesterday in practice. It was a car spun the other way, and that was what happened with Roy in the 630 car, unfortunately, why they're not racing today. And we want to send well wishes out to Roy. He's fine. Everything's good. He's just a little sore and beat up from the accident. Everybody was okay, but just a tough break for those guys. Took a massive hit in that car.
So this is going to get really exciting here, folks. Make sure you stay with us and catch this last 30 minutes of racing here on ChampCar.Live at Road America. More to come, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And it looks like it's getting dark again. Like we've taken it from dark to dark. It's mostly the clouds. Yes, it's darkened up a little bit, but final, what do we got, 25 minutes here, Kyle, of racing today to crown day one's winner here at Road America, the Landjäger Cup. And it's all coming down to this this fight for the final few laps. And what's interesting is Premium Dudes trying to chase down the Two Brothers racing team in their Z. And so that's one of the things we're watching very closely here to see how this contest is going to shake out.
So I checked it. About 14 and a half seconds is what we're looking at, Paulie.
Yeah. Doesn't look like they're both turned to 250 on that last lap, so it doesn't look like he's quite got the legs that he needs to catch up with the Supra, and I wouldn't be surprised, the Z rather, excuse me, it's a Nissan. I wouldn't be surprised if they called the driver and their young driver and said, okay, well, here's the deltas we need you to hit. And so they're keeping him at bay. Because we've played this game the other way when I've driven for Nathan. So I kind of know what's going on here. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on. You can see in the Two Brothers car, they've got the data there, the delta data there. So we can say, all right, this is these are the targets, and just see what you can do.
So real quick, just want to close out AMP. I was just looking at some of our stats here. With Eddie Vedder's victory this year, that gives D-Class 3 overall victories. That's Chevrolet's third win this year, and Eddie Vedder, who carries the mark for Chevrolet with the Corvette, that's their third win of the year, which ties them with Black Flag Sarcoma. So it'll be very interesting to see how Eddie Vedder does tomorrow, because that puts them within 3 wins of Team Salem for most on the season at this point. So
Yes.
just wanted to close that out real quick, and now we can focus on the finish here at Road America.
Yeah, and some of the cameras make it look darker than what it really is. This is probably a little bit. This camera over here is probably a little bit closer. Oh, we got a waving yellow as the cars were coming out of turn 1, headed into 2. We've got a car stopped on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and it is car number 25. So they're track right. And that's the Rice Creek Speedworks team, according to my roster. And it looks like they've already moved on to a brighter future. So good for them.
Real quick, these guys are having a hard time getting it, so I offered to throw it out there for them. The 284 team, the red and white RX-7, they're over in paddock 13. They're looking to borrow a coolant leak and pressure tester after today's race. So if anybody can help them out for an MX or an RX-7, the 284 guys, they need a little bit of help here. That is engineering department 13B. So if anybody can help those guys out, please do. If you're watching, pass the word along. They would greatly appreciate it. So sorry about that, Paulie. Want to get back to what we were doing here. It looks like Mason is still relaxed at the wheel.
Yep.
Last lap was a 48.5.
Yep. He actually trimmed a couple seconds off his last lap, and actually, unfortunately for the Premium Dudes team, they added a couple seconds to theirs, so there's about a 4-second disadvantage there that they took. So kind of going the wrong way to really catch up with them. So, but the thing to do is you just stay after it and do the best you can, turn in the best laps you can, and it wouldn't be the first time they finished a bridesmaids here, and I've been part of the team when we did that too, so it's all right. There's always tomorrow too, so you come in, you do the best you can. Tomorrow, if Two Brothers takes the win, they will be starting down at least a lap, and that's because of the MOV. So that'll help the other teams, give them an opportunity to maybe move up and take a win.
But, again, another run by premium dudes that they are consistently up in the top 5, top 3, knocking on podium contention, knocking on race wins. That says a lot. I mean, Kerry, Nate, all these guys, Andrew Johnson, they've driven one heck of a race, and they always do. And it's impressive, and this is proof of why they always run up front. So, absolutely, it's going to be, frustrating for them that they didn't get the victory, but they have nothing to hang their heads about. This just makes the fire burn hotter for tomorrow for them to go for a victory. So we see the field coming down to turn 1. Looks like somebody popped out to make a pass. And they're back single file now. I think that's one of the Volkswagens, the teal car, back on board with Andy. Oh, this might have been, okay, this one's a little bit delayed here. That was actually the Volkswagen right there. That was Andy that made the pass and race right, and then the Volkswagen tucked in behind him.
Yeah, Follow On Mission has put it in the garage for the night, so they'll be back tomorrow hopefully, and we'll see what kind of results they can get.
See if Andy goes for the outbreak here. I don't think he's close enough yet. Inside was open there, but I think that Miata was taking a bit of a late entry. He's watching his mirror. I think he sees a faster car coming, or just seeing what's behind him. Might have somebody behind him that's giving him a push, let's say. So another couple seconds added to the gap there. It was a 250.77 last lap. Nate put down a 252.52. So it's about a 19.5 second gap at this point. If Mason can continue this pace, that should get them to victory.
Yes, it should. Just maintain the status quo. Just keep your pace. Keep hitting your marks. Keep doing what you've been doing. It's rinse and repeat.
Paulie, Motorcraft Racing has worked themselves up into the 9th position. So our leading D-Class car is now in the top 10 overall. Looks like a few of the guys have had some problems, but a nice job by those guys. Noble Gas Racing is up. They're now in 2nd in the B class. Storm Surge Racing continues to lead over a lap for those guys, in B class. So it's been very interesting to see, kind of how this race has played out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they've got every reason to be pretty happy with their performance and excited for that D class win. So well done, guys. Well done. Look back at Nate in the premium dude's car, his car.
You gotta wonder, as hard as he ran the car, I wonder if he's saving it a little bit to push it the last maybe 12 to 15 minutes, or I wonder if he maybe used it up trying to get to him.
Nate doesn't save the car. We don't drive 80%. You can't win a race that way, so we're all out. But if there's whatever's in it is what you're going to get.
Looks like the Volkswagen's a little bit slow there coming through Kettle Bottoms. So Nate coming up the hill, coming to 13. Thank you, Timothy. We appreciate that. Yeah, make sure everybody you smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. You may not be able to participate in tomorrow's race, but you'll be able to participate in our championship race when we go to VIR in about a month, and then when we get to the end of the year at Sebring and moving forward. So make sure you do that, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the chat for the future races.
Yep.
It's up to 21 too. Gonna be if this can hang on, there's gonna be a proud dad and uncle down there in that 9 pit.
Yeah, I mean, this is coming off the win from last year, and they were absolutely screaming in the cockpit, just it was such an emotional release and, you know, exuberance from all the hard work they've done to be paid off like that. So to come back and win today with a young driver like this is going to be huge if they can hold on for another 15 minutes or so.
In the experience level, I mean, it's his first time really racing at 16. I mean, to have the kind of maturity to do what he's doing. I mean, right here, the patience. Most young drivers just would try to slice and dice. I mean, he's really watching, seeing what this traffic's doing. He's not making any evasive maneuvers. Oh, he drove the car at Autobahn. Okay. So, I mean, it's just really cool to...
Oh, he drove the car at Gingerman. Okay. Looks like there's a caution back here too, Kyle. It's a local. So he needs to wait until that clears.
Looks like they're trying to clear hot pull that Volkswagen.
Yeah, track left, about halfway down the Kettle Bottoms straight. The car is stranded in the grass there. Absolutely, John. Thanks for joining us. It's always great to hear from you. Thank you. So far the status quo, things seem to be pretty well measured here. 21 seconds the gap from first to second place. I've got about a lap or so gapped out between the next two teams. From TCR up to Limpy Screwdriver is about 7 seconds, but that is an EC car, the Limpy Screwdriver, so not really a threat or concern there. So not a lot of close competition till you get down to open throttle racing. Looks like a minute, looks like about 1.7 seconds between 19th. Oh, no, I guess that's the open throttle and the HD Motorsports team. Again, not really competing for the same class. So, yeah, EC to Gorilla Sticker, 6 seconds. So, probably the tighter competition is up at the front here between first and second overall.
With that caution period there, or that local yellow period, it trimmed the gap by about 5 seconds. So as Paulie's working on getting some stuff from our production team, let me go back through here and check. Motorcrap Racing has a pretty healthy lead by about 2 laps over GWP Racing. So if they can just hang on here, they'll score a D-Class victory. And then the B-Class is being led. Actually, it's on the same lap here. We'll have to keep an eye on this and see what it is. I don't know if it's for Storm Surge Racing and Noble Gas. It looks like it's about 2 minutes and 33 seconds between them, and that's not a whole lot. So we'll have to monitor that gap in the B class very, very carefully, because that could come down to either one of those. Noble Gas has worked themselves up into second and B. And then in the A class, it's Sarburns Racing or Autosports a lap over third gear pulls. And then, so that's going to come down to those guys. Race Right's kind of falling down the order a little bit. They're third, so bottom step of that podium.
So the word coming from Les is that Parts Badger is bringing their car behind the wall.
Yeah, they got towed in. I saw them coming down pit road while you were giving an update there on some stuff, Paulie. Looks like Williams Racing is also on pit road as well, so not sure what's going on for that. See Nate's still working traffic here.
Yep, they brought that in.
Got to wonder if a few of these guys misjudged on some fuel, as close as it is.
Yeah, it's just moments before the end of the race.
We see this how many times in these 8-hour races?
Yeah. I think that's what happened to Claire. They just misjudged on the fuel. Thanks, Timothy. Appreciate that. Still got some cars heading out. No one's quitting yet.
That was the Steri Motorsports. That was the MR2 that you just saw there going down pit road. Uh-oh, here we go. I just got an update from the Premium Dudes guys. Nate radioed in. He's taking it easy. That's why we're seeing him come back. He thinks something could be broken in the steering rack. I think that's why you're seeing a lot of play in that wheel. So he's got a vibration. So at this point, he's just trying to get it to the end for the last 9 minutes and counting here.
Yeah, it's easy to forget how old these cars are. Some of these stuff, like the steering column bearings and all that stuff, is really old. And they're taking some big stresses when we put them through the corners. And so if it feels like it's broken, yeah, you better be careful. You can't replace everything. It's just not going to happen. So,
well, he said the curbs. They think the curbs might have done the damage.
Ah, shoot. No. Okay.
Well, that's the risk you play when you go to these places that have the very aggressive gators, and you want to use them, but you've also got to think about how hard can I hammer on this car, knowing I've got 8 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, it definitely takes its toll. That's the thing about endurance racing. You can't just do it for 20 minutes and pull the car off the track. You got to stay out there for hours.
Looks like we got a local yellow down here coming at the bend. But I wonder, this might be, and it's gone now. Huh.
Oh,
interesting.
We're in the dirt. Car moving a little bit slow, but might be fine. Been a really interesting day. We saw that Parts Badger doing really well early on, and then it was two brothers that caught them, made the pass, and took over the lead, and they really haven't looked back since. Could see that JSK could be a real threat, Premium Dudes as well. They haven't been able to quite get the job done, but so close for Premium Dudes, just seconds away from them. But now with a mechanical woe, has backed it down to preserve the car and just bring it home, and then be able to look at it tonight and hopefully get it fixed for tomorrow. Don't know. Some of these parts can be hard to come by.
So I got yep, that's the 111 on the hook there. We saw them stranded between Kettle Bottoms and Canada Corner.
Yep, we got another car stopped off of the racetrack, and it's car number 119, the Dodge Neon of Noble Gas Racing.
That was our second place B class. That was second in B class. Actually, no, that was our race leader.
Storm Surge. Oh, the B class leader.
Well, they were yeah.
Yeah, you see, yeah, you're right. They are still scored. Noble Gas is still scored in first place in B class. And so that's going to probably swap that around. Yeah, that's a shame. They were, for them, they were so close. The endurance racing bug bites again.
That attrition today has just been absolutely terrible. It's just eating up a lot of teams.
Yeah, I think, and it almost got Premium Dudes too. I mean, they're just kind of holding on out there. And you never really know how many teams are doing just the same, right? How many are just holding on, just trying to get to the end so they can fix their car for tomorrow.
You've also got to wonder the brake situation. I mean, this is a high-speed racetrack with a lot of heavy braking zones. We have a local yellow here. Where did you say that Neon was at, Paulie?
Did I say? Let me take a look.
Because we have
turn 1.
Okay, because we have a local yellow here at the start finish.
Oh, yes,
and then they have a flag up for the EV looking to pull him.
Looks like he's over on the left side there. Or, excuse me, track right.
That's where we saw Brew Crew earlier a couple hours ago.
Yeah, that same spot. And it's kind of like this is the place I'm going to go. They're completely off the racetrack and more of a pit out thing. And they were keeping the truck right across the road there, right across the track there. So they were able to get to them pretty quickly. Hopefully they can move them out. We can still finish under green. The track has been doing a great job with these hot pulls, so we're so grateful for that. And, that goes hand in hand with how we treat them. So as long as we avoid buzzing them, making them feel unsafe, that things are unsafe and uncomfortable, we'll be able to keep doing that at some of these tracks.
I know Jackie has been pushing to get hot pulls back. I know a lot of the Champ Car folks have been pushing for it. But again, like you said, we have to, as drivers, take care of the safety crew. We cannot be barreling through these zones and putting them at risk, or they're not going to be willing to do it. So, but it's great that they've negotiated ways to get it back, because I feel like it's really allowed the green flag racing and allowed people to get the biggest bang for everything, to come out here and get the most out of it. So we got the local yellow here into 1.
This is a conflict here. He's got the green flag, and he's trying to figure out what to do with this, because he's green. See, we're not full course green. That's a local yellow. So he has clearance to pass them, just not buzz them. Yep. You can see he's moving his hands back and forth, like trying to think out loud, like, am I okay to pass them? What are we doing here, guys? I don't want to mess this up, but
the last thing
I'm
you want to do is get
green.
a penalty. Yeah.
So I guess I'm going to pass.
And you can see him where he was up about 7,000. He's right about 58, 5,900, just taking it easy at this point, just cruising. They pretty much have a lock on second place, so as long as Nate just takes it easy and keeps it together, they're going to be on the podium today, here in just a few minutes. And these guys have put together an exceptional drive today, and a lot of these teams have. To looking at it, Revelation 1911, 56 spots up on the day, 13 in the C class. They're going to come out with a 6th place finish in C, even with all their issues. Placeholder Motorsport, 3 spots up on the overall here. Skidmark Racing, they're up in the top 20 because there's 6 ECs mixed in there. So realistically, they're in 15th right now. They're 52 spots on the day, 9 in class. The My Races Live car, they're EC, they're still in the top 10, about 7th or 8th. 20 spots on the overall. Again, they count a little differently, but up 4 spots even with their issues. So really, it's just been keeping the car together all day. No prep racing, the 11 car. Right now, they're in A class, up 6 spots in the overall. They've gained a spot on the day, so they're +1. So that works out.
Yeah.
Team Party Cat, 35 on the overall, 5 in the A class.
Motocrap Racing looking good for that D-Class win. Way to go, guys.
They've put an additional lap now on GWP.
Yeah, I hear you about the hot pulls, and we've always been a starter series, and I've been racing for almost 40 years, and they did hot pulls back in 1986. So it's the way it's always been. Two Brothers, they almost look like they're just kind of taking it easy too around the track here, just trying to finish up.
They've probably told him about the 32's problem, so you got to wonder if they just said, "Hey, man, just cruise around here about 3/4 speed, and don't get yourself in any mess." Because the 32's backed it down. Last lap was a 3:17.2, which means Nate's really having to pedal it. Like he short shifted middle of the corner there.
Yep. You're right. He's just taking it easy, bringing it home. And that's the one thing about this is the last lap here, so we're getting ready. You can see the starters got the checkered flag in hand as he's bringing that car around for the final time. This is the last lap. This young man being indoctrinated here to Road America for Two Brothers Racing. They came out here last year and they won their first race here, and it was a huge celebration for them. They come back this year and they have run this race so well. They haven't put a foot wrong. It's been simply amazing for them as they come up the front straightaway for the final time. This young man, just 16 years of age, will pilot this Z to another win for Two Brothers Racing here at Road America. And there it is. The checkered flag flies high for Two Brothers Racing. They take the win out here today on day one at Road America. So a special congratulations to Two Brothers Racing and all of the teams that came out here to join us. There's that checkered flag you see. Premium Dudes is going to come home in second place, limping their E30 to the start-finish line to take that checkered flag, and with it, a second place overall finish. And JSK Racing will finish in third place, with Track Car Rental number 97 in fourth, and the Sarburns Autosports team finishing in fifth. But Sarburns also captures the A-Class victory. They're in fifth place overall. Two Brothers will capture C-Class. Storm Surge will get B-Class. Motorcrap Racing captures D-Class today. And Limpy Screwdriver is going to win the EC Class trophy today. So a special congratulations to all of the teams and all of the drivers, all the competitors, all of the folks that came out, the supporting members of the crew, the wives, the families that have supported them to come out here and race with us today. Great job by everybody. We had a good, safe, enjoyable race out here again at Road America for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. So congratulations to everybody. We're now going to move on to bringing the cars into impound where they'll be evaluated, and then on to the awards ceremony. And then we're going to be back, Kyle. We're coming back tomorrow. We're going to do this again for 7 hours of endurance road racing. So, Mr. Lockrow, thank you once again for an excellent job done on the broadcast.
You as well, Paulie. Great job. Thank you again. Thank you to Champ Car Nation. Thank all of our sponsors, TireRack.com, AutoZone, Flying Wrench Motorsports, everybody that helps us, Krispy Kreme Donuts, 9 Lives Racing, everybody that's involved in this process. We greatly appreciate it. Lifeline, Fire Suppression Systems, we really, really appreciate it. Thank you to Road America, to Mr. David Burman and everybody for their hospitality. 7 hours tomorrow. We'll do it again. And great job to Les on pit road. Thank you to everybody, the teams that let us put cameras in the cars. We'll look forward to giving you more content in the morning.
So that's going to do it for us. For Kyle Lockrow and Les Epps, I'm Paul Belton. We'll see you next time, folks. Take care. See you tomorrow.
Bye.